even that. I mean, guess.
Dunkos.
Yeah, Doomkovs and Dragons. The twins should super get their own podcast and like D&D podcast and call it that because they're Russian. They can do it. Doomkovs. I think that's Russian, right?
Sure.
Okay, also some royalty-free music a little bit. Just in the background.
Just for the added effect. We're getting comfy in here.
Royalty-free royals?
Royalty-free royalty.
Audio library, no. RFM, royalty-free music, no copyright music. Playlists.
Please, no copyright.
No copyright.
No, there is no 3 people. They're lying to me again. Where's my moderator dude? There we go.
Do you have mod on his?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So they can kick people out, which is good, because now if somebody decides to hop in and
Alright then, so hey there boys, welcome back, and well, it's been a while since all of us have just had a simple podcast with no threats or dice or dying, or I don't know, like dying in game or something.
Yeah.
Now it's just threats of dying in real life.
No, Jared reading 3 hours his spell book.
I'm still here reading, but it's not gonna be a spell book.
He's trying to figure out how to record the audio from his.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Should wait until he figures it out.
No,
no, it's gonna take too long.
This will be more of a test, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Alright then. Well, anyway, so like, anyway, if you haven't seen the title of it though, like we're trying to talk about basically everything new added to Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, which I'm actually excited about, mostly because the fact that besides me being a huge nerd, just added new subclasses to almost every class in D&D 5th Ed. But they also added new spells and magic items, and you can personalize your own spells.
Scratch chin.
And also a lot of tools for not only for players, but they also added a lot more tools for DMs as well. So like let's see, parlaying with masters, you can make regions. There's a haunted region, infested region. Ooh.
Oh, that doesn't sound
magical
good.
phenomena, eldritch storms.
Ooh, I like that. I like the sound of that though.
Natural hazards, puzzles, puzzle handouts. Ooh, okay then. All right then. So like, let's start with the bread and butter of this, which is the new subclasses as custom lineage. Instead of choosing one of the game's races for your characters at first level, you can use the following traits to represent your character's lineage, giving you full control over how your character's origins shape them. Creature type, you are humanoid, you determine your appearance, whether you resemble any of your kin. Size, you are small or medium, your choice. Speed, your base walking speed is 30 feet, ability score increase, 1 ability score of your choice, increased by 2 feet, you gain 1 feet of your choice, which you qualify. Variable trait, you gain one of the following options for of your choice. A dark vision with a range of 60 feet, or B, proficiency with one skill of your choice. Languages, you can speak and read and write Common, and one other language that you or your DM agreed to appropriate your character. So it's kind of like a custom race starting off.
So wait, what you're telling me is that humans can that using this, you can be a human and have dark vision.
Yes.
That's
You can also be a small elf.
the Keebler elf.
Yes.
I want that.
But I wonder, because it says humanoid. Goliaths are humanoid.
Yeah.
Can I be a small Goliath?
You could be Danny DeVito Goliath.
Yeah, because on the it says small or medium. So the largest you can be as a medium creature is like 8 and 7 to 8 feet, I think, or 8 to 9 feet.
Can I be a medium-sized gnome? Halfling or something. That
Well, halflings are like smaller than
Yeah.
so that would be weird. Fighting a
Small
giant
halfling.
gnome.
Yeah.
So using that rule, you can finally be like I was born a quarter tiefling or something.
Yeah.
Or you can be like I'm half orc, half elf.
Jesus. don't know how to feel about that.
Or you can just
honestly.
play, as Edward pointed out when I talked to him about it, the Keebler elves.
I want to be the Keebler elves now.
You could just be
That's
very
available.
small elves.
Alright, so
all day.
and here's some of the rulings on like they also added new rulings so where like you can change your subclass and change your skill. So like let's see. So changing your subclass. Each class involves a choice of a subclass at first, second, and third level. A subclass represents the area of specialization that offers different class features as you level up. Mind you, these are more like guidelines than actual rules. So like it's just to make it easier for the DM to say, oh, you can do it here, this, and this. Well, if you want to be more creative, then you can be like, oh, either do it any time or do it at only certain levels.
Mm.
But as for me, and I think it also goes to both Edward and Roy, I'm gonna put this out there. In any game I DM for you guys, you can change your skills or your classes anytime you want, but give me a good reason for it.
Oh, so like, okay.
You can't just be like, I don't want to be the GM.
Well, I mean,
anymore.
most people already would probably do
Yeah.
that. Like, I mean, I feel like that's going to be the rule for all DMs. Is like, if you're going to change your subclass, you have to give me a reason why. And I mean,
You have to
they already kind of give you that option because you have to spend a certain amount of days in gold. So it's just
Yeah. And again, the days in gold thing is more of a guideline rather than an actual rule.
Although I do have a little bit of problems with it, specifically the Chad Sorcerers.
Oh, God.
Because for the Draconic Bloodline subclass, your magic is coming from the ancestor that had sex with some kind of dragon or something like that. So it's affecting your bloodline. And in that case, it makes it a lot harder for me to understand going from like draconic to wild magic.
Again, in RP sense, it depends on how you want to angle and continue on with your character. So, like a good example of this, though, they gave you three examples: paladin, wizard, and a cleric. So, and also devotion. Like here are these are examples for a sudden change. So, example number 1: an Altar Devotion paladin. Altar Devotion failed to stop a demonic horde from ravaging her homeland. After spending a night in sorrowful prayer, she rises the next morning with features of the Oath of Vengeance.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That's
That's a pretty easy one to...
like, not Grog, what the heck's his name in the second one?
Ford?
Ford. There we go. Like how Ford.
In
spoilers
Critical
for those of you that haven't seen season 2 of Critical Role, but
oh, come on, man. Just kidding.
Ford's class changes.
Really?
Yeah.
He goes from being a Hexblade Warlock, was it?
Yeah, it's Hexblade
To
Warlock.
a Paladin of the Sea.
Which is Matt Mercer's created one.
And I'm not the only one that has, well, not issue, but like, isn't very fond of Matt Mercer's things. Apparently, the guy that does the character also was just like, I'm never gonna use it on my builds.
Did he officialize the Paladin of the Sea or like Echo Knight, or not yet?
No, not yet.
Okay, so
I mean, he also didn't make Echo Knight. Somebody else made Echo Knight using his time magic stuff that he made up.
Wait,
We're gonna get into this later.
Small spoiler. What happened to Fjord's on Patron?
I don't remember the details because I haven't gotten that far. I just remember reading about it.
Against him.
He like rebelled against him, and I think he tossed the weapon.
Yeah, he tossed it in the lava.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
About episode 80-ish.
I mean,
Yeah.
no, in a way that's like going from that's not changing your subclass. That's more like going from
That's
Warlock
changing
to
your
Paladin.
role. Yeah, he switched to Paladin.
Yeah, he switched classes, but
in a way, it was
I think they end up giving him some of his. I think he ends up actually becoming another Warlock, like multi-classing into Warlock again. But I might be wrong on that.
Well, like
It's a similar mechanic in a sense. He didn't just like change his class though. He changed like his whole.
Well, yeah, and again, this is the only thing this is one of the few things I like from Matt Mercer's gameplay is like he always goes with the whole aspect of the rule of cool.
Yeah.
But what I don't know if you did actually multiclass into Warlock though. I could see him on a multiclassing Paladin with Celestial Warlock.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh yeah, example number 2. A wizard lies down in the for a nap beneath an oak tree whose roots reach into the Feywild. In his dreams, he faces visions of multiple possible futures. When he awakens, his subclass features have been replaced by those of the School of Divination.
Yeah, so you can get that halfling divination warlock or wizard with lucky feet. Thank you, Feywild.
So so going back to the whole like on the sorcerer thing, it could be a bit of a stretch. Like maybe your draconic bloodline has been rewritten when like say a font of magic on a blast you in the face, and so now like on most of the magic though has so wild magic has taken over on your core basically. I don't know.
Yeah, font of magic blasts.
Yeah,
or...
like I go back to the Unexpectables. You remember on you remember on Zenrio, the Triton on wild magic sorcerer.
Vaguely.
His backstory is that when he was living underwater, there are these vents of magic near his home. As a kid, he stuck his head into one, and because ever since then he got access to wild magic.
Oh, that's good. That reminds me of the SpongeBob scene. SpongeBob, are you there? At least I still have my personality.
At least I still have my wild magic.
And that works. No, because you would say personality because he's a charisma-based caster.
That is true.
So,
that is true.
It would still fit. That's I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that because I mean.
That's why I say
allow people to jump from subclass to subclass. I mean, like I said, I'm pretty sure all DMs are gonna be like, you have to give me a reason why.
Yeah, there are probably rules like that in Adventures League because remember Tasha's Cauldron just came out and like I don't know what the Wizards of the Coast will do for Adventures League, but when it comes to homebrew, I mean like the DM's rules of law.
Yeah.
So like I said before, in my aspect though, like if you're a Draconic Blood, you're kind of locked into that subclass unless you give me a believable reason somehow he changed.
Yeah, dragon. You go to wild magic. You just like the dragon was a dragon of chaos.
The dragon was actually a worm inside your brain the entire time.
It's chaotic blood.
Oh no! Wait, you become a shadow sorcerer because you found out that the dragon blood within you is like a dragon from the Shadowfell.
So do you also gain the ability to eat shadows to power up, or is that just something?
I mean, like I'm always I use that as a good example because the fact that there are shadow sorcerers.
Oh yeah, there is.
Yes, there is. It's also shadow monks.
So the training time again, more of a guidelines rather than actual rule. To change your subclasses, the DM might require you to spend some time devoted to your transition as you study the ways of the new specialty. This transition requires a number of days equal to twice your new level in the class. A higher level represents more to learn. The DM might also require an expenditure of money to pay for training, magical reagents, or other goods needed for the transition. The cost is typically 100 gold on times your new level. This cost might be accompanied by a quest of some sort. For example, a sorcerer who wants to adopt a draconic bloodline could require to receive blood, a blessing, or both from an ancient dragon. If you return to a subclass that you previously held before, you forego the gold cost and the time required for the transition is halved.
Oh, so you can actually transfer back for less than.
Yeah. Well, for just less time. It doesn't cost gold apparently. Because it's just you picking back up where you left off. Essentially.
Yeah.
So it's not like you're learning anything new.
For the changing skill one though, now sometimes you pick up a skill proficiency that ends up not being very useful in the campaign, or that no longer fits your character's story. In those cases, talk to your DM about replacing that skill proficiency with another skill proficiency offered by your class at first level. A convenient time for just a change is when you reach a level that gains you the ability score. Again, guideline now rule. So like I'm more like, if it fits your character more, tell me why, and I'll make a guideline as to how and when it will change.
thought of something really quickly. Going back to the sorcerer that's trying to gain draconic magic.
Mm-hmm.
How many people do you think that also like anime and Dungeons and Dragons are going to be like trying to become Luxus or whatever his name is from?
Oh yeah. You're talking about the lacrima crystals?
Yeah, to get their fucking magic.
I don't know why, that kind of reminds me of that of those BS on 3rd gen on Dragon Slayers where they have both the blood and the crystals. Like, you
God.
bitch.
Yeah. They're assholes. Fuck that. Like they're like, look how great we are. We have 2 things.
Well, so do we. Oh, you. And then when like Gajil and Natsu like, hey, so do we. Then they have 2 elements. Like, oh, come on, that's cheating. Says the guy with two forms of the same element.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. So what else? What else is on this in this magic book of yours?
I need to continue on with the whole changing skill thing. So it says here, convenient time for just a change when you reach a level is granted to you the ability score. Increased feature representing that your character has spent a level or 2 studying the new skill and let the old one atrophy. Basically, again, a guideline as to like a roleplay sense is to like, you gain medicine, but you forgot how to lockpick because your character is less of a thief and now more of a caring soul or something like that. I don't know.
They fucking the lockpicks gave them no. I was gonna say the lockpicks gave them brain damage, but that would be if they were going from medicine to lockpicking. They were using lead and got lead poisoning and forgot how to medicine.
I don't know. I think that one's pretty fair.
Yeah, no, I would say
specializing in something else. Usually, your other stuff that you may have specialized, you're not gonna keep.
This feels a lot to me like how Minecraft is, where they find things that people have modded into Minecraft and go, "We want this."
Yeah, and similar to some homebrews that I've seen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like I feel like a lot of people tend to like homebrew this as that, and then they were just like, "We can put this in a book and tell people that they can do this," and it's like, oh.
Well,
so, I mean, in
a way, that's fair. Only because the fact that normally homebrew stuff again is not allowed in Adventures League.
They're elitists, anyways. I don't like them.
There's a lot of rules for that.
I mean, some people want to have fun, like and play with other randos.
When are they going to Adventure League Mutants and Mastermind? To be awesome, but not really. But, yeah.
All right, so and now let's start with let's go with the classes I'm reading out on their new features and from like the hopefully the level 20. I'll try and skip any of the classes that are been mentioned before. Because for Artificer they named Alchemist twice, once in Eberron, once here for some strange reason.
That's what I thought. I was like, wait, did they change anything between the two?
I could quickly read it and see if they did. But so anyway, speaking of which, though, let's start with Edward's most hated class, the Artificer.
Actually, I don't hate it as much as I did when I first started. I just have a hard time dealing with it because I like my games to be more fantasy-based than steampunk, so it makes it kind of hard to get an Artificer without reflavoring it. But there's certain times where I'm fine with it. Like, if a world was to have, like, say, for instance, like a Spelljammer-esque type of thing, like, if you're going to include Mind Flayers, which are a main staple of D&D, then there's a possibility that Spelljammer exists in your game. That's why when I was telling you about making that Robot Artificer as my other character, as my backup character, I was okay with it because chances are, because it's the main, like, setting for Faerun and stuff like that, and they do have Mind Flayers in their game, I'm just like, okay, Spelljammers exist, obviously, so even if in this world Warforges don't exist because it's an Eberron thing, I can still be a Warforged and just be like, I came from a different crystal sphere, and you guys won't understand that because you guys are simple bumpkins.
Or you know, or it could be like a fake.
Every time for the character now, it seems like it has to do with the Artificer being able to make like power suits and stuff like that.
Yeah, he was talking about that.
Yeah, Alchemist put into this again is a little weird for me because it was confirmed in another book. Although I did see that there was another class in there.
There are four subclasses in total in this book for Artificer.
I'm not sure it's actually written in any other print.
Jesus.
But anyway, again, you could go with
every class gets almost 2 subclasses. Although I think some of them have been reprinted. Yeah, Artificer has like 4.
He's been trying to talk really funny.
Oh, my bad.
You've just been talking over him, dude.
I can't even hear him.
You can't hear him?
No.
You check your volume, dude. Sorry about that, Kenshin. He couldn't hear that you were talking.
Yeah, I thought he was.
Yeah, I was like sitting there, like looking at him, like, why are you talking over him? I don't think he understood that. That's why I was doing it.
Yeah, I can't hear him.
That's weird.
Hello, can you hear me now?
There we go. Now I can hear you.
Did you increase the volume on your Discord or something?
No, I had to like go in here
Relog.
and figure it out. That was weird.
I think he just had to relog. He occasionally gets that problem from time to time because he's using his phone to be on Discord so he can hear. Because for whatever reason, when we do Discord, sometimes it just does not work for his computer. Like when we stream, for some reason, it like always cuts his mic weird, and so he's actually using my mic. We're actually in the same room, but he's using his phone and earbuds to listen. So, and it's still Discord's just bad in general.
I mean, better than Skype.
I guess. I mean, I've never really. Have I used Skype? I'm pretty sure I used Skype a couple of times. But, it wasn't for anything super important.
It's mostly because of the fact that any latency. Because here's the thing. Latency or faults when it comes to chatting on Discord is Discord's fault. Latency and faults when it comes to chatting on Skype is you.
Yeah. Fuck that.
And now that I can hear you.
Alright, so anyways, I was saying what you could do for flavor is that as a Warforged, you could be like some sort of like magical construct that created by an archfey. Like, you know, it's a construct golem made from rocks and wood.
Yeah, so that's what I always try to like. That's what I would flavor the Warforged as in like my setting where there's not really any steampunk stuff. Would just be that you were created it could be like ancient lost technology essentially, but they'd be more like golems that run on souls, which is why they're more human than like a regular construct.
Or on our Fey Guardians created by an archfey.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Like I remember in Lanny's game, he did have Warforges, but they were actually new, mostly because of the fact that a gnome just made one, and later on became a player. And the core of it that made it work, and it came from a Guardian in the Feywilds. Alright, so like let's see, magical tinkering, spellcasting, cantrips, preparing, casting spells. That's all the same. Artificer spell list. Here's a list of the spells and blah blah. Each spell from the player's handbook has 1 asterisk, which is in spell chapter 3, or 2 asterisks, which is in Xanathar's.
Oh. That doesn't actually give you the list, or
it does. Okay,
it doesn't give you details. It just tells you what book they're in.
Yeah, because when it says in chapter 3, it means that the new spell is in this book, and so basically it's either Xanathar's, this book, or on the player's handbook.
So all the old ones. So then the old ones are the ones that are like it's in this book, as opposed to like it's in Tasha's. It's in like the player's handbook. So
basically, here's a list, and it has the name of it, and it has either no asterisk, 1 asterisk, or 2. If it's 1, it's a new spell in this book. If it's 2, it's in Xanathar's. If it's none, it's in the player's handbook.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
Yeah, so like it's simple like the acid splash, the create bonfire, booming blade, firebolt, frostbite, green flame blade, guidance, and just a small list of cantrips on they have for the artificer.
Okay.
Infused
so
items.
Does it seem like there's anything new then? Or? I mean, not like spell wise, but I mean like if they changed anything
from the alchemist silver.
Oh no! Well, this is just an base artificer.
Okay.
Alright, so
I was asking in general because I mean it's one thing to like add the subclasses in because they're officiating new subclasses, but it's like if they're gonna be like, oh, this is this class, and then they like give a brief description, it's like, well, did you change something or?
Let me get the Eberron book so I can compare and contrast, see what they changed for Alchemist. Because then normally it was just subclasses. They'll just put in subclasses though, but they put in like the whole how to make an artificer thing in here.
It makes me wonder if they've got like some adventures in the back or something.
Maybe.
Seminars. Eberron book, where are you?
What classes are you most excited to get those new subclasses?
I don't know what ones are in there. So
Pretty much all
Everything?
the classes are
Yeah, pretty much
getting
everything.
new subclasses.
like everything that was in the UAs, because that's a lot of subclasses.
I don't know if they published everything from the UAs, but pretty much every class got at least one new subclass.
Yeah.
So what class would you most want to see get a new subclass from like, because I don't think you know all of them.
I don't.
Which one would you might be
Wait a minute. So it's Artificer only gained one new subclasses? That's all?
Yeah, it should be armor, I think.
Yeah, that's the only new one from compared to Eberron.
Alchemist, armor, artillerist, and battlesmith.
Yeah, except for armor, all those are in Eberron.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking if they're like shoehorning in the other ones, if they're like adding to it, or if they're just like, this is this thing.
They may have just reaffirmed it. I'm not sure though.
Maybe especially for the job.
Purposes.
2 expertise, flash genius. The Artificer table looks to be the same. Did they? No, even the spell slots are the same. Let's see. Did they change wording, or did they give the Artificer the Ranger treatment?
Oh, you mean like if they like revised it?
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to see right now, because the table looks the same. Now I'm looking at the let's see. Great bonfire, dancing lights, firebolt. Oh, wait. Oh no, that's in this book. Frostbite, light, mage hand. Yeah, that's the same thing. Spellcasting, infuse item. It'll take me forever. To actually on compare and contrast on each individual paragraph. So, it's either gonna be reaffirmed in case the you haven't already bought Eberron, or they gave it the Ranger treatment. But then again, it might be more minor.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna skip all of that though, and go with the new subclass, which is the armor.
Which was in UA, I think, right?
Right.
Was armor in a UA?
Yeah, it was.
Alright, so
it was the
here's a little note from Tasha herself. Classic Artificer logic right here. What if when our invention goes explosively wrong, we're inside it? I mean, she's not wrong.
Sounds dirty.
Alright, so an artificer who specializes as an armorer modifies armor to function almost like a second skin. The armorer is enhanced to hone the artificer's magic, unleash potent attacks, and generate for a formidable defense. The artificer bonds with his armor, becomes one with it even as they experiment with it and refine its magical capabilities. So at third level, when it chooses this feature, you get tools of the trade, gain proficiency with heavy armor, which is weird in a weird sense for an intelligence-based caster.
Yeah.
You also gain proficiency with smith's tools. If you already have this tool proficiency, you gain proficiency with one other type of artisan's tools of your choice. Also, at third level, you get armor spells. You always have certain spells prepared after you reach particular levels in this class, as shown in the armor spell list. These spells count as an artificer spells for you, but they don't count against the number of artificer spells you prepare. So again, it's like you're on devotion spells from Paladin. Okay, so at 3rd level you get Magic Missile and Thunder Wave. Ooh. At 5th level you get Mirror Image and Shatter. At 9th level you get Hypnotic Pattern and Lightning Bolt. At 13th level you get Fire Shield and Greater Invisibility. At 17th level you get Pass Wall and Wall of Force.
Okay, so it doesn't sound like they changed anything for that. It sounds like they took it basically from the UA. Like they didn't tinker with that. That's what I remember from the UA. So
at third level, Arcane Armor. Your melodic pursuits have led you to making armor a conduit for your magic. As an action, you could turn a suit of armor you are wearing into arcane armor, provided that you have Smith's tools in hand. You gain the following benefits while wearing this armor. If the armor normally has a strength requirement, the arcane armor lacks that requirement for you. You can use the arcane armor as a spellcasting focus for your spells. The armor attaches to you and can't be removed against your will. It also expands to cover your entire body, although you can retract or deploy the helmet as a bonus action.
Whoa,
that's new.
Yeah, that's new.
That's new. I'm looking at the UA one. They pretty much everything else you just said is what power armor was.
Yeah, the helmet thing is new.
That's new.
That is some Iron Man level shit right there.
The armor replaces any missing limbs, functioning identically to a limb it replaces. You can doff or don the armor as an action.
Yeah, that's
that's normal, but the helmet, you can pop that off as a bonus action, and what does it do exactly?
Nothing, it just protects your head.
Oh.
so I guess it's more like cool. Yeah. So I guess anyway, I guess this is more like don't start talking like this. You can talk like this normally.
Yeah. It's basically just flavoring, and it immediately made me think of that lady from the Pridwin in Fallout 4 that had no legs. And they just shoved her in power armor frame, and it's just like, there, now work on these suits. And she's like, work on these suits, and I have to live in this suit. Piss off.
I mean, but is she unhappy that she's stuck in basically a power armor frame wheelchair?
I'm projecting what I would believe to be the case, because I mean, if I had to be in a power armor frame and then people told me work on these armors that are basically just the same thing, that'd be like telling a person in a wheelchair to work on wheelchairs for the rest of their lives. Like, there's no point. I'd just be like, this is dumb. I hate you all.
3rd level, now you get armor model. You can customize your arcane armor. When you do so, choose one of the following armor models: Guardian or Infiltrator. The model you choose gives you special benefits while you wear it. Each model includes a special weapon. When you attack with a weapon, you can add your intelligence modifier instead of strength or dexterity to the attack of the damage rolls. You can change the armor's model whenever you finish a short or long rest, provided you have Smith's tools in hand. Guardian, you design your armor to be in the frontline conflict. It has the following features: Thunder Gauntlets. Each of the armor's gauntlets count as a simple melee weapon while you aren't holding anything in it. I actually like the fact that you can change in between.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. It gives it a little versatility at least.
Okay, you count as simple melee weapons while you aren't holding anything in it, and it deals 1d8 thunder damage on a hit. A creature hit by the gauntlets has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than you until the start of your next turn, as the armor magically emits a distracting pulse when the creature attacks someone else. So you're like, hey, keep attacking me, like over here.
You get to attack them with your big brain.
With my big brain.
You gotta attack them with that big brain. You're putting in that intelligence.
You hit him with what was the sheer heart attack. They hear that little noise in there. It's like, over here, and then they turn around and you just thunder fist them.
Defensive Field. As a bonus action, you can gain temporary hit points equal to your level in this class, replacing any temporary hit points you already have. You lose these temporary hit points if you doff the armor. You can use this bonus action a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you gain all expended uses when you finish a long rest.
Okay, so they actually expended on Defensive Field, because they didn't have where it told you that you have you can use it as many times as your modifier. It just straight up said you lose these temporary hit points if you doff the armor, and that's where it ended.
Oh. Infiltrator. You customize your armor for subtle undertakings. It has the following features. Lightning Launcher. A gem-like node appears on one of your armored fists or on the chest. Your choice. It counts as, or again, your choice. You can put it on your crotch for all we care.
Come on.
I know if Edward does this, he'll put it on his crotch.
No, because people would expect it. So no.
Ogie would do it.
I like put it on my armpit or
He'd have
something.
the fist conchies.
Pits of thunder.
Thunder pits. Look, put it on my face mask and it could be Relampagote. That'll be his name too. Like mustache.
It counts as a simple range weapon with normal range of 90 feet and a long range of 300 feet, and it deals 1d6 lightning damage on a hit. Once on each of your turns, when you hit a creature with it, you can deal an extra 1d6 lightning damage to that target.
Yeah, pretty standard.
Powered steps. Your walking speed increases by 5 feet.
Oh, okay.
Dampening field. You have advantage on dexterity stealth checks. If the armor normally imposes disadvantage on such checks, the advantage and disadvantage cancel each other out as normal.
Stealth plate armor.
Yeah, that's kind of like what they had in the UA. It's a little worded differently though.
Yeah.
So all I'm seeing is like all the bad parts of heavy armor is gone.
So
clank,
rigid, super just like think of like the bulkiest power armor you can think of where the joints don't really move very well. And he's like stealthing, but it's like him without moving his legs, just waddling back and forth. He's making the loudest noise you can fucking hear, and then the guy's just like, "You hear that? No, it must be the wind, man."
Thor is walking down the street.
So
I would also like to point out that this is all at 3rd level.
Yeah.
You gain all this at 3rd level.
Yeah.
Let's see. 5th level extra attack. Normal, same old. 9th level. Armor modifications. You learn how to use your Artificer infusions to specifically modify your arcane armor. The armor now counts as separate items. The armor now counts as separate items for the purpose of your infused item features. Armor, so chest piece, boots, helmet, and the armor special weapon. Each of those items can bear one of your infusions, and the infusions transfer over if you change your armor's model with the armor model feature. In addition, the maximum number of items you can infuse at once increases by 2, but those extra items must be part of your arcane armor.
Yeah.
Huh, okay.
Pretty much, yeah.
You make,
how it is
then
from
you
UA.
make a gun that shoots things too, so then you have armor and a gun.
And then
just
you
Halo.
combine that with Gunslinger.
You're just
Mad
Halo.
Versus
Piss off.
Gunslinger.
Piss off.
Perfected. Wait, didn't Matt Mercer actually got some of the rules of that from Pathfinder?
Probably. I don't know.
That sounds about right, actually.
I didn't look into it.
Let's
the
see.
idea from McCree. Fuck it.
Perfected armor. At 15, you get this at 15th level. Your arcane armor gains additional benefits based on its model, as shown below. Guardian. When a huge or smaller creature you can see ends its turn within 30 feet of you, you can use your reaction to magically force the creature to make a strength saving throw against your spell save DC, pulling the creature up to 30 feet towards you into an occupied space. If you pull the target to a space within 5 feet of you, you can make a melee weapon attack against it as part of this reaction. And what happened to the music?
So basically, just lightning lure.
Yeah, Lightning Lure on a bigger field, I think. I actually don't know how far Lightning Lure goes, but it might be 30, so it might just be Lightning
imagine
Lure.
if you, both of you could do it at one time, and then you tag team it.
Lightning Lure.
You got the the armor bringing it in, and then lightning lure pulling it in, and then both of you just make an attack on it.
You get that, yeah, especially with Sentinel with, like I said,
Sentinel.
Sentinel, I think it's Sentinel.
So what? All I'm saying is say I pull him in, I attack, then Roy pulls him in and he attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So far, that's
You can-
pretty decent.
You can use this. You can use this reaction a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all explicit uses when you finish a long rest.
Well then.
Infiltrator. Any creature that takes lightning damage from your lightning launcher glimmers with magical lights until the start of your next turn. The glimmering creature sheds dim light in a 5-foot radius, and it has disadvantage on attack rolls against you as the light jolts it if it attacks you. In addition, the next attack roll against it has advantage, and if that attack hits, the target takes an extra 1d6 lightning damage.
Jesus. So then you just get like a free witch bolt essentially without having to like use your action. Did it say use your action?
Next attack roll.
Any creature that takes lightning damage from your launcher.
Yeah. No, I mean like you said it takes an extra thing of damage, right?
If they get hit.
Okay.
By anything.
So that's like essentially just imposing witch bolt on them without actually
Which
using
is
it.
a little weird for the.
But then you can also just hit it with witch bolt because I'm pretty sure it's lightning damage.
Yeah, you get witch bolt.
Oh no, you said
And
with your
then-
lightning launcher. Never mind.
Yeah, with the launcher. It's, basically, you can hit him with the launcher, and if anyone hits him, like say physical or magical, they get hit with an extra lightning damage.
But you do have to be at 15th level,
Ugh. Will never happen.
which most campaigns run to about 10.
And so that's the next one is artillerist, battlesmith, and also alchemist.
Those were all in Eberron.
Yeah. Artificer. Here you go. Artificer infusions. Artificer infusions are extraordinary process that rapidly turn non-magical objects into a magic item. The description of each of the following infusions details the type of object to receive it, along with whether the resulting magic item requires attunement. Some infusions specify a minimum artificer level. You can't learn such an infusion until you are at least that level, and you know the same old song and dance.
Yeah.
Arcane propulsion armor. What? Prerequisite: 14th level artificer item. A suit of armor requires attunement. The wearer of this armor gains these benefits. The wearer's walking speed increases by 5 feet. The armor includes gauntlets, each of which is a magic melee weapon that can be wielded only when the hand is holding nothing. The wearer is proficient with the gauntlets, and each one deals 1d8 force damage on a hit, and has the thrown property, with a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet. When thrown, the gauntlet detaches and flies at the attack's target, then immediately returns to where it
Rocket pod. So we can just be Android 16 in the game. Frick yeah. Rocket pod.
Propulsion armor. Oh my god, I'm already loving this.
That sounds. The name doesn't fit though. That you said propulsion armor and immediately made me think of like jet boots.
I know. I thought that too, but apparently it's that. Oh no, and there's still more actually. The armor can be removed against the wearer's will. If the wearer is missing any limbs, the armor replaces those limbs, hands, arms, feet, legs, or similar appendages. The replacement function identically blah blah blah. Oh, same thing as the actual magical armor. So basically, but here's the thing though, this is a regular infusion, so you could be a battlesmith and have this as well. Or an alchemist and have this.
You could be a battlesmith and yell rocket punch,
and still have a rocket it still have a robot dog or boar to gore them as well.
I was gonna say I don't know why I was gonna say rocket horse.
The rocket horse.
You just build a rocket horse.
The fact that the prerequisite is that you need to be a 14th level though, but so basically you can be an alchemist and have this. So oh my god, I think I might give Drunge this.
Oh god, no! I think he needs that.
Hey, Severus, look what I can do! Rocket punch!
Rocket punch.
I say, here's the next one. Armor of magical strength. Item, a suit of armor. Requires attunement. This armor has 6 charges. The wearer can expend the armor's charges in the following ways. When the wearer makes a strength check or a strength saving throw, it can expend 1 charge to add a bonus to the roll equal to its intelligence modifier. If the creature would be knocked prone, it can use its reaction to spend 1 charge to avoid being knocked prone. The armor regains 1d6 impeded charges daily at dawn. There's no level requirement to that one. Boots of the Winding Path. Prerequisite 6 be at 6th level. Item, a pair of boots. Requires attunement. While wearing these boots, a creature can teleport up to 15 feet as a bonus action to an unoccupied space the creature can see. The creature must have occupied that space at some point during the current turn.
That's actually pretty fire.
Yeah, it's basically just Tracer though.
Yeah,
from Overwatch.
That's actually I like that actually.
Make the artificer run up and drop the explosive grenades.
Can you imagine though? Can you imagine this? A multi-class artificer rogue. Go in there, stab him, sneak attack, then teleport away.
Where was he? He's over there. Oh!
How did he stab me?
Go
for funsies.
Would you double down if you were a rogue and you went to, say you went to level 3 as rogue? Would you double down with the arcane trickster because they're both using intelligence?
Oh, that's true. Well, the only thing is though is that I would argue that you would have to rely more on the artificer spell list because the fact that the rogue spell list is only for illusion magic.
That is true. Although I do like the Mage Hand Ledger with the
Mage Hand Ledger Domain. Oh yeah, you can lockpick with your Mage Hand.
Lockpick. I think you can pickpocket too, can't you?
Yes, you can.
You pretty much do anything with it, and it's invisible.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
touch the little box that has noise in it as your artificer to distract people. They've got you held up, and they can't see the hand, so just all you hear is scan. And the guy turns around what's that? And you just hit him with a wrench,
and then you fire off your gauntlet.
Rocket pop.
I like the change. I'm liking what they did with the artificer.
I want to see an artificer mixed with a rogue go up and then as sneak attack just yell rocket punch and shoot guys.
No, you yell rocket punch and we're I'm gonna check. Where'd you go? Over here. Yeah, you just teleport away.
Sir.
Enhance.
Will never be Chad Wizardton.
Enhance arcane focus. Item, a rod, a staff, or a wand, requires attunement. While holding this item, the creature gains a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls. In addition, the creature ignores half cover when making spell attacks. The bonus increases to a +2 when you reach 10th level in this class. It ignores half cover. Wow.
Sucks to be anybody that's a Heidi boy.
Enhanced defense. Item, a suit of armor or a shield. No attunement requirement. A creature gains a +1 bonus to AC while wearing armor or wielding a shield with the infused item. The bonus increases to +2 when you reach 10th level.
Oh no! Wait, you could just put that on a shield, right?
Yeah.
Roy, your Eldritch Knight incredible AC armor bullshit just got better. You get an artificer to upgrade your friggin' shield.
Hell yeah!
Get 2. Also upgrade the armor.
Oh god, no! Don't do that. Don't give him ideas.
You already reached 28, and then you add how much to it with each one?
I think it's 2 at level 10 or something like that.
+1 before level 10, +2 at level 10.
Yeah,
that's 30.
Jesus.
30. So once the artificers reach level 10, it's 32.
32. Gee.
What? No, I thought it was 30 when you get with the +2.
I think that's with the shield.
Oh.
And then plus the increase to armor, right?
Yeah, same thing.
Jesus. So now he's got 2 characters that are incredibly busted.
Yeah, but if you want the +4 to AC, you need to have 2 other people to coordinate with you.
Yeah. Wait, what's my other one?
The warlock with the spear.
That one said
you draw in and do attack, and then if they try to leave your range, you've got Sentinel. So if you hit them, they can't move.
Yeah, that one. I don't think that one's quite as broken as you think it is.
It's not, but it sounds broken.
It sounds, yeah.
That's what it's for me. It just sounds broken.
It's broken though.
Enhanced weapon, same thing as enhanced defense, except for arm AEC is bonus to attack. And wait, bonus to attack and damage rolls?
That's right. Crazy.
Helm of Awareness, prerequisite 10th level. Item, a helmet requires attunement. While wearing this helmet, a creature has advantage on initiative rolls. In addition, the wearer can't be surprised provided it isn't incapacitated.
As long as you're not dead, essentially, you're good.
Surprise! Happy birthday! I saw this happening, and I am sad.
You're welcome.
Homunculus Servant. Item, a gem or crystal worth at least 100 gold. You learn intricate methods for magically creating a special homunculus that serves you. The item you infuse serves as the creature's heart, around which the creature's body instantly forms. You determine the homunculus' appearance. Some artificers prefer a mechanical-looking birds, whereas some like winged vials or miniature animated cauldrons.
I want mine to be a miniature version of myself and or my friend's character that they made where it's just gender bent me. That would be amazing.
The homunculus?
Amazing.
Yes. I'm just gonna look over and just be like, you will learn everything from me, and she will look up and go, I'm smarter than you. It's just like, sounds about right.
I know more than you.
I know more than you. Yeah, it's just what's his face? Yeah, Ron Swanson.
The homunculus is friendly to you and your companions, and it obeys your commands. See, this creature gains the stats, and it also gives a stat block. So the tiny homunculus is a tiny construct, AC of 13. Hit points is 1 plus your int modifier plus your level.
Yeah.
Speed is 20 feet. 30 feet is flying. Saving throws is a dexterity plus 2. Skills is perception plus 0. Plus PB.
Plus 0.
Plus 0.
No, this is a plus PB.
PB. Fuck. Whoa.
Proficiency bonus.
There we go.
So okay,
I learned it the other day.
Alright, so saving throws is dexterity plus 2 plus your proficiency bonus.
Peanut butter.
What? Toasty was like
Peanut butter.
Skills is perception plus 0 plus your proficiency bonus times 2. Stealth is plus 2 plus your bonus. Damage immunity is poison because he's mechanical. Condition immunities is exhaustion and poison. Senses, dark vision, 60 feet. Passive perception is 10 plus your bonus plus times 2. Languages, understands the languages you speak. No challenge rating because he's your friend. Wait, what? Challenge rating is basically your proficiency bonus is challenge evasion. If your homunculus is subjected to an effect that allows it to make a dexterity saving throw to take only half damage, it instead takes no damage if it succeeds on the saving throw, and only half damage if it fails. It can't use this trait and if it's incapacitated.
Well, yeah.
It's already in the ground like Yamcha, and then they're like, we can get him!
Force strike, range weapon attack, your spell attack modifier to hit, range 30 feet, one target you can see, hit 1d4 plus your proficiency bonus and force damage. Reactions, channel magic. The homunculus delivers a spell that you cast that has a range of touch. The homunculus must be within 120 feet of you.
That's like the familiar spell. Because you can cast touch spells through your familiar too.
Yeah, that's right, you can.
That's kind of cool. I like that. I like the idea that I can just, like, if I make, like, my Grimsby characters, my homunculus, it's like, I have attached a joy buzzer to your hand, so go up there and touch them. Why would you do that? You told me to.
and this is just a regular infusion, so any officer can have this, not just an alchemist.
Just angry people.
In combat, okay, so next one, Mind Sharpener. Item: a suit of armor or robes. The infused item can send a jolt to the wearer. Wait, hold on. The infused item can send a jolt to the wearer to refocus their mind. The item has 4 charges. When the wearer fails a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on a spell, the wearer can use it to reaction. The wearer can use its reaction to spend one of its item's charges to succeed instead. The item regains 1d4 as spell charges daily at dawn. That's actually not bad.
Don't drop your focus. All right, I won't. No, I mean it. The item I gave you, it'll electrocute you if you mess up. Why would you do this to me?
Focus.
I need you to keep the Tarrasque busy. Why would you shock me to do it? I've already got enough motivation. Don't fail us, or I'll have him rocket punch you in the spine like he did earlier that car
With my big brain.
He'll sneak attack you and hit you in the back with the back attack from was it Bloodborne? No, Dark Souls. But he'll yell rocket punch and shoot you with a gauntlet.
Radiant weapon. Prerequisite 6th level. Item: a simple or martial weapon. Requires attunement. This magic weapon grants a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it. While holding it, the wielder can take a bonus action to cause it to shed bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for additional 30 feet. The wielder can extinguish the light as a bonus action. The weapon has 4 charges. As a reaction, immediately after being hit by an attack, the wielder can expend 1 charge and cause the attacker to be blinded. I cast flare!
Yeah, pretty much. Flare. And you can also cast I Want to Punch Timmy in the face with Rocket Punch. I wish he had that.
Be blinded until the end of the attacker's next turn unless the attacker succeeds on a con saving throw against your spell save DC. The weapon regains 1d4 expended charges daily at dawn. Repeating shot. Item: a simple or martial weapon with the ammunition property. Requires attunement. The magic weapon grants a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it, and when it's used to make a ranged attack, it ignores loading property if it has it. If you load no ammunition to the weapon, it produces its own automatically, creating 1 piece of magic ammunition. When you make the ranged attack with it, the ammunition created by the weapon vanishes the instant it hits or misses the target.
So it's kind of like having infinite on a bow in Minecraft, then.
Yes.
Yeah. It's also like there's like a feat or something that allows you to ignore the reload time of a crossbow. At least crossbow expert.
Probably, that sounds about right.
Because Knot can make 2 hand bow attacks or hand crossbow attacks. So I think that's the crossbow expert feat at that point. But that's kind of cool that you just magic somebody.
Yeah, it's crossbow.
Wait, can not dual wield crossbows or something?
No, it's she can fire a hand crossbow and then doesn't have to use an action to reload it.
Really?
So you can use
technically.
The player he can have her fire crossbow as 1 turn and then fire it again.
When I first started season 2 of Critical Role, I was actually surprised, but not really, that Sam Riegel was playing a female character. And in episode 1, it's like, oh god, I have to be this voice for the next 2 years.
Yeah. He knew what he was doing. Yeah, he knew what he was getting himself into.
Unlike Travis, being able to switch his accents as he wished later on.
Yeah.
Replicate magic item. Using this infusion, you can replicate a particular magic item. You can learn this infusion multiple times. Each time you do so, choose a magic item that you can make with it, picking from the item list. The table's title tells you the level you must be in the class to choose from, and alternatively, you can choose the magic item from among the common magic items in the game, not including potions or scrolls. In tables, the items entry tells you whether the item requires attunement. See the item description in the Dungeon Master's Guide for more information about them. So here's the list at 2nd level you can get. It's Alchemy Jug, Bag of Holding, Cap of Water Breathing, Goggles of Night, Rope of Climbing, Sending Stones, Wand of Magic Detachment, and Wand of Secrets.
Wait, what level was this at?
2nd level.
Oh, okay.
Can you put a bag of holding into a bag of holding?
No, you create a black hole.
But can you put it into something else that's extra dimensional, or is that just a rule that extra dimensional things can't be an extra dimensional thing?
Yeah, it's a rule actually. It'll do the same thing if you put a bag of holding into a portable hole.
Ugh.
At 6th level, boots of Elvenkind, cloak of Elvenkind, cloak of the Manta Ray, eyes of charming, gloves of thievery, lantern of revealing, pipes of haunting, and the ring of water walking.
And butt of farting.
Yes.
Luckily, we all brought our rings of water walking.
Right, guys?
Right, guys? Later.
Like, I thought we agreed on the lantern of revealing.
No, that's a dumb thing. You wasted
your attunement.
You said we're gonna do it. We did that as a joke. You weren't joking. All right.
Hey, check it out. I can make my lantern go farther with rocket pod. I can get this stupid useless item out of here with rocket pod.
We learned about rocket punch and you got obsessed with it.
Yeah, it's fun.
Rocket puncher is probably the strongest.
How do I kick people? This is a person that I'm pretty sure is a bot. Big follows.com! Big follow! Follows.com!
I don't know.
Should be able to go into the chat thing.
Which chat thing?
Try right clicking on him on the name.
Okay, here we go. That's
no,
they just left.
Yeah, you should be able to ban.
There we go. I am in mod view.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah,
There
I
we
finally did something. Hell yeah! First ban of the millennium.
All right, so
millennium ban hammer.
all right, so at 10th level, it's boots of striding and springing, boots of the Winterlands, bracers of archery, brooch of shielding, cloak of protection, eyes of the eagle, gauntlets of ogre power, gloves of missile snaring, gloves of swimming and climbing, hat of disguise, headband of intellect, helm of telepathy, medallion of thoughts, necklace of adaptation, preempt of wand closure, pipes of the sewers, quiver of Elona, ring of jumping, ring of mind shielding, slippers of spider climbing, and winged boots.
Slippers of give me apes an end climb wall.
I think one of the ones that I heard was gauntlets of
Missile catching?
missile catching. No, gauntlets of ogre or something.
Ogre strength, yeah.
Ogre strength, so you can just fire that off.
Rocket pod.
With ogre strength.
Super rocket pod. It's just slightly stronger than regular? Yes. I don't know.
Just slightly.
I heard gloves of missile catching and I'm immediately like, fuck that. I play a monk normally who just got that ability and hasn't even used it yet. And now everybody in the party, because of an artificer, can just do it.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Catch missiles.
Catch missiles with the stupid gloves. I heard a class to get it.
Hat of, what was it? A hat of disguisery or something like that?
Have disguise.
Thoughts.
Hat of disguise.
You wear it on.
You get a little mustache.
No, you wear the hat disguise. All it does is give you glasses. The best disguise ever.
It worked for Clark Kent. I was just saying.
You put the hat on, you still look normal, and then you just get a small mole under your eye.
Look, Captain! Captain! Look, Captain, I found the thief! Here he is! No, that's not him. He doesn't have a mole. Oh, right, sorry.
Or a tiny hat.
Platypus. Very platypus.
So the Paris fedora is basically a hat of disguise. It's agreed now.
The master of disguise. You can be turtly enough for the Turtle Club.
And then there was the thought one.
What?
The necklace of e-thoughts. Be gone!
This corpse with e-thoughts are ruining my life.
Oh, God.
The medallion.
Oh, the medallion.
Oh, medallion. Okay.
Medallion of thoughts. That's like Abe Simpson as well. He just gets this fucking giant 1970s medallion and it draws in hoes.
Actually, that's Grandpa from the Rugrats. Do you remember the Halloween episode?
God, no.
Oh, yeah. Alright, so at 14th level, Amulet of Health, Belt of Hill Giant Strength, Boots of Levitation, Boots of Speed, Bracers of Defense, Cloak of the Bat.
Did you start whipping when he said belt?
Yes.
They don't use the belt as a weapon.
Put it there.
Alright, so anyway, Cloak of the Bat, Dimensional Shackles, Gem of Seeing, Horn of Blasting, Ring of Free Action, Ring of Protection, and Ring of the Ram.
Did you say shackles?
No, Dimensional Shackles.
Dimensional shackles.
That's kinky.
To this dimension style.
And that was all from the replicate magic item. And there are still more magic items in here, but I guess I can't make them. Alright, so so next one is Repulsion Shield. Prerequisite 6th level. Item a shield. A creature gains +1 bonus to AC while wearing the shield. The shield has 4 charges. While holding it, the wielder can use reaction immediately after being hit by a melee attack to expend one of its shield's charges and push the attacker up to 15 feet away. The shield regains 1d4 expended charges daily at dawn.
That's the hammer I got from the one shot. Even if it missed, I still had to make the save.
Yeah. But you got that hammer, so I don't want to hear about it.
Resistant armor. Prerequisite 6th level. Item a suit of armor requires attunement. While wearing this armor, a creature has resistance to one of the following damage types, which you choose when you infuse the item: acid, cold, fire, force, lightning, necrotic, poison, psychic, radiant, or thunder.
Just shove that onto a barbarian.
Yeah,
but they can't wear. But they can't wear armor though.
Than their unarmored thing.
That's true.
Yeah, they can't wear armor though.
Yeah.
No, you can make armor that doesn't follow that rule. Like you just be 7 deadly sins.
No, you just combine barbarian and paladin.
Because you can't. To my knowledge, correct me if I'm wrong, but wizards also can't wear like armor because it affects their spellcasting ability. But you can make a set of like knight armor for them that allows them to do it because it's D&D. You can do anything essentially.
Yeah, but the wording of it though for barbarians, like if you're wearing no armor, you get this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna test something real quick. I'm gonna drop out.
Okay.
Oh,
he was here to begin with. He was here to begin with.
He muted and deafened like early on.
Yeah, he's been messing around trying to get the trying to make it so that he can record audio.
Yeah.
So that we have the audio for things.
Okay, so resistant armor. Okay, no, I just read that.
That one allows you to resist certain types of damage, right?
Yeah.
Actually, sounds pretty cool. I like it. Artificer's weird because I remember coming up with a character a while back that had like an ability that was similar to one of the Artificer abilities where they can like change the damage type on their weapon or something, and then they make a fucking class for it. And it's just like, oh, that's interesting, I guess, but it's like you have to be at like a certain level, I think. So
how long till they start pulling Pathfinder classes into 5th edition?
They're already doing it. They want to work in that prestige class, the Rune Scribe, which pisses me off. It should either be its own class or a subclass of wizard, because you have to know magic anyways to learn it. So.
Alright, so next one is returning weapon. A simple or martial weapon with the thrown property. This magic weapon grants a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it, and it returns to a wielder's hand immediately after it was used to make the range attack.
So basically what you're saying is I should have somebody with this team up with my character, the Warforged Forge Cleric that vomits up hammers. You vomit up a throwing hammer, and then the Artificer can just be like, hammer of return, and then we just give it to somebody else who's really good at throwing things. And then you just Thor hammers at people for like hours.
Ogie and your Warforged team up, and then he enchants it, and then you sell it, and then you unattune it for big cash.
No, you sell it, and then go to a certain range, and then just call it back and just run.
Is there a range on it for how far you can be before you can't call it back? Or
it doesn't say.
Because the thing I was thinking of was like Eldritch thing. 3 Kingdoms over. The thing I was thinking of was Eldritch Knight, but it's do you have a certain amount of distance away and time before it desummons it and brings it back to you.
Yeah.
But it doesn't say. It says. Oh wait, no. Oh, it says it returns to a wielder's hand immediately after it's used to make an ranged attack. So if you just willingly give it, then I don't think it works. Not that way.
No, you just count it as a range. You just go here, catch, and that counts as a ranged attack.
You just throw it.
But it also says immediately after.
I'm sorry, but I would if somebody came up to me and was like, "I want to do this," I would probably be on board with it just because it sounds hilarious.
I mean, yeah, rule cool, yeah, but you know, wording wise, and for all those rules lords out there.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's why you need to team up so that he can just unattune it later on.
It sounds like something I'd want to do with my. I'd come up with a character. I don't remember if I wrote it down or not, but it was basically like a merchant character. That was trying to sell things, but I just couldn't get it to work. This actually sounds like it would fit because then you could just make things and sell them. But then again, you could also just be.
Holy shit!
Oh, what do they get now? Godfinger? I said that because my brother pointed a finger at me.
So 6th level, prerequisite. It's a ring. Requires attunement. Spell refueling ring. Oh shit! No! No lyrics in his music.
I can't hear the music. I don't have the stream on. So
I know, but it was actually singing lyrics. It's like no. You know, it says a royalty free and no copyright thing. Twitch will still ban it anyway somehow.
Yeah, Twitch is kind of dead. I have my whole 3-hour stream of Superliminal just saved to my computer. I just have to work on it.
All right,
it's gonna be really weird because Roy and I just keep talking about Toasty doing an erotic roleplay in my chat. So
Toasty knows what he did.
Yeah.
So spell refueling ring. While wearing this ring, the creature can recover 1 expended spell slot as an action. The recovered spell slot can be a 3rd level or lower. Once used, the ring can't be used again until the next dawn. So once per day, you can regain a spell slot.
Yeah.
Like
Fireball.
It's kind of. I don't know if I got the idea for those crystals in my one shot from that, or if it's just a coincidence.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. There is a ruling to a number of maximum attuned items you can have on you. But think of say for example I'm just pulling out of my arse. The maximum you can attune on yourself is 3 or 4. No, so imagine 3 or 4 of those rings on a wizard.
Imagine 3 or 4 of those rings on an artificer, since one of I don't remember if it's a subclass or an actual class feature, but they have the ability to attune more magical items than normal.
He's just a fan of
you just have the Infinity Gauntlet that recovers spells.
No, I don't know. Even if it got the sound and feel cooler, it's more or less like on Donzo's on creepy Sharingan arm.
Yeah, where just it burns through them.
Yeah,
that was kind of gross now that I think about it. But oh wait, no, Disintegrate's probably a higher level spell, huh?
Yeah, it's the highest you can do is level 3.
Yeah,
but you get free fireball.
Yeah, you get free 1,000,000 fireballs.
Free level 3 fireball? Hell yeah.
I wanted Disintegrate just because of the whole Thanos gauntlet thing that we were talking about.
Oh, it's the snap?
Yeah.
Alright then, so that's basically the artificer.
In a nutshell, thanks for joining us in the stream, everybody.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
level.
Alright, so next up is the barbarian.
Oh no, what do they got?
Let's see. Oh, what the optional class features? You gain these class features. They have extra optional class features for the base classes now. So if you still choose to, 3rd level you get primal knowledge for barbarian. Wait, so what did artificer get then? If they had this.
Wait, what is this? It's optional, right?
Optional class features, yes.
Okay, so that's another UA thing that they had for optional class features. They had optional, and then they had replacements in one of the UAs.
Yeah, so
renamed I think, one of the UA's subclasses.
What?
I'm thinking Wild Soul is the sorry, wrong one. I think Wild Soul is actually just they renamed it in Tasha's to Path of the Wild Magic.
Possibly. Well, anyway, so optional class features, and there are two here for the barbarian: primal knowledge and instinctive pounce. So at third level, as an optional class feature, you can get primal knowledge. When you reach the third level and again at 10th level, you gain the proficiency in one skill of your choice from the list of skills available at the barbarians at first level. And
that makes me wonder if they're going to do that with the monk one in this book too, because the monk had like keen eye or something like that in one of the UAs. It's like really weird.
At 7th level, you can also get an instinctive pounce. As part of the bonus action you take to enter your rage, you can move up to half of your speed. Ooh. And here we go. The new paths. So this is primal path on the path of the beast for the barbarian.
Ooh, I like this one. This is that one that allows you to take on certain animalistic traits, if I remember correctly. It was really cool sounding.
Barbarians who walk the path of the beast draw their rage from a bestial spark burning within their soul. The beast bursts forth in the throes of rage, physically transforming the barbarian. Such a barbarian might be inhabited by a primal spirit or be descended from shapeshifters. You can choose the origin of your feral might or determine it by rolling on the origin of the beast table.
Oh, they actually added a beast table.
I will not be doing that.
I don't see a beast table here. Just origin of the beast. Like so I don't know. You want me to read that as well, or just skip it?
I mean, that's up to you. You're the one man in the stream, bud.
Yeah. So
I'm tweeting out bigfollows.com.
So here's basically on if you. Nah, I'll just skip it now. It's more on flavor backstory. Form of the Beast, 3rd level. Path of the Beast feature. When you enter your rage, you can transform, revealing your bestial power within you. Until the rage ends, you manifest a natural weapon. It counts as a simple melee weapon for you, and you add your strength modifier to the attack and damage rolls when you attack with it as normal. You can choose the weapon's form each time you rage. That's bite, claw, and tail.
Yeah. That's so there was this character that I was coming up with as one of the many replacement characters that Roy was like, you should come up with replacement characters just in case your first character dies. So I had one that was like, the idea was like Semic hybrid with this class because you get natural weapons and that. But I like the idea more from like the old Simic one because you had like a super long list of just different things you could get, and then mixed with that and the fact that you rage with Barbarian just seemed like a really cool concept for a character.
So, bite, your mouth transforms into a bestial muzzle or great mandibles. Your choice. It deals 1d8 piercing damage on a hit, once on each of your turns. When you damage your creature with this bite, you regain a number of hit points equal to your proficiency bonus, provided you have less than half of your hit points when you hit.
Okay, they changed that slightly. Because it used to be based off your con modifier.
I guess it'll be a little OP, and
yeah, especially since it doesn't say anything about being half. So definitely, I can see why they changed that actually, because then you'd just be almost at full at all times.
Yeah, I guess so, because as a barbarian, you aren't meant to take hits.
Yeah,
indeed.
So a free meat sponge is a little OP.
Yeah, so I'd say that's actually a pretty good change to it.
Claws. Each of your hands transform into a claw, which you can use as a weapon if it's empty. It deals 1d6 slashing damage on a hit, once on each of your turns. When you attack with a claw using the attack action, you can make one additional claw attack as part of the same action. Oh.
That's almost word for word what it's here.
That's a neat arena right there.
Tail. You grow a lashing spiny tail which deals 1d8 piercing damage on a hit and has the reach property. If a creature you can see within 10 feet of you hits hits you with an attack roll, you can use your reaction to swipe your tail and roll a d8, applying a bonus to your AC equal to the number rolled, potentially causing the attack to miss you.
That is really buffed from the original.
Really?
Yeah, the original one is just doing the 1d12 piercing on a hit and has the reach property.
Oh, so they nerfed the damage, but they added the AC thing.
Yeah.
Wait, what was the AC thing?
You roll a d8, applying a bonus to your AC equal to the number.
Oh, so it's just randomly. You just randomly get.
Use your reaction.
Oh, wait, no, it doesn't come up when you make the tail.
You grow a lashing spiny tail, which deals 1d8 piercing damage on a hit, and has reach property. If a creature you can see within 10 feet of you hits you with an attack roll, you can use your reaction to swipe your tail and roll a d8, applying a bonus to your AC equal to the number you rolled.
Oh, so there's a chance that they just won't hit because you threw your tail up. That's kind of cool.
At levels,
Does it have to be a spiny tail? Can you flavor it to be a big poofy tail, or like a porcupine tail?
So basically, you want to be like a chopper.
Sort of. I mean, it's an
It'd be
interesting
strange
idea.
for piercing damage, though.
Yeah, I mean, you could just say it was more like a whip, in a sense. Do you just like you get a rat's tail though?
I would argue that the whip does slashing damage.
Does it?
Oh wait, does it?
No,
No, he said a whip.
like how it naturally hits you. It's similar to being slashed.
I mean, I guess it's yeah, it would be more than piercing damage, I guess, but.
Alright, so on
a rat's tail to me seems more like piercing damage in a sense.
At 6th level, you get Bestial Soul. The feral power within you increases, causing the natural weapons of your form of the beast to count as magical for the purpose of overcoming resistance and immunity to non-magical attacks and damage. You can also alter your form to help you adapt to your surroundings. When you finish a short or long rest, you choose one of the following benefits, which lasts until you finish your next short or long rest. 1. You gain a swimming speed equal to your walking speed, and you can breathe underwater. You can get 2. You can gain a climbing speed equal to your walking speed, and you can climb difficult surfaces, including upside down on ceilings, without needing to make an ability check.
Hell yeah!
And 3. When you jump, you can make a strength athletics check, and extend your jump by a number of feet equal to the check's total. You can make this special check only once per turn. So on DM, I like to jump like 50 feet.
I think they not Krug Smash. Who's the guy that I usually watch? Something the Barbarian. I forget what he's called. The guy that does building character. I think he used this recently in a build for Xenomorphs. Because it was like a combination aliens and xenomorphs and predators, and he used artificer for predator and then barbarian for this particular barbarian for
alien
for the xenomorphs.
Okay.
Because the jump kind of makes sense for them. So
Yeah.
and crawling on the ceiling.
This one is actually taken pretty much word for word from the UA.
Yeah.
At that level, you get Infectious Fury. When you hit a creature with your natural weapons, while you are raging, the beast within you can curse your target with a Rabid Fury. The target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw. DC equals 8 plus your Con modifier plus your your PB, your peanut butter.
Yes, peanut butter.
Or suffer one of the following effects, your choice. The target must use his reaction to make a melee attack against another creature of your choice that you can see. The target that takes 2d12 psychic damage. Jesus. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your PB, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest.
So again, they changed because in the UA it's Constitution modifier to proficiency.
Oh, I
bonus.
did something. Okay.
That's Jared. I didn't realize he came back.
Yeah, I heard him come back. I was like, what's that doing?
Alright then, so 14th level, you get
Wait,
called.
where's it playing back to?
I don't know.
You guys don't hear anything on your end, do you?
No.
Like double audio?
No.
Well, I mean, I'm not listening to the stream audio, so I don't know.
That is true.
Okay.
Yeah, me neither.
No. It would pop up on Discord, which I guess
Oh.
on stream audio would. But still,
No, I don't hear anything. So.
Yeah, I don't hear anything either.
okay.
Snores.
I might drop and need to drop out again. I'll be right back. There.
Right. All right. So 14th level, you get called the Hunt. The beast within you grows so powerful that you can spread its ferocity to others and gain resilience from them joining your hunt. When you enter your rage, you can choose a number of others willing creatures you can see within 30 feet of you, equal to your con modifier, minimum of 1. And you gain 5 temporary hit points for each creature that accepts this feature. Until the rage ends, the chosen creatures can each use the following benefit once on each of their turns. When the creature hits a target with an attack roll and deals damage to it, the creature can roll a d6 and gain a bonus to the damage equal to the number rolled. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your PB and regain all expended uses of your fish long rest. So basically you give everyone an extra damage die.
Yeah. Hey, so just a quick heads up, Kenshin. If we go silent, you can just keep going with the stream. It's just because our mom got back. We're going to try to do our best to get her out of the room so we can continue talking, because she doesn't just scream into everybody's ears.
All right. Just when you want to like add a little comment though, just say like stop or something or hold on, and then I can stop from there.
I mean, I'll end up hitting mute before that happens, so I'll try putting it in chat or something.
I mean, if you want to add a little commentary.
Yeah.
So next one is Path of the Wild Magic. Many places.
It's just Sork barbarian.
Yeah, basically Sork barbarians. I don't know. Many places in the multiverse around bound with beauty, intense emotion, and rampant magic. The Feywild, the upper planes, or other realms of supernatural power radiate with such forces that you can profoundly influence people. As folk of deep feelings, barbarians are especially accessible to these wild influences, and some barbarians being transformed by the magic. These magic-suffused barbarians walk the path of the wild magic. Elf, Tiefling, Aasimar, and Genasi barbarians often seek this path, eager to manifest otherworldly magic of their ancestors.
Oh.
I don't know why. An Aasimar barbarian sounds weird to me.
This sounds a lot like...
Tiefling, but...
It sounds a lot like you would build Mulan, like a magic Mulan based on this, because of the ancestor bit.
And this is Path of the Wild Soul from the UA. So it has been renamed.
Level 3, you get magic awareness. As an action, you can open your awareness to the presence of concentrated magic. Until the end of your next turn, you know the locations of any spell or magic item within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover. When you sense a spell, you learn which school of magic it belongs to. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your PB and regain all expended uses of a fish long rest.
There's a spell like that, isn't there? It's like detect magic or something.
Is that detect magic?
It's basically detect magic,
but on a barbarian.
That's kind of. I don't know how to feel about that, because it seems kind of cool. That's
so.
Like
It's basically detect magic, but for barbarian. Huh?
Yeah.
Since you know that they don't have spell slots.
Yeah. Once they get a magic
here we
subclass,
go.
At third level, also you get Wild Surge. The magical energy rolling inside you sometimes erupts from you. When you enter or your rage, roll on the Wild Magic table to determine the magical effect produced. What?
Yeah, the magic sword.
I don't know if this thing's muted.
If the effect requires a saving throw, the DC equals 8 plus your PB plus your con modifier. So the table... Oh, shoo, wow.
Yeah.
The table. Okay, so here's 1d8. If you roll a 1, shadowy tendrils lash around you. Each creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed a con saving throw or take 1d12 necrotic damage. You also gain 1d12 temporary hit points.
That's pretty good.
If you roll a 2, you teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see until your rage ends. Wait. Until your range ends, you can use this effect again on each of your turns as a bonus action.
That's basically just blink.
Yeah.
Like I have a barbarian that I would want to mix with like a College of Lore and to get blink, and then you blink before you rage. But this, if you roll a 2, you basically get blink.
So you're gonna be a barbarian then?
Yes, barbarian.
A barbarian?
Yes,
Yes.
barbarian.
But if you-
Barbarian.
But I mean, if we go with the problem, if we go with the path of the beast, you could be a barbarian.
I don't like this.
Too many puns, I'm well.
Alright, if you roll a 3, an intangible spirit, which looks like a flump or a pixie, your choice, appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you. At the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 1d6 force damage. Until your range ends, you can use this effect again, summoning another spirit each of your turns as a bonus action.
We're about to mute for a sec.
Okay. Alright, so if you roll a 4, magic infuses one weapon of your choice that you are holding. Until your range ends, the weapon's damage type changes to force, and it gains light and thrown properties, with a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet. If the weapon leaves your hand, the weapon reappears in your hand at the end of the current turn. If you roll a 5, whenever a creature hits you with an attack roll before your range ends, the creature takes 1d6 force damage as magic lashes out in retribution. If you roll a 6, until your range ends, you are surrounded by multicolored protective lights. You gain a +1 bonus to AC, and while within 10 feet of you, your allies gain the same bonus. Wow. Hold on, just getting a little water.
We managed to get her through and to like close the door. What did I miss? I'm sorry. Like half of it was her screaming about her dog, essentially.
Where did you cut out?
I don't remember.
I think level 5.
I think it was just the whatever you just said last was probably it.
I'll read the if you roll a 6.
Oh. I remember Blink. That's the last thing I remember. So
that was 2.
well, like I said,
I
that's the last one I remember.
my snowball to a dual channel. Is that right?
All right, so want to read on 3 to 8 again?
Wow, you went through a lot of them real quick. Yeah, sure.
No, well, I went up to 6.
Just give me like a rough.
All right. If you roll a 3, you can summon a spirit that's basically an
Okay, I remember that one because you were like flung for Pixie, and I was like a Pixie.
Okay, if you roll a 4, and you can basically infuse a magic weapon of your choice. It becomes light. It becomes light and thrown.
Oh, shit!
And it reappears in your hand.
Warhammer. Just throw a giant warhammer at somebody.
If you roll a 5,
Why doesn't it recognize it as a?
if you roll a 5, you can we do an attack roll. The creature takes 1d6 force damage, and as magic. No, when you roll a 5, when you get hit by attack roll before your range ends, the attacking creature takes 1d6 force damage. Basically, their own version of Hell's Rebuke.
So they basically just took a bunch of abilities and put it into this table.
About.
It's kind of cool.
Except the fact that that force damage though that it does not use up your reaction.
Well, shit.
6. Until your range ends, you are surrounded by multicolored protective lights. You gain a +1 bonus to AC, while within 10 feet of you, your allies gain the same bonus.
That's kind of cool. I like that. So far, this has been pretty cool.
If you roll a 7, flowers and vines temporarily grow around you until your range ends. The ground within 15 feet of you is difficult terrain for your enemies.
You're literally so mad that you magically stomped the ground and earth tremor. Well, not earth tremor because that's actually a thing. I think. It like busts the ground up.
Okay, I like number 8.
Oh,
Just for the
that'd be
just for the first sentence. If you roll an 8, and a bolt of light shoots from your chest.
That is a literal ability from one of the other paths. I forget which one though. I think it's the Storm Zealot.
Another creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed on a con saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage and be blinded until the start of your next turn. Until your range ends, you use this effect again on each of your turns as a bonus action.
Oh God! All I see is just look out. Yeah, Toasty's got the right idea. All I saw was immediately just a barbarian ripping off its shirt and going, blinded by the light.
No. Like, you don't realize the brilliance of this. Frankie Nipulaito!
That is true. The funny thing is, and I know he didn't sing the song, but I immediately imagined a barbarian that looked like Freddie Mercury ripping his shirt off and shooting lightning from his chest. The barbarian.
Oh God! Wild Magic on a barbarian sounds really fun to play as.
Yeah.
Level 6, you get bolstering magic. You can harness your wild magic to bolster yourself or a companion. As an action, you can touch one creature, which can be yourself, and confer one of the following benefits of your choice to that creature. 1. For 10 minutes, the creature can roll a D3 whenever making an attack roll or an ability check, and add the number rolled to the D20 roll.
So it's kind of like inspiration.
Or 2, roll D3. The creature regains one expended spell slot, the level of which equals the number. Oh wow!
So this is basically just like, here's a barbarian that can do every mechanic in the game randomly.
Once a creature receives this benefit, the creature can't receive it again until after a long rest.
Can you use luck on these at all?
Possibly.
I mean, if you can and you roll a number that you actually want, I mean
like
that could be really good strat.
I mean, in a way, a barbarian, wild magic barbarian though is good partnered up with the wizard.
Yeah. Protect them because it's so squishy.
At 10th level, you get unstable backlash. When you are imperiled during your rage, the magic within you can lash out immediately after you take damage or fail a saving throw. While raging, you can use your reaction to roll on the wild magic table and immediately produce the effect rolled. This effect replaces your current wild magic effect.
Okay, if I may be so bold as to dust off a very old, and I use the term meme loosely on this, but this is basically just barbarian Dora throwing her magic around.
What?
I'm in trouble.
And controlled surge at 14th level. Whenever you roll on the wild magic table, you can roll the dice twice and choose which of the two dice effects to unleash. Which of the two effects to unleash? If you roll the same number on the both dice, you can ignore the number and choose any effect on the table.
What? I mean, I know the idea of that happening, like, is just like the odds of that are astronomical, but damn. Oh, I rolled double sevens. Look like I'll just pick whatever I feel like. Oh my god, this mage has turned out, or this rage, this barbarian turned out to be wild, man. Like, they named it properly. I'll give them that.
Wild magic. So I don't know why. When I first heard that name, I was expecting barbarians with spell slots, but no, I'm actually surprised that it went in a completely different direction.
Yeah. And
now for bards.
God, I hope they have the bard that's you reflected my attack. Who decided that? Your darkness blocked out my sun. Who decided that? That's my favorite bard. I'm pretty sure that's a bard.
I'm trying to make on a bards.
Right.
What?
Oh, he said he was jumping off. He's trying to figure out how to get the audio to come through his microphone, I think.
Oh.
And I think he literally disconnected his microphone and is using the computer's microphone because he sounded really far away.
All right, so optional class features. So far, there's 2 actually. Oh no, 3. So the first one is additional bard spells. So at first level, they can also have color spray or command.
Ooh, that's another thing in the UA. They released one that had a bunch of they had like an extended spell list for spellcasters, and this was one of the things was like bards and stuff like that. That's cool.
So at first level, at first level it's color spray and command. At second level, it's aid, enlarge, reduce, and shit, mirror image.
Cool.
You can give Galau, if you want to. You can give Galau mirror image.
I can, and I might. That's a really good idea. That's a good way to run away. It's the best way to run away.
No, he does it. He gets mirror image. Like I know that's you, and on the far left, and he just shuffles himself like he's shuffling on those cup and ball things.
Oh God, no! They go. He does it like you remember how in Pokemon when they did double team, it looked like they were just moving around in a circle.
Oh yeah, that.
He just does that, but it's just 2 of them. It's like you'll never tell which one is the real one. It's like there's literally only 2. I've got a 50-50 chance of hitting.
Oh no! He spawns his mirror images like how Nami made those mirror images in the
CP9 arc.
No! Before that one.
Oh wait, what? There was another one. Oh yeah. That's right. With
Alabasta.
Yeah. There we go. The orbs or something, right? Yeah.
Was it CP9 or Alabasta that had those weird illusions of Nami?
The weird illusions, the one where they looked funny, that was CP9.
Okay, yeah, it was CP9 then. Yeah, where like Califa's like, I know that's you. I know that's you, and she slashes the normal Nami, and it's actually an illusion.
Yeah.
Alright, so at third level, it's Intellect Fortress, Mass Healing Word, and Slow.
Oh, what level was Mirror Image?
Apparently 2.
It's a level 2 spell. Do you have access to level 2 spells? That doesn't matter at the moment. I'll figure it out eventually.
Alright, yeah. So at third level, it's Intellect Fortress, Mass Healing Word, and Slow. Cool. At third level, he can learn Mass Healing Word if he wants to. Be helpful.
Yeah, I know, right? Given how reliant we are on healing potion.
Fourth level, he gets Phantasmal Killer.
Jesus.
Fifth level, they get Rary's Telepathic Bond. It's also a ritual spell. Sixth level, they get Hero's Feast. Seventh level, they get Dream of the Blue Veil and Prismatic Spray.
Ooh.
Eighth level, they get Antipathy and Sympathy.
I've never heard of those. So...
Ninth level, they get Prismatic Wall.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
There we go.
And that's just the first level, because
Alright,
that's
start saying stuff?
Stuff.
Well, he was, and then you interrupted
Oh,
him.
I'm sorry.
Alright, so anyway, second level, magical inspiration. If a creature has bardic inspiration die from you and casts a spell that restores hit points or deals damage, the creature can roll that die and choose a target affected by the spell. Add the number rolled as a bonus to the hit points regained or the damage dealt. The bardic inspiration die is then lost. Oh, that's cool. So instead of actually to hit, you can use the die to actually do damage.
I thought I had this figured out. This year.
Alright, so Roy's back.
Yeah.
And let me actually hop into Discord.
Oh, he hopped out of Discord, too.
Alright,
Back in.
alright then,
Roy,
Roy.
he just started talking about Bard, the extended spell list, so...
Okay, I'm back in, I think.
Alright, Roy, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Was there any of the new extended spell list you wanted to repeat, or just continue?
You can just keep continuing.
Alright.
He it out that they can learn mirror image.
Nice.
Allows them to learn mirror image and be more effective at running away.
Alright, so at 4th level, you get Bardic Versatility. Whenever you reach a level in this class and grants the ability to score improvements feature, you do one of the following. Representing a change in focus as you use your skills in magic. Again, these are all optional. Either A, replace one of the skills you choose for the expertise feature with one of your other skill proficiencies that isn't benefiting from expertise, or B, replace one cantrip you learned from the class's spellcasting feature with another cantrip from the spell list.
Oh god, and that's horrifying because they have almost the ability to be proficient in any skill.
Jack of all trades.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, in general.
Yeah, they're more of like a.
Why
you know,
is this not
oriented,
picking
like,
up?
rogue
God
almost.
damn it.
Bards are scary sometimes.
Alright then. So, and now for the Bard colleges, the new ones. First one is College of Creation. Bards believe that the cosmos was a work of art, the creation of the first dragons and gods, the creative work, including harmonies that continue to resound through existence today. The power known as the Song of Creation, the bards of the College of Creation draw from that primeval song through dance and music and blah 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 blah, something created. Alright, so at 3rd level you get Mote of Potential. Whenever you give a creature a bardic inspiration dice, you can utter a note from the Song of Creation to create a tiny mote of potential which orbits within 5 feet of that creature. The mote is intangible and invulnerable and lasts until the bardic inspiration die is lost. When the mote looks like a musical note, a star, a flower, or another symbol of art or life that you choose, when the creature uses the bardic inspiration die, the mote provides additional effect based on whether the die benefits an ability check, an attack roll, or a saving throw, as detailed below. So if you use the die on an ability check, when the creature rolls the bardic inspiration die, the creature can roll the bardic inspiration die again and choose which roll to use, as the mote pops and emits colorful, harmless sparks for the moment. Immediately after the creature rolls for the bardic inspiration die to add it to the attack roll against a target, the mote thunderously shatters the target, and each creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of it must succeed on a con saving throw against your spellsave DC or take thunder damage equal to the number rolled on the bardic inspiration die.
Input and output.
Saving throw. Immediately after the creature rolls the bardic inspiration die to add to a saving throw, the mote vanishes with the sound of soft music, causing the creature to gain temporary hit points equal to the number rolled on the bardic inspiration die plus your charisma modifier, minimum 1, the temporary hit point.
Yeah, this sounds like a pretty cool ability, in all honesty.
Yeah, and they pretty much kept it the way it was. They just added more flavor text to it to make it sound more artsy, which is actually I really like about from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, that they added that little like artistic flair to it.
Well, it is bards.
Yeah.
Okay, so next one is 3rd level, Performance of Creation. As an action, you can channel the magic of the Song of Creation to create one non-magical item of your choice in occupied space within 10 feet of you. The item must appear on a surface or in a liquid that can support it. The gold value of the item can't be more than 20 times your bard level. And the item must be a medium or smaller. The item glimmers softly and the creature can faintly hear music when touching it. The created item disappears after a number of hours equal to your PB. For example, items you can create, see the equipment chapter in the player's handbook. Oh, okay. So you can basically create like a magic sword or a magic hammer.
No, didn't it say non-magic?
As an action, you can create one non-magical item of your choice. And yeah. But basically, you can create.
It's like the Warforged cleric.
This is interesting. This is Performance of Creation, and UA. This was a 14th level ability.
Really?
You get it at level 3 now.
And you now get it at level 3 for the College of Creation.
Hold on.
Big difference.
Once you create an item with this feature, you can't do so again until you finish a long rest, unless you expend a spell slot of 2nd level or higher to use this feature again. You can have only one item created by this feature at a time. If you use this action and already have an item from this feature, the first one immediately vanishes. The size of the item you can create with this feature increases by one size category when you reach 6th level. It becomes large. At 14th level, it becomes huge.
Okay, so they changed that as well. So in the UA, it was 5th slot or higher.
No, you gotta be kidding me.
So they definitely did make this for the lower class ability. That's
So basically, you can do what we were talking about earlier about selling an item and then having it disappear. You just flim-flam them.
Oh, here,
I just need a dummy account. Okay, I'll be back. I think I figured it out.
Sure.
Okay.
So, shopkeep, I found this very ornate great sword. Here, I'll sell it to you for 100 gold points. Are far away enough? Yeah, vanishes.
goodbye.
Yeah, make a new item to sell in some other town.
Yeah, so that's a big change.
Alright, so on animating performance at 6th level. As an action, you can target a large or smaller non-magical item you can see within 30 feet of you and animate it. The animate item uses the dancing item stat block, which uses your PB. The item is friendly to you and your companions and obeys your commands. It lives for 1 hour until it is reduced to 0 hit points or until you die. In combat, the item shares your initiative count and but it takes its turn immediately after yours. It can move and use its reaction on its own, but the only action it takes on its turn is the dodge action, unless you take a bonus action on your turn to command it to take another action. The action can be one of its stat block or some other action. If you are incapacitated, the item can take any action of its choice and not just dodge. When you use your Bardic Inspiration feature, you can command the item as part of your the same bonus action you use for Bardic Inspiration. Once you animate an item with this feature, you can't do so again until you finish a long rest, unless you expend a spell slot of third level or higher. To use this feature again, you can only have one item animated by this feature at a time. If you use this action, you already have a dancing item of this feature. The first one immediately becomes inanimate.
So that was pretty much word for word from UA. Does it give you the dancing item stat block?
Yeah. Dancing item, large or smaller construct. Armor class, AC is 16, natural armor. Hit points is 10, plus 5 times your bard level. 5 times your bard level. Speed is 30 feet. Fly is 30 feet, because it hovers. Because why not? Damage immunities, poison and psychic. Condition immunities, charmed, exhaustion, poison, and frightened. Senses, dark vision, 60 feet, passive perception, 10. Languages, understands the languages you speak. No child rated because it's your friend. Immutable form. This item is immune to any spell or effect that would alter its form. Irrepressible dance. When any creature starts its turn within 10 feet of the item can increase or decrease, your choice, the walking speed of the creature by 10 feet until the end of the turn, provided the item isn't incapacitated. like, I choose you! Walk faster!
I choose you, shoe.
Actions. Force Empowered Slam. Melee weapon attack. Your spell attack modifier to hit reaches 5 feet. One target you can see. Hit is 1d10 plus your PB and force damage. Behold, my flying bed!
So they buffed this from UA.
Did they?
Giving it a fly speed. They changed endless waltz to the other one, which has to do with speed. And then the hit die used to be 1d8, now it's 1d10. It used to go off your charisma modifier, but now it goes off PV. So that means that they must have a new one since Performance of Creation is now a 3rd level spell.
14th level. Yeah, 14th level. It's you get on a creative crescendo. When you use your performance or creation feature, you can create more than one item at once. The number of items equals your charisma modifier, minimum of 2 items. If you create an item that would exceed that number, you choose which of the previously created items disappears. Only one of these items can be of the maximum size you can create. No lyrics. Stupid royalty-free music.
No.
If you create an item that would exceed the number, you can choose which of the previously created items disappears. Only one of these items can be of the maximum size you can create. The rest must be small or tiny. You are no longer limited by GP value when creating items with performance creation.
Whoa.
So you can literally create anything you want, as long as the first item you create is your maximum size, while the other ones have to be smaller.
Toasty's saying he can't hear the music, by the way.
What?
Yeah,
Hold on.
that
Wait.
completely is the new
Wait, hold
thing.
on. Shush. Shit. Wait, you guys can hear me, right? Wait,
Can hear you
Alright.
or the music?
hold on. Properties. Speakers, that's why. See something now.
Something now.
Okay, so this whole entire time there's no music. Great.
Oh, cool.
Thank you, computer.
You're welcome.
So yeah, so
Thanks.
okay, so anyway, on creative crescendo.
Yeah, totally new. That was they actually I think made that class better by dropping the 14th level down to 3rd.
Okay, and that was the College of Creation. Now we're at College of Eloquence. Let's see, College of Eloquence.
Odysseys of Theros.
Adherents of the College of Eloquence masters the art of oratory. These bards wield a blend of logic and theoretical wordplay. So basically, Shakespeare.
Yeah.
Silver Tongue, 3rd level. You are a master at saying the right thing at the right time. You make a charisma persuasion check or charisma deception check, and you can treat a d20 roll of 9 or lower as a 10. That one, nope, Silver Tongue is 10.
I'll take the 10.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, so 3rd level, unsettling words. You can spin words laced with magic that unsettle a creature and cause it to doubt itself. As a bonus action, you can spend one use of your bardic inspiration and choose one creature you can see within 60 feet of you. Roll the bardic inspiration die. The creature must subtract the number rolled from the next saving throw it makes before the start of your next turn.
Just Usopp.
Pretty much.
I have 1,000 people in my army behind me.
Oh man, he has 1,000 people on his side. We can't win.
The 6th level, unfailing inspiration. Your inspiring words are so persuasive that others feel driven to succeed. When a creature adds one of your bardic inspiration dice to his ability checks, attack roll, or saving throw, and the roll fails, the creature can keep the bardic inspiration dice. Oh, that's neat.
Fuck you, failure.
Yeah, pretty much. This whole class has been just fuck you, failure.
Yeah.
That's bards for you. They're like the best support class.
Hero Bard is what I was thinking of. The Escanor Bard.
Oh.
I don't know if they have that one, but
Universal speech. You gain the ability to make your speech intelligible to any creature. As an action, you can choose one or more creatures within 60 feet of you, up to a number equal to your charisma modifier, minimum of 1. Minimum 1 creature. The chosen creatures can magically understand you, regardless of the language you speak of, for 1 hour.
So
basically
it's like one shot.
What?
That would have really helped in
Yeah.
one shot.
So basically, it's just giving everybody else the monk's sun tongue or whatever it's called.
But for 1 hour.
The sun and moon. For 1 hour.
Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a long rest, unless you spend a spell slot of any level to use it again. I actually like this though. You can spend for the bards, you can spend spell slots to use your features again.
That is pretty interesting.
14th level, Infectious Inspiration. When you successfully inspire someone, the power of your eloquence can now spread to someone else. When a creature within 60 feet of you adds one of your bardic inspiration dice to its ability check, attack roll, or saving throw, and the roll succeeds, you can use your reaction to encourage a different creature other than yourself that can hear you within 60 feet of you, giving it a bardic inspiration die without expending any of your bardic inspiration uses.
I'm sorry, but can I just say this about this? Nobody ever wants to hear infectious anything coming from a bard. Based on what the bard usually is in everybody's game.
Yeah, the Inspirer. I mean, sex mania.
Yeah.
I don't know if they can be a cantrip though, because it's a spell slot.
Yeah, it's a spell slot.
He's over here going any 0 level.
It can use this reaction a number of times equal to your charisma modifier, minimum once, and regain all its other uses when you finish a long rest. So basically, it's all like someone uses a inspiration die to save from a poison. Like, I survived. You did it. You survived the poison. You too as well.
You survived the poison, and you survived the poison.
I actually haven't
the Oprah bard.
I actually haven't seen this
Oprah board?
Yeah, you just survived. What?
because that's what the eloquent one says it's from.
Alrighty then.
That's that new one that came out with the satyr and the lion people. That was the newer one.
Alright then. So now next up is cleric.
Oh boy.
Okay, so
They didn't add hero bard. Ooh.
no, it's just those two.
Yeah, just those two and a new one.
All right, so on so here are the optional class features. So first and foremost, the cleric's on additional spell list. At third level, they get Aura Vitality and Spirit Shroud. At fourth level, they get Aura of Life and Aura of Purity. At fifth level, they get Summon Celestial. Sixth level, Sunbeam. Eighth level, Sunburst. Ninth level, Power Word Heal.
Cleric, I choose you. Use Solar Beam.
Cleric. And is that being a regular Solar Beam? It's basically the laser from Fallout New Vegas.
Oh God, no!
Alright, at second level, on Harness Divine Power, you can expend a use of your Channel Divinity to fuel your spells. As a bonus action, you touch your holy symbol, utter a prayer, and regain one expended spell slot, the level at which it can be no higher than half of your proficiency bonus, rounded up. The number of times you can use this feature is based on the level you reach this class. Second level, once. Sixth level, twice. 18th level, thrice. You regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. Ooh, I'm actually might think of this though for our Ravenloft campaign. I mean, the power to gain back a spell slot is powerful.
Yeah.
It really ruins the magic economy at that point.
I mean, like at third levels, you can only do like once or twice. Okay, fourth level, cantrip versatility. Whenever you reach a level in this class that grants ability score improvement feature, you can replace one cantrip you learned from this class's proficiency feature with another cantrip from the cleric spell list. And
they
that's
couldn't already do that. I thought they could already do that.
And apparently, this is an optional on feature at fourth level.
That's weird. I always thought the clerics could just pick whatever spells they wanted. Oh wait, no, cantrips.
Cantrips.
Yeah, I don't think they can switch cantrips normally. I think it's just their level.
Spells.
Yeah.
No,
Because the leveled ones are the ones that count for spells.
Yeah.
Yeah, because particularly on the paladins and clerics, and you have all the spells in your spell list. Just though you can only prepare a certain amount per day.
Yeah. What he said.
At 8th level, Blessed Strikes. 8th level cleric feature, which replaces the Divine Strike or potent spellcasting feature. You are blessed with Divine Might in battle. When a creature's spell takes damage from one of your cantrips or weapon attacks, you can also deal 1d8 radiant damage to that creature. Once you deal this damage, you can't use this feature again until you start your next turn.
Mm.
So a cleric on Smite.
Yeah.
Smite.
I mean, warlocks can get a smite, so I mean, why not?
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright then, so next up,
yeah.
the new domains for clerics now. So the first one is the order domain. The order domain represents discipline as well as devotion to the laws that govern society and institution or philosophy. The clerics of order meditate on logic and justice as they serve their gods, examples of which appear in the order deities table. Clerics order believed in well-crafted laws, establishment-led hierarchy. So basically police? Or... No. That's not the right word for it.
Okay.
I don't know, like, they're just,
We don't have a name for it.
discipline, devotion, basically, they follow the laws and all that. They're basically law enforcement, clerics.
They're like the authority.
Okay, so...
Authority.
Okay, so here are your domain spells. First level, you get command and heroism.
Mm.
Third level is hold person and zonal truth. Fifth level is masculine word and slow. Seventh level is compulsion and locate creature. Ninth level is commune and dominant person.
Ooh.
Which speaks to the whole authority thing too.
Dominant person.
Bonus proficiencies. At first level, when it chooses that feature, you gain proficiency with heavy armor. Oh my.
Ooh, another one.
You also gain proficiency in intimidation or persuasion of your choice.
This is just basically
This is just bad boys, cleric.
yeah.
It's like a combo.
Voice of authority. First level. You can invoke the power of law and to embolden an ally to attack. If you cast a spell with a spell slot of first level or higher and target an ally with a spell, that ally can use their reaction immediately after the spell to make one weapon attack against a creature of your choice that you can see. If the spell targets more than one ally, you choose the ally that can make an attack. I'm gonna heal you. Now attack that guy.
Do it. I want it. It's basically just you. You could easily roleplay this as like somebody who just uses simps for everything. I'll heal you if you beat that guy up.
Scarecrow's patron,
Yeah.
the bathwater maiden.
Yeah, the bathwater maiden.
Yeah, because of his simple war character.
God damn it.
Alright, so on second level, Child Divinity orders demand. You can use your Child Divinity to exert an intimidating presence over others. As an action, you present your holy symbol, and each creature of your choice that can see or hear you within 30 feet must succeed on a wisdom saving throw, or be charmed by you until the end of your next turn, or until the charmed creature takes any damage. You can also cause any of the charmed creatures to drop what they are holding when they fail the saving throw. It goes back to your simp thing.
Yeah, I mean there was that. I was thinking more like you just present them with like your holy symbol as an authority thing. Like drop the weapons, asshole.
You get the Gamer Girl bathwater, and you're like,
But yeah, you could totally be like, why don't you boys drop your weapons for me? And they're just like, all right.
you wouldn't hurt little old me.
Oh god, this is turning into a Puffin Forest character. Sweet baby Jesus. Save me.
At 6th level, you get Embodiment of the Law. You have become remarkably adept at channeling magical energy to compel others. If you cast a spell of the enchantment school using a spell slot of first level or higher, you can change the spell's casting time to 1 bonus action for this casting, provided the spell's casting time is normally 1 action. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your wisdom modifier, minimum once. and regain all your expensive uses when you finish long rest.
So,
Just quicken
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's just quicken spells.
from the sorcerer.
So
So you do what I did with Fat Lenny and do fireball and then fireball.
Behold, my greatest gimmick as a fucking cleric of the law. I'm going to completely bootleg the sorcerer's ability. Yeah.
I mean, that's actually a good ability. I mean, can't harp on it too much.
I mean, I'm not trying to. I'm just saying. It's like if they ripped it off. It's like, I mean, I guess like I shouldn't say that because it's like those other guys that got really pissy and then, oh my god, no. And then because they got mad that they had those feats that are coming out where you can get stuff from like the Sork's abilities from their class feature and stuff like that. But it's different. But I'm not going to go into it.
Okay,
I pointed something out, and I'm not sure if it's in the game or not. But fuck that. Go ahead.
Alright, so at 8th level, you get Divine Strike. You gain the ability to infuse your weapon strikes with Divine Energy. Once on each of your turns, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can cause the attack to deal an extra 1d8 psychic damage to the target. When you reach 14th level, this extra damage increases to 2d8s. So Psychic Divine Smite.
Yeah,
Divine
Paladin,
Smite.
Paladin and Sork created the order cleric, the
Yeah.
baby.
Well, there you go. My Grand Pelagic Order has a fucking in-between.
You know what? This class is actually pretty fire. I
Yeah.
have to say.
Roy's gonna change his cleric for Ogie's game to Cleric of the Sheriff. He's just gonna walk and be like, there's a new
The sheriff in town. I'm still gonna be a death cleric though, because I learned that if you're a fallen Asmar and also a death cleric, you can double dip on the necrotic damage.
Jesus, what the...
Double dick necrotic.
You obey the fist, the rocket fist.
At 17th level, you get Order's Wrath. Enemies that you designate for destruction wilt under the combined efforts of you and your allies. If you deal your Divine Strike damage to a creature on your turn, you can curse that creature until the start of your next turn. The next time one of your allies hit that cursed creature with an attack, the target also takes 2d8 psychic damage, and the curse ends. You can curse a creature in this way only once per turn.
Jesus.
I mean, it's level 13, but that's, I mean, shit.
I curse you. Take 2d8 and psychic damage. Next, the paladin next turn. I hit you. You also now take another digit of 2d8 psychic damage.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
And they can, at 17th level, they can do this every turn.
Jesus.
Well, every one of their turns.
Oh, okay.
That's actually pretty, that's pretty solid as a class choice.
Yeah.
And then, the Peace Domain. The balm of peace thrives at the heart of healthy communities between friendly nations and in the souls of the kind-hearted. The gods of peace inspire people of all sorts of resolve to conflict and to stand up against those forces that try to prevent peace from flourishing. See the peace deities. Clerics of the peace domain provide over the signing of peace treaties and are often asked to arbitrate disputes. These clerics' blessings draw people together and help them shoulder one another's burdens. And the clerics' magic aids, who are driven to fight for the way of peace. And so the domain spells are, at first level, they get Heroism and Sanctuary.
Mm-hmm.
At 3rd level, they get Aid and Warning Bond. 5th level, they get Beacon of Hope and Sending. 7th level, Aura of Purity and Otiluk's Resilient Sphere. 9th level, they get Greater Restoration and Rary's the Telepathic Bond.
This is interesting.
Alright then, so... first level, implement a piece. You gain proficiency in insight, performance, or persuasion skill. Your choice.
Okay. There's a free skill.
Emboldening bond. You can forge an empowering bond among people who are at peace with one another. As an action, you choose a number of willing creatures within 30 feet of you. This can include yourself. equal to your proficiency bonus. You create a magical bond among them for 10 minutes, or until you use this feature again. While any bonded creature is within 30 feet of you, 30 feet of another, the creature can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to an attack roll, or ability check, or saving throw in mix. Each creature can add the d4 no more than once per turn. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, your PB, and regain all uses after you finish a long rest. A free d4 each turn.
Yeah, this is the cleric. I want to point this out before we go on. The UA, it was actually the Unity domain, it looks like, but they changed some of the domain skills and they added a couple things to it.
So they changed Unity to Peace?
Yeah, because instead of Shield of Faith, though, you get a different one at first level.
Oh. No, first level was Heroism and Sanctuary.
Yeah. So in the original UA for Unity, it was Heroism and Shield of Faith.
Oh, wow.
But Emboldening Bond is still there first on Unity.
But Child Divinity, Balm of Peace. You get that second level. You can use this Child Divinity to make your very presence a soothing balm. As an action, you can move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks. When you move within 5 feet of any other creature during this action, you can restore a number of hit points to that creature equal to 2d6 plus your wisdom modifier, minimum of 1 hit point. A creature can receive this healing only once whenever you take this action. So you just walk near them and you get healed.
You get a heal. You see? That's the Oprah. That's the Oprah subclass. You get a heal. You get a heal.
Protective. 6th level. Protective Bond. The bond you forge between people helps them protect each other. When a creature affected by your emboldening bond features is about to take damage, a second bonded creature within 30 feet of the first can use his reaction to teleport to an unoccupied space within 5 feet of the first creature. The second creature then takes all the damage instead. So you the cleric, you bond with the wizard and the barbarian. The barbarian teleports in front of the wizard.
He just laws him?
Yeah.
No. Instead of switching though, the barbarian just teleports.
Yeah, but he did that to. Didn't he do that to did he switch out with the big guy?
No, he switches out.
Or did he move him in front of him?
If he does that though, it's usually with pebbles.
Yeah.
But in essence, yeah, he can room on someone.
Yeah, so they completely just took the Unity and then made it something different, and I like that.
Like, literally, get the mage, barbarian. Nope.
Yeah. Who decided that?
Please.
We got you, wizard. Barbarian. Who decided that? Okay, so the 8th level, potent spellcasting. Add your wisdom modifier to the damage you deal with any cleric cantrip. Huh.
That's a very simple one. It's also in the Unity. Straightforward.
Expensive bond, 17th level. The benefits of your emboldening bond and protective bond features now work when creatures are more than 60 feet of each other. Moreover, when a creature uses protective bond to take someone else's damage, the creature has resistance to that damage.
Teleport and you're resistant to it.
Like, I got you! Stab!
Okay, the one I was thinking of wasn't a bard, it's actually paladin.
The heroism.
Yeah, the heroism.
Oh. It might be in here, actually, but, it's going in ABC order.
Okay.
Okay, so last one is the Twilight Domain for Cleric. The twilight transition from light into darkness often brings calm and even joy as the day's labors end and hours of rest begins. The darkness can also bring terrors, but the gods of twilight guard against the horrors of the night. Clerics who serve these deities, examples of which appear in the table, bring comfort to those who seek rest and protect them from venturing into the encroaching darkness to ensure the dark is a comfort, not terror. Domain spells. At first level, you get Fairy Fire and Sleep. 3rd level, Moonbeam and See Invisibility. 5th Fifth level, Aura Vitality and Leomon's Tiny Hut.
Ooh, that's a good spell.
At 7th level, Aura of Life and Greater Invisibility. 9th level, Circle of Power and Mislead.
Okay, so there's a couple differences between the UA's spells and the new one.
Bonus proficiencies, and you gain proficiency with martial weapons and heavy armor. First level, Eyes of the Night. You can see through the deepest gloom. You have a dark vision. Yeah, you have dark vision out to a range of 300 feet. In that radius, you can see in dim light as if it were bright light, and darkness as if it were dim light. As an action, you can magically share the dark vision of this feature with willing creatures you can see within 10 feet of you, up to a number of creatures equal to your wisdom modifier, minimum of 1. The shared dark vision lasts for 1 hour. Once you share it, you can't do it so again until you finish a long rest, unless you spend a spell slot of any level to share it again.
Here you go, regular human who didn't build his own custom human character. Now you can see in the dark.
Yeah, they changed this one a little bit too. So they made it an hour. Originally it was 10 minutes.
I love the fact how
it had no maximum range originally.
Ooh.
I love the
Okay.
I love the fact that the new features and they added the mechanic to where you can use a spell slot to reuse your feature.
That is kind of cool. I will give it that.
First level, Vigilant Blessing. The knight has taught you to be vigilant. As an action, you give one creature you touch, including possibly yourself, advantage on the next initiative roll the creature makes. The benefit ends immediately after the roll or if you use the feature again. Right then, second level, Shadow Divinity, Twilight Sanctuary. That's a cool name.
Library.
You can use your Shadow Divinity to refresh your allies with Soothing Twilight. Oh god damn it.
No, I'm not gonna say anything.
As an action, you present your holy symbol and a sphere of twilight emanates from you. The sphere is centered on you, has a 30-foot radius, and is filled with dim light. The sphere moves with you, and it lasts for 1 minute or until you are incapacitated or die. Whenever a creature, including you, ends its turn in the sphere, you can grant the creature one of these benefits. Either you grant it temporary hit points equal to 1d6 plus your cleric level, or you end one effect on it causing it to be charmed or frightened. For free.
And one effect on it to be charmed or frightened.
Causing it to be charmed or frightened.
Yeah. And that's basically just... And it gives you dim light around you.
Gives you dim
That's
zone.
pretty good.
I'm hungry.
So I assume that's magical dim light, so it can go through magical darkness.
Maybe.
Well, it doesn't say it is magical or not, so I'm only guessing.
Yeah.
Alright, then
Can
that's
rule weird things. So.
6th level, Steps of the Night. You can draw on the mystical power of the night to rise into the air. As a bonus action, when you are in dim light or darkness, you can magically give yourself a flying speed equal to your walking speed for 1 minute. You can use this bonus action as a number of times equal to your PB, and you regain all spell uses when you finish a long rest. You can fly!
You can just fly in dim light.
Basically, you're Lady Rainicorn then.
Basically.
Screw the floor.
What?
Screw the floor.
Yeah.
Screw gravity!
Flying like Superman.
Screw gravity!
Oh, mom's getting attacked out there, Jesus.
8th level, Divine Strike. You gain the ability to infuse your weapons strikes with divine energy on each of your turns. You hit a creature with a weapon attack, and you can cause basically another form of
Divine
smite. Yeah,
God damn it.
they're getting cleric smite now.
I mean, I don't know why they didn't, but
I mean, they both get it from like higher powers. Well, they
Yeah.
yeah, more or less. So.
Well, it
Makes
was the whole like clerics are supposed to heal, paladins are supposed to smite, blah blah blah.
paladins are smite bots. Unless your DM makes a one shot where they're immune to smites, and one of them just uses all their smite slots.
God damn it! Ugh. Alright, the Twilight Shroud, 17th level. The twilight that you summon offers a protective embrace. You and your allies have half cover while in the sphere created by your twilight sanctuary.
So when are they gonna make it a rule that when they play this thing, they have to sing the My Little Pony theme song?
Yeah, so they changed a couple of things, specifically darkness as a spell. They took away darkness because the 17th level in the UA was all around the darkness spell.
Hmm.
And next up is druids.
The druid boys.
The druids.
See what one they picked.
All right, so first and foremost, though, the optional class features, the additional druid spells. At first level, you now also have protection from evil and good.
Oh.
Second level, you have
Okay.
augury. Augury.
Augury,
yeah.
Yeah, it's a ritual on the spell as well. Continual flame, enlarge, reduce, and summon beast.
Ooh. Enlarge reduce.
Yeah.
Third level.
Pretty good with sushi.
Third level, aura vitality, elemental weapon, revivify.
Revivify.
Oh wait, no, I'm thinking clerics. I was like, wait, did they already have that? No, it's clerics.
And now on Drew's gonna have to, and also summon Fae.
Oh.
At third level.
Now they're just messing with Dabby Chappy.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I was trying to see if I have double audio or something like that.
Oh.
Let's see here. So I'm muted on here, so I should be able to record there. And then let's see my levels. Hello.
Hello.
You guys say something.
Say something.
Something.
Okay, that's good enough.
Alright, so
I'm
anyway.
gonna jump off again. Keep going.
Alright. Alright, so at fourth level, they get Divination, Fire Shield, and Summon Elemental.
Wait,
Fifth level?
they couldn't summon elemental before?
I think Tasha has a new spell gun on that called Summon Elemental.
Oh, I thought they could already do that because elementals speak primordial and they're supposed to be able to know primordial.
Fifth level, Cone of Cold. Sixth level, Flesh of Stone. Seventh level, Symbol. Eighth level, Incendiary Cloud.
Symbol?
Yeah, Symbol.
What the fuck does that mean?
DnD 5e Symbol. Symbol spell list. There we go. When you cast a spell, you describe a harmful glyph either on the surface or oh god, that's a mountain of text.
Yeah, fuck that. I'll read it later.
All too long didn't read you.
Yeah, because it's not even listed on Wikidot for whatchamacallit, for druids. That's new.
Alright, okay, so at second level, you get Wild Companion. You gain the ability to summon a spirit that assumes an animal form. As an action, you can spend a use of your Wild Shape feature to cast the Find Familiar spell without material components.
Oh, nice. I like that. That should have been something they already had. I don't know why they didn't give it to them.
When you cast a spell in this way, the familiar is a Fae instead of a beast, and the familiar disappears after a number of hours equal to your half of your druid level.
Oh, that's kind of lame.
Okay, so the TLDR, you get a glyph that if someone like touches it, you get to set like the condition for it. You get several things can happen, including necrotic damage, fear, insanity, apparently, making them speak only in gibberish.
Insanity?
Yeah.
Hey, I can barely speak full sentences. I don't need to be speaking gibberish.
You can even make them hopeless.
Side note, I figured out how to record on this thing. I'm not sure if I'm getting double audio, but my audio seems to be the loudest for some goddamn reason.
You are the one hosting that program.
Loud.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's a given. I think I had to adjust the audio levels on this on my dummy account. Discord is probably why.
You put anything, I can punch you.
Alright, so I'm gonna go off of a limb and say like they gave every caster in Tasha's at 4th level the whole cantrip versatility thing to where you can switch out your cantrips.
Yeah, I think that was what it was in UA too.
Yeah, because the druids had that too now. Okay, so now for the druid circles. Circle of the Spores.
Ooh, that's the one Ogie liked. That's the one where you basically become a walking
Mushroom?
Last of Us.
That
I
one.
was about to say, is he getting into mushrooms?
Alright, so
It's,
druids.
necromantic spores, essentially.
Yeah, this one was actually really
Druids
cool.
of the Circles of Spores find beauty in decay. They see within mold and other fungi the ability to transform lifeless materials into abundant, albeit somewhat strange life. These druids believe that the life and death are parts of the grand cycle, when one leading to the other and back again. Death isn't the end of life, but instead to change of state and see life shift into a new form. Apparently, druids and circle have a complex relationship with the undead. They see nothing inherently wrong with undead, but which they consider to be a companion to the life and death. But these druids believe that the natural cycle is healthiest when each segment of is vibrant and unchanging.
Wait, so you said Circle of Spores, yeah?
Yeah.
This says that it was already introduced in Guildmaster's Guide to Ravnica.
Yeah.
So are they re-releasing it? Maybe they changed something?
One of the other ones where I think the cleric was also Ravnica as well.
Let me hold
That's
on.
weird.
Let me if that's the case, then let me get the Ravnica book. Here you are.
Halo of Spores.
I do like the Circle of Spores because it reminds me of the fungus that infects the ants.
Oh yeah, the fungus among us.
Yeah, basically what Parasect is and Green Day from JoJo.
Let's see here. There we go.
That's the Humamite thing, and then would that affect the sounds of my audio?
Which is really coming
Character creation, guilds, and Ravnica. The order domain and circle of spores. So did they change it? I mean, it could be a reiteration.
That does. Oh,
Maybe it's just for like adventure.
Well, it could be also the fact that it could be a reiteration only because the fact that Tasha's introduces new spells for the entire core gameplay.
okay, that's for pickup. That's for outro.
Okay.
That's for.
Alright, so you want me to skip on Circle of Spores then?
No, because Circle of Spores is cool. Read it.
It is really cool.
Alright then.
Like my favorite druid. Circle.
Alright, so
Yeah.
circle spells. Your symbolic link to fungi and your. Anyway, so going a little off tangent though, and would it be kind of weird though if you play as a playable Myconid and be a Circle of Spores druid?
Actually, I think that would help really well thematically. In all honesty. I mean, you could technically be like, your whole backstory is you got kicked out of the Underdark. Well, no, because the Underdark usually likes things like necromancy and stuff. They're weirdos. So I don't think you would get kicked out for being able to do that. But you could treat it as if it wasn't just a straight up like spellcasting ability, like it was just your natural ability.
That's true. Alright,
And
so
then druids learned how to do it from you.
your symbolic link to the fungi.
you.
Ability to tap into the cycle of life and death and grants you access to certain spells. At second level, you can learn to. Okay, so here the circle spells. So second level, you get chill touch.
Oh, that's what's changed.
That's new.
Okay. Yeah, because this one, the one that I'm reading on Wikidot, it starts at 3rd level.
Oh wait, there's Circle of
Third level, you get blindness, deafness, and gentle repose. Fifth level, you get animate dead.
Wait, hold on. Can you start over again with that one?
Which one? Third level, second level?
Second level.
Second level, chill touch.
Oh, never mind.
It had it up
Second
above.
level, you learn the chill touch cantrip. Okay, I thought it was like a regular spell there for a second.
Third level, you get blindness, deafness, and gentle repose.
That's still similar.
Fifth level, animate dead and gaseous form. 7th level, Blight and Confusion.
Okay.
9th level, Cloud Kill and Contagion.
Okay. That's all the same then. Alright.
Alright, on Halo level Spores, 2nd level, Circle of Spores feature. You are surrounded by invisible necrotic spores that are harmless until you unleash them on a creature nearby. When a creature you can see moves into a space within 10 feet of you or starts its turn, there you can use your reaction to deal 1d4 necrotic damage to that creature unless it succeeds on a con saving throw against your spell save DC. The necrotic damage increases to 1d6 at 6th level, 1d8 at 10th, and 1d10 at 14th.
Yeah, that's the same too.
Some symbiotic entity, 2nd level. You gain the ability to channel magic into your spores as an action. You can expend a use of your wild shape feature to awaken those spores, rather than transforming into a beast form. And you gain 4 temporary hit points for each level you have in this class. While this feature is active, you gain the following effects. When you deal your Halo spores damage, you roll the damage die a second time and add it to the total. And 2, your melee weapon attack deals an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to any target they hit. These benefits last for 10 minutes until you lose all these temporary hit points, or until you use your wild chip again.
Yeah. It gets really cool once you reach 6th level, because that's the one that everybody knows this one more.
6th level,
Yeah,
fungal infestation. Your spores gain the ability to infest a corpse and animate it. If a beast or humanoid that is small or medium dies within 10 feet of you, you can use your reaction to animate it, causing it to stand up immediately with one hit point. The creature uses the zombie stat block in the monster manual. It remains animated for 1 hour, after which time it collapses and dies. In combat, the zombie's turn comes immediately after yours. It obeys your mental commands, and the only action it can take is the attack action, making one melee attack. It uses feature a number of times equal to your wisdom modifier, minimum once, and regain all uses when you finish a long rest. Music.
I like that.
Yeah, that is pretty. It's pretty
Is that with Animate Dead? Because you get that at 5th level?
Yeah.
So you basically, yeah.
Double dip on being a natural necromancer. 10th level, spreading spores. You gain the ability to seed an area with deadly spores as a bonus action while your symbiotic entity feature is active. You can hurl spores up to 30 feet away, where they will swirl in a 10-foot cube for 1 minute. The spores disappear early if you use this feature again, if you dismiss them as a bonus action, or if your symbiotic entity feature is no longer active. Whenever a creature moves into the cube or starts its turn there, the creature takes your Halo spores damage unless the creature succeeds on a con saving throw against your spell save DC. A creature can take this damage no more than once per turn. While this cube of spores persists, you can't use your Halo spores reaction.
Yeah, this is so far just basically word for word. I don't know why they.
What?
14th level. 14th level.
Yeah.
14th level. Fungal body. The fungal spores in your body alter you. You can't be blinded, deafened, frightened, or poisoned, and any critical hit against you counts as a normal hit instead, unless you are incapacitated.
He's Yamcha, get him! The critical hits can kill, it can work.
Critical! I take off your arm! Arm grows back. Say what, mate? Say
what? You what, mate?
Next up is circle.
Quick question.
Yes.
This is not like a new version of D&D. It's just stuff they're adding to.
They're just adding.
Fifth generation.
They're just adding.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was just making sure.
All right then. Okay, so next one is circle stars.
Oh god.
Circle stars that allows druids to draw on the power of starlight. These druids have tracked heavenly patterns since the time immemorial, discovering secrets hidden amid the constellations. By revealing and understanding these secrets, Circle of the Stars seek to harness the powers of the cosmos. So let's see. Star map. Second. Oh, they don't get a circle spell list. Okay, so star map, 2nd level. You create a star chart as part of your heavenly studies. It is a tiny object that can serve as a spell casting focus for your druid spells. You determine its form by rolling on the star map table or by choosing one. While holding this map, you have these benefits. 1, you know the guidance cantrip. 2. You have the Guiding Bolt spell prepared. It counts as a druid spell for you, and it doesn't count against the number of spells you can have prepared. And you can cast Guiding Bolt without expending a spell slot. You can do so a number of times equal to your PB, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest.
Okay, so they changed that from the original UA, because in the original UA it was you get Augury and Guiding Bolt, so you get 2 spells. And they changed it from Wisdom modifier to your peanut butter. So
Proficiency bonus now be known as peanut butter.
yeah, but,
Man, you guys are just making me hungry at this point.
Good.
this is also a subclass that came from the subclass that introduced Artificer too. So not Artificer, Armorer from the Artificer. So fun little tip there.
If you lose the map, you can perform a 1-hour ceremony to magically recreate a replacement. This ceremony can be performed during a short or long rest and destroys the previous map. Alright.
Sell your map. Sell your map to some idiot and make a new one.
Why would you? It only works for you.
I know, but they don't know that. Just bamboozle them.
Second level, Starry Form. As a bonus action, you can expend a use of your Wild Shape feature to take on a Starry Form rather than transforming into a beast. While in your Starry Form, you retain your game stats, but your body becomes luminous. Your joints glimmer like stars, and glowing lines connect them as on a star chart. This form sheds bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for additional 10 feet. This form lasts for 10 minutes. It ends early. If you dismiss it, no action required. Are incapacitated, die, or use this feature again. Whenever you assume your starry form, choose which of the following constellations glimmer on your body, which your choice gives you certain benefits while in this form. Archer. A constellation of an archer appears on you, and when you activate this form as a bonus action on your subsequent turns while it lasts, you can make a ranged spell attack, hurling a luminous arrow that targets one creature within 60 feet of you. On a hit, that attack deals radiant damage equal to 1d8 plus your wisdom modifier.
That's so the same.
Chalice.
They worded it a little differently, but
So you become like a starry magic hunt.
you become a nightlight blanket essentially.
Yeah. Chalice. The constellation of a life-giving goblet appears on you. Whenever you cast a spell using a spell slot that restores hit points to a creature, you or another creature within 30 feet of you can regain a hit points equal to your 1d8 plus your wisdom modifier.
Okay, they changed that. That one in the UA was 1d8 plus half your level in this class. So they changed that. Made it better. in my opinion.
It's gonna be annoying, like as a practical thing, because your joints are glowing, and B, if you have aching joints, right? So then you can't move, and on top of that, you're kind of blind because you're glowing too much in the dark.
I mean, I assume your own light won't blind you.
But none of your teammates will feel scared of the dark.
Yeah.
Then I
They're not
can't
gonna do
sleep
it.
because I can't turn off all the lights. Goddamn.
Alright, so Dragon. The constellation of a wise dragon appears on you. You make an intelligence or a wisdom check or a con saving throw to maintain concentration on a spell. You can treat a roll of 9 or lower on the d20 as a 10.
Yeah, that's the same. Okay. That didn't change too much.
Cosmic Omen. 6th level. Now, whenever you finish a long rest, you can consult your star map for omens. When you do so, roll a die. Until you finish your next long rest, you gain access to special reaction based on whether you rolled an even or an odd number of the die. Even. Wheel. Whenever a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is about to make an attack roll, say a saving throw or ability check, you can use your reaction to roll d6 and add the number rolled to that total. Whoa, odd. Whenever a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is about to make an attack roll, a saving throw, or ability check, you can use your reaction to roll a d6 and subtract the number rolled from the total.
Yeah, that's the same. I feel like this is the class that I slept on the most out of all the UA classes. But this sounds kind of fun.
You can use this reaction number of times equal to your PB and regain all spent uses after a long rest.
Okay, that was originally wisdom modifier, so
Yeah.
they're switching some things up in this.
Twinkling constellations. 10th level. The constellations of your starry form improve. The 1d8 of the archer and the chalice becomes 2d8. And while the dragon is active, you have a flying speed of 20 feet and can hover.
Okay, they super changed that because the 10th level you're supposed to get something called Full of Stars, which while your starry form is active, you become partially incorporeal, giving you resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
That's not 14th.
Wow. Wait.
I don't know.
Okay.
I kind of like the idea of becoming like a wyvern.
What?
A wyvern.
A wyvern.
Everyone just gets fly later on.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah, well, basically you're floating around with like no wings, but you can fly at a certain speed and at a certain distance.
And Roy, so at 10th level, moreover, at the start of your turns, while you're in starry form, you can change your constellation glimmers on your body.
Sick.
So on the fly, you can be either ranged, flying, or heal.
Dude.
That's actually really good.
This is a pretty cool class so far. I like this.
And that was it for Circle of the Stars. Now for Circle of the Wildfire.
Wait. Which was which? You full of stars became 14, right?
Full of Stars became 14, while Twinkling Constellations became 10th.
Okay, so they were originally in the UA. For 14th, they had something called Star Flare. At 14th level, your connection to the cosmos allows you to conjure brilliant starlight. As an action, you can conjure a burst of light in a 30-foot radius sphere centered on a point you can see within 120 feet of you. You can immediately teleport each willing creature in the sphere to an unoccupied space within 30 feet of it. Each creature remaining in the sphere must succeed on a Constitution saving throw against your spell save DC or take 4d10 radiant damage and be blinded until the end of your next turn. Once you have used this action, you can't use it again until you finish a long rest or until you expend a spell slot of 5th level or higher to use it again.
I guess they got rid of it.
Yeah, they got rid of that one just
I actually
entirely.
think this new one is better.
Yeah,
I think it's more thematic and
I don't know. I kind of like the ability to teleport people. That sounds kind of fun.
That's not my son.
What was it? I don't know.
Alright, so next up is Circle of the Wildfire.
Oh, ooh, Wildfire's kind of cool.
Druids within the Circle of Wildfire understand that the destruction is sometimes a precursor to creation, such as when the forest fire promotes layer growth. These druids bond with the primordial spirit that harbors both destructive and creative powers, allowing the druids to create controlled flames and burn away one thing but give life to another. Second level, Circle spells. Ooh. At second level, you get Burning Hands and Cure Wounds.
Ooh, okay. So that's already out of the box. That's different.
Third level, Flaming Sphere and Scorching Ray.
Okay, also different. In this one, okay, so according to the original UA, at second level you only learn the Firebolt cantrip. And then at third level you get Locate Animals or Plants and Scorching Ray instead of, what was the one you said?
Flaming Sphere.
Flaming Sphere, okay.
Flaming Katamari.
Flaming Sphere is probably a better spell to have.
That sounds delicious.
Fifth level, Plant Growth and Revivify.
Ooh, okay, so you no longer get Fireball. You get Revivify for... They keep giving druids Revivify for some reason.
yeah.
I mean, it works thematically, but you get Revivify and Plant Growth now instead of
I
Fireball.
think it makes sense because the druids also have the spell called Reincarnation.
But I would honestly, I'd rather have Fireball as a druid.
Seventh level.
Fire is just useful in general. What does Revivify do exactly?
It brings back a person that's died.
That died
okay.
within 1 minute.
Yeah. So,
About a turn or so, yeah?
1 minute is about 10 rounds.
Oh, never mind. And then as long as it was in the battle.
Basically, thematically, as long as they're freshly dead, you can bring them back. But if they died for like half a day, then you can't.
It's got to be the fresh death, not the death that's just been rotting away under the bridge.
now, is there like a rule? Because I know somebody has, I think it's called Gentle Repose or something, where they can keep a body fresh does that like negate that or?
I guess a rule of cool if you say like, oh, I want to freeze his body until later, then I guess if the DM allows it, then I guess so.
Yeah, I definitely play it as that because that's just it sounds like that's what it was meant for.
Or you know, it could be affecting the spirit is spiritually already in the plane of death. That could also be it.
Or gentle repose just kind of like keeps them tethered.
I don't know. Well, anyway, 7th level, Aura of Life and Fire Shield.
Okay, that's the same.
9th level, Flame Strike and Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay, they no longer have Raised Dead then. Is now Mass Cure Wounds. Which I guess also kind of makes sense, but I like the idea of like, you killed these people and now they're back. You killed them.
Like, oh no, dearie, you brought this on yourself.
You slave. Shut up.
Kill sword swag.
Alright, so 2nd level, Summon Wildfire Spirit. You can summon the primal spirit bound to your soul. As an action, you can spend one of your wild shape features to summon your wildfire spirit, rather than assuming a beast form. The spirit appears in an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you. Each creature within 10 feet of the spirit, other than you, when it appears, must succeed on a dex saving throw against your spell save DC or take 2d6 fire damage.
They nerfed that because it was 2d10.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
The spirit is friendly to you and your companions and obeys your commands. See, this creature's on a stat block. Some spirits that take form of a humanoid figure made of gnarled branches covered in flames, while others look like beasts wreathed in fire.
So basically, just the flame astronaut.
Wildfire spirit.
No, you can summon a waifu.
Wildfire spirit, small elemental. AC is 13. Natural armor. Hit points is 5 plus 5 times your druid level. Speed is 30 feet. Fly is 30 feet because it hovers. Damage immunities, fire. Conditioned immunities, charmed, frightened, grappled, prone, restrained. Senses, dark vision 60 feet, passive perception 12. Languages, understand the languages you speak. Actions. Flame Seed. Range weapon attack. Your spell attack modifier to hit is range 60 feet. One target you can see. Hit is 1d6 plus your PB and fire damage.
Wait. Can you repeat that again?
The damage? Or the whole thing?
No, the whole thing.
Flame Seed. A range weapon attack. You use your spell attack modifier to hit. Range is 60 feet.
So they changed that and the range. One target you can see, yeah. And they also changed the hit because it was originally 1d6 plus 2 fire damage, so now they've got peanut butter working for it. The original range used to be 30 feet, and its ranged weapon attack was a +4. So they changed it to depend more on you. Did you say Flame Send or Flame Seed?
Flame Seed.
Seed, okay, because it used to be called Flame Send.
Oh, yeah. I guess they got rid of that, but they also doubled the range.
Yeah.
Seed though.
Thematically, because they're druid, they're all about plants and stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
A fiery teleportation. The spirit and each willing creature of your choice within 5 feet of it teleports up to 15 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. Then each creature within 5 feet of the space that the spirit left must succeed a dex saving throw against your spell save DC or take 1d6 plus PB and fire damage.
Okay, so they also changed that. So it used to be 30 feet, now it's 15 feet, and then each creature within, you said 5 feet, right?
Uh-huh.
It used to be 10, so they actually kind of nerfed that a bit. They also changed the +2 fire damage to your PB.
Right.
So do you set things on fire on your way out of teleportation or on your way into teleportation?
On your way out.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's kind of like jelloporting where you emerge just covered in jello.
Well,
Sort of.
it's more like when you teleport, you leave Jello.
Does it have a recharge rate?
Doesn't say.
Okay, because in the original one, apparently it recharges after a short or long rest. So pretty much.
Well,
Do it as much as you want.
Well, this is for your spirit, not you.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's for your spirit.
Let me read the rest. In combat, the spirit shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. The only action it takes is a dodge action, unless you take a bonus action on your turn to command it to take another action. That action can be one in its stat block or some other action. If you are incapacitated, the spirit can take any actions of its choice, not just dodge. The spirit manifests for 1 hour until it's reduced to 0 hit points, until you use this feature to summon the spirit again, or until you die. That's it.
Okay. They don't have anything for soulbound then. Stat block.
No.
Okay, so they had one called Soul Bond. The following numbers increase by 1 when your proficiency bonus increases by 1. The spirit's skill and saving throw bonus is above. The bonus is to hit and damage of its flame. Okay, so maybe they got it wrong, because this says Flame Send, but in the Soul Bond, it calls it Flame Seed, so I don't know if they just fucked up when they were writing this or not, but and the bonus damage, the bonus to damage of its fiery teleportation, all of that was increased by 1 when your proficiency bonus increased by 1. So that's, I mean, they kind of already automatically made it that, because they changed all the +2 fire damages in it to your peanut butter. So.
All right, so
That's it. I'm making a sandwich. I'll be back.
Still an interesting school so far.
All right, the 6th level, Enhanced Bond. The bond with your Wildfire Spirit enhances your destructive and restorative spells. Whenever you cast a spell that deals fire damage or restores hit points, while your Wildfire Spirit is summoned, roll a d8, and you gain a bonus equal to the number rolled to do 1 damage or healing roll of the spell. In addition, when you cast a spell with a range other than self, the spell can originate from you or your spirit.
So again, like
the summon familiar.
Like the summon and the homunculus. So yeah, that's pretty much the same. Alright.
Right, the 10th level, Cauterizing Flames. You gain the ability to turn death into magical flames that can deal or incinerate. When a small or larger creature dies within 30 feet of you or your wildfire spirit, the harmless spectral flame springs forth in the dead creature's space and flickers there for 1 minute. When a creature you can see enters that space, you can use your reaction to extinguish the spectral flame there and either heal the creature or deal fire damage to it. The healing or damage equals 2d10 plus your wisdom modifier. You can use this reaction a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, your PB, and you regain all expected uses after you finish a long rest.
Okay, so they changed a little bit of that, give or take. A lot of it was just changing to the words. Also, the person that wrote this part in the Wikidot did not specify what level you get this. It's just in between 6th level and 14th level, apparently.
It's 10th level.
Yeah, they didn't write that part down, though, is what I'm getting at. The flames vanish. I don't think it said the flames vanish after a creature has touched them or after 1 minute, but I think that's kind of implied.
Yeah.
And then they changed the number of uses to your peanut butter. It used to be your wisdom modifier. So they're using the proficiency bonus a lot in these classes, and I kind of like that.
It's less wild because you can augment your stats on the fly, while your peanut butter is like static for all classes.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. I like that.
Okay, so 14th level, Blazing Revival. The bond with your Wildfire Spirit can save you from death. If the spirit is within 120 feet of you when you are reduced to 0 hit points, and thereby fall unconscious, you can cause the spirit to drop to 0 hit points. You then regain half of your hit points, and immediately rise to your feet. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a long rest.
Ooh, okay, so they changed that. The original one, according to this, is at 14th level, the bond of your Wildfire Spirit is exceptionally strong. Even fatal blows only fuel your defiance. If you drop to 0 hit points and don't die outright, you drop to 1 HP instead and gain temporary hit points equal to 5 times your druid level. and each creature of your choice within 30 feet of you that you can see takes fire damage equal to 2d10 plus your druid level. And then, of course, the feature reuse is the same, but...
I should kind of like that one a tiny bit better.
I don't know. I like it. I like just getting regular hit points back because temporary hit points always seem weird to me.
Yeah.
Oh, you get 10 hit points. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, you get temporary hit points.
Yeah, this one you get half of your hit points back.
Yeah.
And that's Circle the Wildfire.
Pretty interesting.
The druid got a lot of subclasses in this one.
Well, Spores was already there. Stars, Twilight.
Yeah, but then they got 3 more.
Yeah, they actually did get a lot.
I'm worried about the wizard.
Before I start the next one, I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break because I need to use the restroom.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Or you can also vamp with Toasty.
Yeah.
Right, I'll be back.
Well, Toasty, who hasn't said anything since 8:49, apparently, gave a chuckle. You like that sandwich bit with Jared? I'm pretty sure he really went to go make a sandwich. So.
He probably did, in all honesty. What is vamping?
Well, that's where you grow fangs and you start draining the blood out of people.
You gotta go to Hot Topic and...
You have to be careful, though, because if you drain too much blood and you accidentally release some of your venom, if the venom is more than the amount of blood they have in their body, they rise back up as a hungry vampire.
I want to go to Hot Topic.
No, you don't. Well, I mean, you gotta do, because there is some good stuff there.
Dude, I found a Cramps t-shirt at Hot Topic.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
BS.
Bad music for bad people. 2X. My size. The last one there.
Did you get it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got it. Hot Topic is weird. Because we're old enough to remember when it was still like all the edgy.
Alright, I'm back.
Thought they were goth. Went there, and then it became like some vampy stuff, and then they added Justin Bieber to it.
Then they pretty much were like lols for the lol gods, and it's like, please, no.
Another.
But then I got 5 Steven Universe shirts, so I mean.
Remember when everyone thought you were Steven Universe at Comic-Con?
Oh my god, I hated that. I gave up afterwards because we went towards those food trucks, and that guy was like, "Hey, another Steven." I'm just like, you know what? Whatever, fine. I'm Steven. Fuck this. I look nothing like him, but all right, let's do
It
this.
was obviously he was thinking you were the one that gave up on life. When he was going through the different Steven face. You could have been professional B-Chunk Steven.
I was professional defense.
All right, are you ready for the next one?
I thought you said 5-minute break.
Well, I'm back
You just
now.
had to pee.
Oh, you just had to pee.
Yeah.
And Jared's
I
still
didn't
getting
know
a
that. I
peanut
didn't
butter
know that
jelly
pee-
sandwich.
I didn't know we operated on pee time. All right.
All right, so next one is Fighter. The most basic class ever, apparently.
Oh, yes!
No.
Yes!
No.
Because they're adding cyanide.
No. No Jedis.
Alright, and so first and foremost, optional class features. So, fighting style options. You now have blind fighting. You have blind sight with a range of 10 feet. Within that range, you can effectively see anything that isn't behind total cover, even if you're blinded or in the darkness. Moreover, you can see an invisible creature within that range, unless that creature successfully hides from you. Then these are fighting styles. Okay. Interception. When a creature you can see hits a target other than you within 5 feet of you with an attack, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage of the target. The target takes by 1d10 plus your PB to a minimum of 0 damage. You must be wielding a shield or a simple or martial weapon to use this reaction.
Yeah. Okay. That's still the same.
Superior technique. You learn one maneuver of your choice from among those available to the Battlemaster archetype. If a maneuver you use requires your target to make a saving throw to resist the maneuver's effects, the saving throw is DC is equals to 8 plus your PB plus your strength or dexterity, your choice. You gain 1 superiority die, only 1, which is a D6. This die is added to your superiority dice you have from another source. Like, if you use a class feature to get that superiority dice.
Sorry.
A superiority die is expended when you use it. You regain your expended superiority dice when you finish a short or long rest.
Okay. So interesting thing about that. That is one of the feats they released in the UAs. So you could literally take that if you happen to be variant human. You could get that as a feat without having to be
A fighter.
A fighter, yeah. So that's kind of weird. I'm not particularly fond of that one, just because it's taking it away from the feats and putting it into
the
fighting style.
But you did get from UA fighting.
Yeah, that's not the same. So
Thrown weapon fighting. You can draw a weapon that has the thrown property as part of the attack you make with the weapon. In addition, when you hit with a range attack using a thrown weapon, you gain +2 bonus to the damage roll.
Oh, they added an extra 1 to that. It used to be only 1.
Nice.
That's
Buff.
Oh, so base without Tavern Brawler, they added unarmed fighting.
Yeah, that one was also in a UA.
Another monk.
Your unarmed strikes can deal bludgeoning damage equal to 1d6 plus your strength modifier on a hit. If you aren't wielding any weapons or a shield when you make the attack roll, the d6 becomes a d8. At the start of each of your turns, you can deal 1d4 bludgeoning damage to one creature grappled by you.
Okay.
Just punch him in the face.
Yeah, that's about the gist of it. So they didn't really change that too much either.
4th level.
So that's what Sushi should have been in yours.
But he wanted to be a barbarian.
No.
Yeah.
He wanted to be a meme.
Yeah.
That is basically all his character choices are always just memes.
That's how he chose to live his life.
Yeah.
As a meme.
Yeah, but his memes are actually good.
Okay, so 4th level, martial versatility. Whenever you reach a level in this class that grants ability score improvement feature, you can do one of the following as you shift the focus of your martial practice. Replace a fighting style you know with another fighting style available to fighters. Or if you know any maneuvers from Battlemaster archetype, you can replace one maneuver you know with a different maneuver. Oh, that's neat.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the extra stuff they added in for the UA. I remember that one.
Let's see. Maneuver options. I get if you have the superior dice or if you're a Battlemaster, there's ambush where you make a dexterity a stealth check or an initiative roll. You can spend 1 superior die to add the die to your roll, provided you aren't incapacitated.
Yeah, that was a new one. It's from the UA. Was that the only one, or?
Bane's. I'll switch the songs because a lot of the songs on this playlist, though, this is no copyright, has lyrics.
Ah, okay, sorry.
Bane switch. When you're within 5 feet of a creature on your turn, you can spend 1 superiority die and switch places with that creature. Provided you spend at least 5 feet of movement and that creature is willing and isn't incapacitated. This movement doesn't provoke an opportunity attacks. Roll the superiority die until the start of your next turn, or you or the other creature of your choice gains a bonus to AC equal to the number rolled.
Okay, so they changed that a little bit. The original wording for it was ally, which they probably should have went with in this one, because when you say creature and then go, it has to be a willing creature, it's like, well then, I mean ally. But I mean that could also be that they did that just because NPCs aren't always considered allies, but they're on your side.
They can be, at times they can be considered neutral.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is that it pretty much stays the same up until it gets to the bonus AC. In the original one, it was just the ally gets the AC equals to the number rolled. So. Also, here's another thing. It could be again a roleplay in a mechanical sense. It could be a dick move, but the NPC or your ally can not be willing. Yeah. Well, then
Jared,
then
not willing to get up from prone.
Yeah. Well, that's one of them fucking law moves right there. The shambles.
Brace. When a creature you can see moves into the reach you have with the melee weapon you're wielding, you can use your reaction to spend 1 superiority die and make 1 attack against that creature using that weapon. If the attack hits, add the superiority die to the weapon's damage roll.
Okay, so they changed that one because the original one said 5 feet. I like that they made it the weapons one, because if you have a reach weapon, then you're pretty golden for that. That makes it actually a better superiority move. So
Commanding presence. When you make a intimidation or performance or persuasion check, you can spend 1 superiority die and add the superiority die to the ability check.
what was that called?
Commanding presence.
They don't have that on here.
So that must be a new one.
Yeah, it might be a new one because they have Commander's Strike, but none of that was anywhere near what you said. So
Grappling strike. Immediately after you hit a creature with a melee attack on your turn, you can expend 1 superiority die and then try to grapple the target as a bonus. What? Immediately after you hit a creature with a melee attack on your turn, you can expend 1 superiority die to then grapple the creature. Oh, as a bonus action, add superiority die to your strength and athletics check. Okay.
yeah, so
That is like that feat that
So
yeah.
unarmed battlemaster.
yeah. Well, it says with a melee weapon. So
Yeah, so you could be with
Oh.
the sword or
Yeah.
glaive. Or...
Interesting fact: this was originally in the UA. It was called restraining strike. So
Quick toss. As a bonus action, you can spend 1 superiority die and make a ranged attack with a weapon that has a thrown property. You can draw the weapon as part of the making this attack. If you hit, add the superiority die to the weapon's damage roll.
okay, so that one was actually called snipe in the UA. So I'm glad I actually like this one better.
Snipe!
Yeah, Dale Gribble would not yell snipe. He would yell quick throw and throw a weapon.
Tactical assessment. When you make an investigation, history, or insight check, you can expend 1 superiority die and add the superiority die to the ability check.
Okay, so they added an extra one, but that used to be called Studious Eye in the UA.
And now for the bane of Edward's existence, the martial
I'm actually
archetypes.
happy about this.
And the first one is the Psy Warrior.
Da, 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 da.
I actually like Psy Warriors. There's Cyanite? No, not Psychic.
Well, which maybe they combine the two because one of the UAs has a listed Cyanite, and then the other one has Psychic Warrior.
I actually like this little flavor text from Tasha. She writes down, brains over brawn, mind over matter. These canny warriors rightly answer, why not both?
Just put her face over the fucking kid.
Alright, so awakened through psi powers within, the Psy Warrior is a fighter who augments their physical might with psi-infused weapon strikes, telekinetic lashes, and barriers of mental force. Many get Yankee trained to become such warriors to do some of the most disciplined high elves in the world of Eberron. Many young Kalishtar dreamed of becoming a Psy Warriors. As a Psy Warrior, you might have honed your psi abilities through solo discipline, elect under the tutelage of a master, or find it an academy dedicated to wielding the mind's power as both weapon and shield.
Okay, so they combined the two is what happened. So what you just read, they literally took the flavor text from both Cyanite and Psychic Warrior and just smushed them together. So they just took it. Okay, so
Cyanite, Psychic Warrior. No, Cyanite, Psychic Warrior, Psy Warrior.
It's just Psyduck and armor.
Alright, so third level.
Said you could do it to the one where we were talking about switching with the Battlemaster thing. I didn't see it because I was too busy reading the other thing. But Toasty said you could do it to a creature you're controlling, making it willing.
That's true.
It's very devious. Definitely diabolically devilish Toasty.
Alright, so on so level 3, psionic power. You harbored a wellspring of psionic energy within yourself. The energy is represented by your psionic energy dice, which are each a d6. You have a number of these dice equal to twice your PB, and they fuel various psionic powers you have, which are detailed below. Some of your powers expand a psionic energy die they use, and as specified in the power's description, you can't use a power if it requires you to use a die when your dice are already all expended. You regain all your dice when you finish a long rest. In addition, as a bonus action, you can regain one expended psionic energy die, but you can't do so again until you finish a short or long rest. When you reach certain levels in this class, the size of your psionic energy dice increase at 5th level at D8, at 11th level at D10, and 17th level at D12. The powers below use your psionic energy dice. Protective Field. When you or another creature you can see within 30 feet of you takes damage, you can use your reaction to expend one psionic energy die, roll the die, and reduce the damage taken by the number rolled plus your int modifier. Oh, that's neat.
Yeah.
And so a new int caster.
Well,
Whoa.
it's half caster. It's basically the only other subclass that I'm aware of off the top of my head. Besides Eldritch Knight.
That doesn't use int as a dump stat.
Yeah.
I actually really like that the protective field. I think that's a really cool.
You create a momentary shield of a telekinetic force. So basically, it's a non-magical version of shield.
Yeah.
Psionic Strike. You can propel your weapons with psionic force once on each of your. Okay, good. Once on each of your turns, and immediately after you hit a target within 30 feet of you with an attack and deal damage to it with a weapon, you can expend one psionic energy die, rolling it and dealing force damage to a target equal to the number rolled plus your int modifier. Telekinetic movement. You can move an object or a creature with your mind. As an action, you target one loose object that is large or smaller, or one willing creature other than yourself. If you can see the target and it's within 30 feet of you, you can move it up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. Alternatively, if it is a tiny object, you can move it to or from your hand. Either way, you can move the target horizontally, vertically, or both. Once you take this action, you can't do this again until you finish a short or long rest, unless you expend a psionic energy die to take it again. Huh, that's neat.
I think so. What was it called?
Telekinetic movement.
Okay, so before we get into that, the psionic talent one, the one that you were reading before that, they changed a lot.
The strike?
No. The one that had protective field in that. It originally they had it so that your die changes size when you use it. So if you roll like the maximum number on that die, your die size goes down. So if you start off at a D6, if you roll a 6, it goes down to a D4.
And if you roll a 1.
And if you roll a 1 on the D4, it goes back up to a D6, which it was meant to be like, oh, I'm using my psionic energy and I used the maximum amount of it, so now I'm a little exhausted. And the 1 is more like, oh, I'm holding back. And so it replenishes it. It was like a balance thing, which I thought was kind of cool, but it seems like they've taken it out of it.
Yeah.
And then they combined an ability for Telekinetic Adept, which was a 7th level ability, the Telekinetic Movement, and it replaced Psi-Powered Leap in this little area. So, kind of interesting. I couldn't find where it was. We kept jumping back between them, and then I started scrolling down, and Roy pointed out that it was under Telekinetic Adept. So.
Well,
I am back. How's it going?
Did you make a sandwich?
No.
Oh, good. All right.
I made a salad.
Mysteries.
Okay.
Jared made a salad?
Yeah.
Who are you?
I'm Jared. Nice to meet you.
Oh, okay.
He eats salads and drinks Pepsi.
Isn't afraid of anything.
I've done that twice this week.
Alright, so... Yeah,
and eat salads.
Yeah.
Right, so anyway, so according to you guys, so this is like a combination of two archetypes, so it kind of makes sense how they jumbled certain features.
Well, so far they haven't taken anything from Psychic Warrior yet.
Yeah.
It's all been Cyanite, except for like the flavor text mashed it together. So far you haven't really listed off.
Well, yeah. So far, I read only the third level one. So now we're at seventh level.
Wait, hold on. What was the strike one? No, never mind. Telekinetic strikes on Cyanite. Never mind.
Yeah.
So what class or creature are we on right now?
Psy Warrior, basically psychics.
Which I was the most excited about this one.
Yeah,
for
it's a
fighter.
psionic fighter class. It's a fighter that uses psychic powers, and they had two different ones in the Unearthed Arcana, and then their descriptions that he read kind of bashed them both together. But so far, they've only seemed to have drawn from Cyanite and changed a few things up from the original. So,
Which, if I were to run it, I'd still choose that die system. I like.
All right then.
yeah.
So anyway, and then, so it's seventh level, telekinetic adept.
Okay.
You have mastered new ways.
Okay, so hold up. They changed the you had that one where it was like you can replenish a die or whatever, and then you can only do that after you finish a long rest. They had one that was built around the dice size mechanic. So at level 3, as a bonus action, you can use it to, if you're stuck at a 1d4, you can use it to automatically get back to your 1d6. But you can't do that again until a short rest. So, sorry, go on. Long rest. Sorry.
So at so seventh level, telekinetic adept. You have mastered new ways to use your telekinetic abilities. Detailed below. On psi powered leap.
So they switched those two. So they switched telekinetic movement and psi-powered leap.
Psi-powered leap. As a bonus action, you can propel your body with your mind. You gain a flying speed equal to twice your walking speed until the end of every current turn. Once you take this bonus action, you can't do so again until you finish a short or long rest, unless you expend a sonic energy die to take it again.
Okay, so they might have changed that, because the original one says when you make a high or long jump, you can roll your psionic die and extend the distance of the jump up to a number of feet equal to twice the number rolled plus twice your intelligence modifier, minimum of 1 extra foot. This extra distance costs you only 1 foot of movement. I kind of not particularly fond of being able to fly as a fighter, but
And that's enough.
It is psi related.
yeah, it is psi related, so I mean I can't fault them on that, but it's kind of weird that they would call it psi-powered leap if you're going to get the ability to fly.
If you get flight from it.
Well,
Just straight up jump. So
I mean, you fly until the end of your turn.
well, that's. I mean,
So you just kind of JoJo it.
yeah. I don't know. That's still kind of weird. I don't.
No, fly, jump good.
Yeah.
All right, so
But they literally say you gain a flight speed, so that's the problem.
a
with
flying
it.
speed equal to twice your walking speed until the end of the current turn. So again,
Yeah.
it's like leap.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense. It doesn't have all the complicated math. So far we've gotten to level 7, and they've basically taken nothing from Psychic Warrior. They've just switched things around for Cyanide. This is getting interesting.
Is this a class that can shoot like mind bullets?
No.
Okay, a different class.
Yeah.
There you
Telekinetic thrust.
go. Okay, now I want to play this character.
when you
I want to bang things from across the room. It'd be amazing.
when you deal damage to a target with your psionic strike, you can force the target to make a strength saving throw against a DC equal to 8 plus your PB plus your intelligence modifier. If the save fails, you can knock the target prone or move it up to 10 feet in any direction horizontally.
Okay, so aside from
Bet you'll be able to move it horizontally.
aside from a bit of wording differences and the fact that it's called something different in the other thing, everything else seems to be spot on, even the peanut butter and your intelligence mod. So
Alright then, 10th level, Guarded Mind.
okay, now you might be. Wait, no, maybe you're not. Maybe they changed it.
The psionic energy flowing through you has bolstered your mind. You have resist. Hold on. One moment.
No, they just changed the name of it. Okay.
Can you guys hear me munching on carrots?
Yeah,
unfortunately.
My bad.
What's carrots in a salad? Well, I guess you shred the carrots. Never mind.
No, I didn't
I'm
shred the
dumb.
carrots. Those are baby carrots.
Don't do that. You should shred the carrots in a salad.
I should. So this ain't like a real salad. It was like a salad wrap that apparently my folks got.
Oh.
And according to them, they're like, "Oh, here, have a taco." I'm like, "This is not a taco." And I look at it. It was warm, right?
Mhm.
It looked like a half of a burrito. Like someone wrapped tiny burritos. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna wait until the burrito grows up and then I'll eat it.
God damn it.
All right, so
And then I was gonna go make that sandwich. I couldn't find any like peanut butter or jelly, and she's like, "Here, have this thing." They gave it to us, and like I'm like, "What?" It's like, "Yeah, we got a bunch of that." I opened the fridge. There's a bunch of these like little packets. I'm like, "These are salad wraps. I'm gonna make a salad."
Yeah.
So I put like 2 of them together and like the little fucking carrots in there.
Yeah.
Also, apparently I have ranch.
all right, so next one is called Guarded Mind. At 10th level, the psionic energy flowing through you has bolstered your mind. You have resistance to psychic damage. Moreover, if you start your turn charmed or frightened, you can expend a psionic energy die and end every effect on yourself, subjecting you to those conditions.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find what else that's drawing from. It might have just been changed entirely because the original one is called Psi Enhanced Metabolism, and it helps you resist poison damage as well. And you are also immune to the poison condition, so you can take poison damage, but you can't be poisoned. If that makes any sense. But that other stuff doesn't seem to be from anything else.
Okay, so it could be new.
Yeah, I think they added. Read the last part again. So it's like you're resistant to psychic damage.
Moreover, if you start your turn charmed or frightened, you can expend a psionic energy die and end every effect on yourself, subjecting you to those conditions.
Yeah, I don't see anything in Psychic Warrior on that, so I think that's a new one.
So like, Barbarian makes you frightened. No.
Yeah.
Alright, so 15th level. Bulwark of Force.
Okay.
You can shield yourself and others with telekinetic force. As a bonus action, you can choose creatures which can include you, and that you can see within 30 feet of you, up to a number of creatures equal to your int modifier. Minimum of 1 creature. Each of those chosen creatures is protected by half cover for 1 minute, or until you're incapacitated. Once you take this bonus action, you can't do so again until you finish a long rest, unless you expend a psionic energy die to take it again.
Okay, so they changed that one again because this had the mechanic for the growing the dice grow and shrink economy that they had going on.
Mm-hmm.
But pretty much everything else is 1 for 1. Save for the long rest thing, but the dice thing. So in the original one, you could use it again if you decreased your psionic talent die by 1 die size. So interesting.
Okay, so finally on 18th level, Telekinetic Master. Your ability to move creatures and objects with your mind is matched by few. You can cast telekinesis. You can cast the telekinesis spell requiring no components, and your spellcasting ability for the spell is intelligence. On each of your turns while you concentrate on the spell, including the turn when you cast it, you can make 1 attack with the weapon as a bonus action. Once you cast a spell with this feature, you can't do so again until you finish a long rest, unless you spend a psionic energy die to cast it again.
Okay, so the die thing again comes into play with the die decrease to give you the ability to use it again. That bonus attack thing wasn't in the original one, and this pretty much was all just the Cyanite. Nothing from the Psychic Warrior at all was used in this. They had a similar one. They had a similar name for the Bulwark one, but it does something completely different. they literally just took the flavor text from Psychic Warrior, mashed it into Cyanite, and all the abilities are Cyanite. So that's kind of interesting. I was kind of hoping they would like mishmash and
that
mix
could
it
have
up.
been pretty cool together. I personally like the Cyanide class, so bringing it from UA to Tasha's Culture and everything, I wish they would have kept the die system.
Yeah.
And if I were to run that in the future, I would want to run it with the die system.
Yeah, the die system was kind of cool. Yeah.
But it does get one step closer to trying to see if they're going to balance Mystic.
Yeah. I mean, Mystic with that ability would be kind of cool. I still like Mystic the way it is, though. It's ridiculous.
Alright, so next up is Rune Knight.
Oh!
Yeah.
Ooh, I like Rune Knight. Rune Knight's really cool.
I know that it has to do with Giant.
Rune Knights enhance
Yeah.
their martial prowess using supernatural powers of runes and ancient practice that originates with giants. This is kind of funny. This reminds me a lot of the Owl House.
Yes, with runes. But I mean, there's...
Also, the magic power kit came from a Titan.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I forgot about that. They have to have gotten that idea from something, because it seems kind of odd that D&D would come up with that, and then also somebody would make an entire show based around that.
Yeah.
There has to be something that I don't know about.
Rune cutters can be found among any family of giants, and you likely learn your methods first or second hand from such a mystical artisan. Whether you found the giant's work carved into a hill or cave, learned of the runes from a sage, or met with a giant in person, you studied the giant's craft and learned how to apply the magic runes to empower your equipment. So, 3rd level, bonus proficiencies. You gain proficiency with Smith's tools, and you learn to speak, read, and write giant.
Yep. Okay. It's...
Rune Carver. You can use magic runes to enhance your gear. You learn 2 runes of your choice from among the runes described below. And each time you gain a level in this class, you can replace one rune you know with a different one with this feature. When you reach a certain levels in this class, you can learn additional runes as shown in the runes knowns table. So at 3rd level, you know 2 runes. 7th, you know 3. At 10th, you know 4. And at 15th, you know 5.
Okay, so they don't... They must have changed that, because they don't have a table on this. But it's pretty much everything you described so far is like a 1v1. So.
When you finish a long rest, you can touch a number of objects equal to the number of runes you know, and you inscribe a different rune onto each of the objects. To be eligible, an object must be a weapon, suit armor, a shield, a piece of jewelry, or something else you can wear or hold in the hand. Your rune remains on an object until you finish a long rest. Or is it, an object you can bear only with one of your runes at a time. The following runes are available to you when you learn a rune. If a rune has a level requirement, you must be at least the level of this class to learn the rune. Your rune requires if a rune requires a saving throw, your rune magic save DC equals 8 plus your PB plus your con modifier. Oh, con modifier.
Yeah, that's weird. This was originally intelligence mod, which would actually make more sense, and would have also added yet another fighter class that needs intelligence.
I mean, I guess it's more like well, in a way, you could argue like the rune's casting the spell for you rather than you casting the spell.
Yeah, but then you'd have to be like, it would literally have to be like, oh, you're channeling it through you, and that's why you have to have like, that's why the con comes into play, and it's just like, I mean, intelligence also makes sense because you have to be intelligent to understand the runes in the first place. So if you were just a big dumb guy that was really good at taking a punch, I don't understand why you would also be able to figure out runes.
So how do you explain Luz from the Owl House? She just literally just copied the rune and she can immediately do the light spell.
I don't. That's why I'm throwing up this this completely weird conspiracy theory that the people that work on the Owl House also work for Wizards of the Coast, and that's why they changed it from intelligence, which makes no fucking sense.
All right, so
I don't understand.
All right, so here are the different runes. Cloud rune. This rune emulates the deceptive magic used by some cloud giants. While wearing or carrying an object described with this rune, you have advantage on sleight of hand or deception checks. In addition, when you or a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to invoke the rune and choose a different creature within 30 feet of you other than the attacker. The chosen creature becomes the target of the attack using the same roll. This magic can transfer the attack's effects regardless of the attack's range. Once you invoke this rune, you can't do so again until you finish a short or long rest.
Yeah, it's the dick rune. Before we go on, they added more to the rune magic thing, because originally it was just to be eligible, an object must be a weapon, a suit of armor, or a shield, and then they made it jewelry and anything else you can wear, essentially. So that's actually, I kind of like that. That is a little bit better, because then you can wear, you know.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Fire Rune. This rune's magic channels the masterful craftsmanship of the great smiths while wearing or carrying an object inscribed with this rune. Your PB is doubled for any ability check you make that uses your proficiency with a tool. In addition, when you hit a creature with an attack using a weapon, you can invoke the rune to summon fiery shackles. The target takes an extra 2d6 fire damage, and it must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained for 1 minute. While restrained by the shackles, the target takes 2d6 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. The target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, banishing the shackles on a success. Once you invoke this rune, you can't do so again until you finish a short or long rest.
Okay. Yeah,
I am back. How's it going?
pretty much the same thing. Except they kind of worded it differently. They don't tell you the additional hit damage. It only takes the 2d6 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. So,
next up is Frost Rune. This rune's magic evokes the might of those who survive in the wintry wilderness, such as frost giants. While wearing or carrying an object inscribed with the rune, you have advantage on animal handling or intimidation checks. In addition, you can invoke the rune as a bonus action to increase your sturdiness for 10 minutes. You gain a +2 bonus to all ability checks and saving throws that use strength or constitution. Once you invoke this rune, you can't do so again to finish a short or long rest.
ooh, they changed that one. The original one was increases your strength score by 2 for 10 minutes. And this can cause your score to exceed 20, but not 30. I can see why they would change it, but I still like the original one.
Stone Rune. This
Why
rune's
was Toasty talking about Hot Topic?
Yes.
We were talking about Hot Topic when we were vamping.
Oh,
Stone Rune. This rune's magic channels the judiciousness associated with stone giants. While wearing or carrying an object inscribed with this rune, you have advantage on insight checks, and you have a dark vision out to a range of 120 feet. In addition, when a creature you can see ends its turn within 30 feet of you, you can use your reaction to invoke the rune and force the creature to make a wisdom saving throw. Unless the save succeeds, the creature is charmed by you for 1 minute. While charmed in this way, the creature has a speed of 0 and is incapacitated, descending into a dreamy stupor. The creature repeats the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, and ending the effect on a success. Once you invoke this rune, you can't do so again until you finish a short or long rest.
Okay, so they increased the range of the dark vision. It used to be 60 feet. And then it had a little thing where it was like, if you already have dark vision, it increases the range by 30 feet. Everything else seems to be the exact same. So.
Your charm stupor.
why was it like a 1950s announcer? It's like,
Yes.
you increase your vision by 30 whole feet.
I have no idea.
Yes.
Okay, so next one.
The Hill Rune must be 7th level or higher. This rune's magic bestows a resilience reminiscent of a hill giant. While wearing or carrying an object that bears this rune, you have advantage on saving throws against being poisoned, and you have resistance against poison damage. In addition, you can invoke the rune as a bonus action, gaining resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage for 1 minute. Once you invoke this rune, you can't do so again until you finish a short or long rest.
Okay, so that one's essentially the same, except that this the new one has the level requirement. The original one didn't have it, and I'm too lazy to read through to see why. So.
And finally, the last one, Storm Rune. 7th level or higher. Using this rune, you can glimpse the future like a storm giant seer. While wearing or carrying an object inscribed with this rune, you have advantage on Arcana checks, and you can't be surprised as long as you aren't incapacitated. In addition, you can invoke the runes as a bonus action to enter a prophetic state for 1 minute or until you are incapacitated, until the state ends when you or another creature you can see within 60 feet of you make an attack roll, a saving throw, or an ability check. You can use your reaction to cause the roll to have advantage or disadvantage. Once you invoke this rune, you can't do so again until you finish a short or long rest.
Okay, so once again, just the level seems to be the only difference, and it also makes you basically Ultra Instinct.
Yeah.
What creature are we on, or class?
Rune Knight.
Rune Knight. It basically combines giants and like giants' knowledge of runes and stuff. We're getting to the part where it actually makes it more like a giant. I'm assuming if it keeps what level 3 is going to offer. So
I didn't realize giants had connections to runes.
yeah, they do. So runes have a connection to the Norse, and Norse mythology has a lot of giants in it. So
Yeah.
All right. Fair play.
Level 3, Giant's Might. You have learned how to imbue yourself with the might of giants. As a bonus action, you magically gain the following benefits, which last for 1 minute. If you are smaller than large, you become large, along with anything you are wearing. If you lack the room to become large, your size doesn't change. You have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. Once on each of your turns, one of your attacks with a weapon or an unarmed strike can deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target on a hit. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your PB and regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest.
okay, so pretty much most of that is similar. They reworded the attack one, because the original one was your weapon attacks, as in if you have the extra attack feature, both attacks do an extra 1d6 of damage. And it was originally you can use this feature twice and regain all of them on a long rest. So they changed it so that it scales up as you level up. So that's kind of
So you can't use that grill thing to like bust out of like a wooden cage or building?
No.
I assume it'd be up to the DM.
It's worded here like if you lack the room to become large, your size doesn't change. So I assume like a cave.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no. Okay, so like a concrete building, you wouldn't be able to like bust through that.
Yeah.
No matter how much. If anything, you would probably die trying to grow in there.
Mhm.
But like say like a wooden cage or a box, you might be able to bust through that, right?
I would, I would also argue if you use a steel or magical cage, then you can't.
Yeah, I would say it's up to the
Metal, I'll give you that, but I mean, some wood is not 100% sturdy. Is my point. But just because you don't have the room, that it won't allow you to grow.
That's how it's worded. So, but then
That's
again,
how it's worded. But I mean, like I said,
really cool and homebrew stuff.
I like the idea of just if somebody just didn't want to become large and just wanted the extra like strength and stuff to be like a character that's just super strong. I would say that would be a cool idea as well, since if you lack the room to become large, your size doesn't change. I mean,
yeah. Again, this is how it's worded, but you can make deals with the DM to see if you can do that or this.
yeah, extra big muscles.
Big muscles.
That's what I'm saying. If like two people are standing near you, you won't be able to grow because you don't have the room, like because you invade their personal space.
No, you push them out of the way.
Edward,
strength checks. Yeah.
Remember in Grim vs. Billy Mandy with Billy's cousin, Nurgle Jr., and how he can spontaneously become buff.
Oh yeah.
Basically like that.
And they had they had dwarves. I was like giants, and it's like wait, no, they had
That's
dwarves.
squished though. You wouldn't be able to grow inside them, which is disappointing because you wouldn't have room to grow. All right, but if you grow before you're inside them, in which case you will squish them.
Too bad you can't stack this and enlarging. That would be kind of cool. You just become gigantic, fight people.
Unless you go large first and then you go on and then the wizard uses reduce on large.
Does enlarge work on? It just changes your size?
Let me read it.
I think so. You can. So if you're like above average, like big, you become just big if you to grow.
Enlarge. The target size doubles in all dimensions and its weight is multiplied by 8. This growth increases its size category by 1, from medium to large, for example. So yeah.
So it would work. That's kind of cool.
So if you grow first and then have the wizard cast and enlarge.
Ah, that's sick.
So from you become a gargantuan.
Muscles on top of muscles.
Yeah, you can do that if you wanna do it in the right order.
Magical steroids.
Alright.
Okay, so next up is at 7th level, Runic Shield. You learn to invoke your rune magic to protect your allies. When another creature you can see within 60 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to force the attacker to re-roll the d20 and use the new roll. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your PB and regain all infinite uses with finish a long rest. That is a bit of a double-edged sword.
Yeah. Well, it also is different from the original because it was referred to as defensive runes. It keeps the whole like 60 feet is attacked, but it's different in that the original was you can use your reaction to grant a bonus to the creature's AC to the attack. The bonus equals 1 plus your intelligence modifier, minimum of 2. In addition, you learn 1 new rune from which I'm pretty sure that's already implied in the new one, but. But it basically it's like you can know 3 now at level 7.
Yeah, because they added that table for simplicity.
Yeah.
Is Roy talking with his GF?
Yeah.
Okay, I was wondering why he was silent.
Yeah, this is weird because it has 3 different listings of defensive runes. Is that going on in your book too, or no?
What do you mean?
Well, it's like at level 7 as defensive runes, and it's like defensive runes by 10th level, and then it's like defensive runes at 15th level. It's like it's different stuff.
No, they're all different names.
Okay.
So okay, at 10th level.
Go on. I want to see if they.
At 10th level, it's called Great Stature. The magic of your runes permanently alters you. When you gain this feature, roll 3d4s. You grow a number of inches in height equal to the roll. Moreover, the extra damage you deal with your giant's might features increases to 1d8.
Okay, so the name, for whatever reason, I don't know if it's just the person that wrote the article screwed up or what, but all 3 from like level 7 to level 15 are defensive runes. But what you just described is exactly what it says for the 10th level one. So I'm wondering if they just screwed up.
They probably screwed up.
But also, this was also one of those ones where it's like, in addition, you learn 1 new rune of your choice from your rune magic feature for a total of 4. So, let's see what 15 has to offer.
Level 15, Master of Runes. You can invoke each rune you know from your rune carver feature twice, rather than once, and you gain all expended uses when you finish a short or long rest.
Okay. So that is also the same. But I just realized that you've been calling it Rune Cutter, and this lists it as Rune Magic, so they changed the name of that too. And then, in addition, you learn 1 new rune of your choice for the Rune Magic feature for a total of 5.
So 18th level, Runic Juggernaut. Ooh, what's a Juggernaut? You learn how to amplify your rune-powered transformation. As a result, the extra damage you deal with the giant's might feature increases to 1d10. Moreover, when you use that feature, your size can increase to huge, and while you are at that size, your reach increases by 5 feet.
Alright, hold on, let me check something real quick, because that sounds familiar, but not in the Giants one. The Giants one is different. Can you relist that? Hold on.
Do 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 do.
So Kenshin,
Yes.
how about Toasty's proposal?
I'm debating on it. But then
Alright.
again, would you be a GF to a robot?
That's a fair point. I already got a few waifus and or digital waifus going on at the moment.
Counterpoint, Toasty. Who's gonna be the sexy robot? You or us?
I mean, I had to drop out to get my auto tune up, but definitely me.
Auto tune. Alright then. You
It's a
did-
juicy ass apple.
You did say he was gonna come back, right?
Hmm?
You did say he was gonna come back, right?
Yeah.
Mike is not on. Can you repeat the Rune Knight one real quick?
Which one? The runic juggernaut. Hello. You learn how to amplify your rune power transformation. As a result, the extra damage you deal with Giant's Might increases. A feature increases to 1d10. Moreover, when you use that feature, your size can increase to huge, and while you're at that size, your reach increases by 5 feet.
Okay, so this is just a completely new feature then, because the original one was Blessing of the Allfather. At 18th level, you learn how to share your rune magic with your allies. When you use your Giant Might feature, you can choose one willing creature you can see within 60 feet of you. The chosen creature also gains the benefits of your Giant Might feature. So, yeah. Somebody else can also...
Blessings of all the
become a
Allfathers.
giant.
So basically, Odin.
Yeah, pretty much. I thought it was going to be something with psychic... with the psychic warrior, because they didn't use anything from that fucking class. And then when you said Juggernaut, I was like, wait, that sounds like something from something else. But it's Psychic Dreadnought, and it's a completely different ability. So they just completely up and washed it. So far, Fighter has also had a couple of...
Dreadnought, like the submarine, like legendary submarine.
Yeah.
So you could swim underwater or summon a giant submarine.
No. What? No.
What's it
Shut
do?
up. Next thing.
Oh, all right. Just ignore me then.
I will.
Okay, so next up will be Monk.
Oh boy. Here I go killing again.
So Monk. So these are the optional class features, and for each of the levels, so you can get them instead of the current ones, if you so choose to.
Wait. Is it a replacement or is it supplement?
Okay, so I'll read the actual paragraph they put in every class. You gain class
Okay.
features in the player's handbook when you reach certain levels in your class. This section offers additional features that you can gain as a monk. Unlike the features in the player's handbook, you don't gain the features here automatically. Consulting with your DM, you decide whether to gain a feature in this section. If you meet the level requirements noted in the features description, these features can be selected separately from one another. You can use some, all, or none of them.
Okay.
So it sounds like,
It's really just up to the DM then at that point.
so I for if you want Severius to gain some of these though, on you can gain some or none. But so basically, if I'm reading that right, potentially you can get all of them along with the player's handbook one, which is wow.
Yeah, that's a lot, especially considering the only one I really remember is like Eagle Sight or something. And that was like the only one I remembered because I was like, oh, okay.
I mean, I guess that makes sense because they want to give you on each class more actions per turn at early levels.
Yeah, and I mean Monk is kind of like a squish fighter essentially. Like they're fast, but if they get hit, they're pretty screwed most of the time. So
Okay, so I am guessing the optional features. So in this book, you can choose some or none. like all, some or none, if you so choose to. So, but anyway, so second level, dedicated weapon. You train yourself to use a variety of weapons as monk weapons, not just simple melee weapons and short swords. Whenever you finish a short or long rest, you can touch one weapon, focus your ki on it, and then count that weapon as a monk weapon until you use this feature again. The chosen weapon must meet these criteria. The weapon must be simple or martial. You must be proficient with it. It must lack the heavy and special properties. Oh.
So basically, it's like being Kensei without being Kensei.
Yeah, so basically, if I'm reading this right, though, so like, I'm guessing your staff is your only quote-unquote monk weapon, then, if I'm reading that right. Oh, dedicated weapon. Okay. I don't know.
Do you get any extra bonuses for it being a dedicated weapon?
Oh, it's basically, I believe monks can only have simple weapons or short swords as their monk weapons, but they have a choice of getting a martial weapon as their monk weapon.
Yeah.
So basically,
it's like being Kensei, but you have like certain restrictions. Essentially.
Yeah, so basically, you can get like a long, for example, a long sword or something, and use that as your monk weapon.
Oh, okay. So it just gives you an option for other shit.
Yeah.
Or
Martial has better than hit dice compared to on simple, and
Yeah.
most of their pool is simple. Most of their default pool is simple, so this allows you to get on one weapon from the martial table,
all right.
which is not bad.
Sort of better stats. It's just you're pulling from somewhere else, basically.
Yeah, with higher stats, basically.
Yeah.
This one, the wording kind of confuses me. It's called key fueled attacks. And you get this at third level. If you spend one key point or more as part of your action on your turn, you can make one attack with an unarmed strike or monk weapon as a bonus action before the end of the turn.
Yeah, I keep trying. It's a bit of a
Oh, I get it.
Wait, say again?
Never mind. I'm having a conversation with someone else.
No, not you. Him.
If you spend one key point or more as part of your action on your turn, you can make one attack with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon as a bonus action before the end of the turn. Which actually I actually like, because like imagine you use patient defense, you can still attack.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Like counter punch almost. Like you just bop them and you're like, you can't touch me.
Well, on your turn.
No.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, or if you use a step of the wind, and you can still attack as a bonus action.
Yeah. All right, that's pretty cool.
So fourth level, quicken healing. As an action, you can spend 2 key points and roll a martial arts die. You regain a number of hit points equal to number of number rolled plus your proficiency bonus.
Right. Yeah, that's not one I remember from the UA though.
You have a self heal.
Yeah.
If you again, you can choose to get this or not.
I probably won't.
It'll be a 4th level.
Yeah.
Focused aim, 5th level. When you miss with an attack roll, you can spend 1 to 3 key points to increase your attack roll by 2 for each of these key points you spend, potentially turning a miss into a hit.
That sounds like the Eagle Eye one. I think they might have changed that and increased where it was level wise.
Alright then. And next up are the monastic traditions. First one is Way of Mercy.
Okay, that's one of the ones I remember, which was kind of cool. That was one of the ones I thought of taking originally, and you'll see why. I think it's that one.
Monks of the Way of Mercy learn to manipulate the life force of others and bring aid to those in need. They are wandering physicians of the poor and hurt. However, to those beyond their help, they bring a swift end as an act of mercy. Okay, so third level. Implements of mercy. You gain proficiency in the insight and medicine skills, and you gain proficiency with the herbalism kit. You also gain a special mask, which you often wear when using the feature of the subclass. You determine its appearance or generate randomly by rolling the table. So you basically become a punching plague doctor.
Yeah, they don't have that in the UA, which is kind of interesting. I'm glad they added a little more flavor stuff to that. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, the picture in the book actually looks interesting. It's literally a plague doctor, but you can punch stuff.
No, you can also flavor it as like the Anbu from Naruto. They wore masks, and
yeah, that's true.
Some of them could heal people, so
third.
I mean, some of them couldn't.
Third level, Hand of Healing. Your mystical touch can mend wounds. As an action, you can spend 1 key point to touch a creature and restore a number of hit points equal to a roll of your martial arts die plus your wisdom modifier. When you use your flurry of blows, you can replace one of the unarmed strikes with a use of this feature without spending a key point up for the healing.
Yep. You can basically crazy diamond punch 2 people or punch one guy, turn and look at your friend, and he'd be like, "What?" And you punch him. He's like, "Oh, my nose." It's like, but is your nose really broken? No, actually, I feel a hell of a lot better too. That's weird.
So, or if you use flurry of blows, you're like punch guy number 1, punch guy number 2, heal ally number 1.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, that's now you see why I originally was like, I wonder if he'll let me take this one, because we have no healer in your game.
Well, potentially it was Goliath, but then potentially it would have been Hood, if Hood took on Cure Wounds, which he did at 3rd level.
Yeah, but we didn't have an original idea for a healer. So.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind it, but
How that's
And if you give me a story reason why, you could choose this path, but story wise, it would go against your master.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I'm just saying that this was originally before we picked our subclasses.
Yeah. Okay, 3rd level, Hand of Harm. You use your key to inflict wounds. Oh wait, music. Alright, there we go. Use your key to inflict wounds. When you hit a creature with an unarmed strike, you can spend 1 key point to deal an extra necrotic damage equal to 1 roll of your martial arts die plus your wisdom modifier. You can use this feature only once per turn. 6th level, Physician's Touch.
Wait, hold on. What was the previous one called?
Hand of Harm.
Okay. They literally just took the S out of that.
it's not even 300 kilobytes.
Hand of Harms?
That because it's
Hands of Harm.
Oh, Hands of Harms. Okay.
Yeah. So the way they're making it sound is like, oh, one hand is good and the other is bad. Life and death, yin and yang. It's like, okay.
I still might have to cut it down. Okay, but I do have the raw file.
Okay.
Alright, Physician's Touch, 6th level. You can administer even greater cures with a touch, and if you feel it's necessary, you can use your knowledge to cause harm. When you use Hand of Healing on a creature... Oh, I get it. Hand of Healing, Hand of Harm.
Mm.
You use your Hand of Healing on a creature, you can also end 1 disease or one of the following conditions affecting the creature: blinded, deafened, paralyzed, poisoned, or stunned. When you use Hand of... 6th level.
Sorry. Go on.
6th level.
Okay, so they changed that. All right, sorry, go on.
When you use Hand of Harm on a creature, you can subject that creature to be to the poison condition until the end of your next turn.
What's the just for curiosity? I'll tell you what they seem to have changed. Do you mind telling me what the next ability is called?
11th level, Flurry of Healing and Harm.
Okay, so they're literally just building it around the concept of healing and harm at this point, because the Hand of Harm one did the poison one, and then this next level one had something similar to an 11th level ability called Healing Technique, which was when you use your healing hand, you can end disease and fix anything afflicting a person you're using it on. But then it added that extra thing with the harm. So go ahead.
You can now METE.
What?
METE. Meet?
Meti? I don't know what that is.
You can now meet out a flurry of comfort and hurt. When you use flurry of blows, you can now replace each of the unarmed strikes with a use of your Hand of Healing without spending key points for the healing. In addition, when you make an unarmed strike with flurry of blows, you can use a Hand of Harm with that strike without spending a key point for Hand of Harm. You can still use Hand of Harm only once per turn.
Okay, that one's weird because it said you could modify in the Hands of Healing for flurry of blows. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. So meet apparently is a verb to dispense or allot justice, punishment, or harsh treatment.
Huh. Well then.
I learned
So
a new word.
basically, you can flurry of blows, Hand of Harm, or a Hand of Healing.
Does it say that, or does it say you can do one of each?
Alright, so when you use flurry of blows, you can now replace each of the unarmed strikes with a use of your Hand of Healing without spending key points for the healing. In addition, when you make an unarmed strike with unarmed strike with flurry of blows, you can use Hand of Harm. Strike without using. So basically, at the very most, you can do 2 hits healing, 1 hit harm.
Okay, so that just expands on the original Hand of Healing because the you use 1 point to heal, and then you can replace one of the unarmed strikes without using key. This one pretty much is an upgrade of that, where you can at maximum you could probably do 3 healing.
Yeah, 3 healing or 3 healing or 2 healing, 1 harm.
And none of them use key.
Well, you still use 1 key for the flurry of blows.
Yeah, you use it for that, but it doesn't have anything to do with the healing. Whereas
Yeah. Healing
Hands is like the bitch version of that. So
I just want to say though, I love you, Tosi, man.
No. Fist of femininity, fist of masculinity.
Oh well, I'm assuming when he meant meat, he wasn't referring to you as like a steak or like a snack. But what we were talking to him, but I read it backwards where he referred to you as meat and then try to fist you, basically. But yeah, I still love the conversation,
dude.
All right, so on 17th level, Hand of Ultimate Mercy. Your mastery of life energy opens the door to the ultimate mercy. As an action, you can touch the corpse of a creature that died within the past 24 hours and expend 5 key points. The creature then returns to life, regaining a number of hit points equal to 4d10 plus your wisdom modifier. If the creature died while subjected to any of the following conditions, it revives with them removed: blinded, deafened, paralyzed, poisoned, or stunned. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a long. You can revivify within 24 hours?
one, use the other,
Yeah,
and then
but
you'll DP.
it is 17th level, so that kind of balances that out a little bit.
But still,
they also super changed it, because the beginning part of it was the correct up until it got to the key points. They changed it from 4 to 5. The original one was from the UA is that you you can have a creature make a Constitution saving throw, and a willing creature can willingly fail. And you put them into a suspended state of animation a number of days equal to your monk level or until you end the effect early. No action required. During this time, the creature is paralyzed, has immunity to all damage, and any cursed disease or poison affecting it is suspended. The creature appears dead to all outward inspection and to spells used to determine the creature's status. That sounds like a really good flim-flam maneuver, but I mean, at level 17, you're not flim-flamming anybody because you can literally just blow them up with a punch. But the other thing is that they got rid of... They changed healing technique, like I said, but in the original, at 6th level, you got an ability called Noxious Aura, which starting at level 6 as a bonus action, you spend 1 key point to turn your key into an aura of toxic miasma. The aura extends 5 feet from you in every direction, but not through total cover. It lasts 1 minute until you're incapacitated or you dismiss it. While your aura is active, ranged attacks have disadvantage on you. Any other creature that starts its turn in the aura must succeed a Constitution saving throw or be poisoned until the end of your next turn and take poison damage equal to your Wisdom modifier, minimum of 0 damage. I want to be the stinky guy from Dragon Ball. Why would they not make that official? I want to be Bacterion, damn it.
Who?
You don't remember Bacterion? Krillin fought him as a kid. He's a big stinky guy. He was dirty, like grab his crotch. He had stink fingers as his attack.
He also had a monkey cell, didn't he?
Oh,
No.
him! Bacterian.
Yes, and level 6 at level 6 in the original for this, you get to be him. And now they're like, no, we're gonna build everything around two abilities that you have.
That's
Well, this one's...
he had like. Did he make sensu beans, or did he? Or am I thinking of someone else?
Wait, what?
Did he make sensu beans?
No, you're thinking of Yajirobe, and he didn't make senzu beans. Korn grew them, if I remember correctly, and then Yajirobe just kind of distributed them.
Yeah.
This? What was his name again?
Bacterian.
Bacterian.
He was a one-off fighter in the World Martial Arts Tournament.
In the original Dragon Ball, like when Krillin and Goku were kids.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I've seen that. Hold on. Dragon Ball Bacterian.
Alright. But still, like an
that guy.
But still, like basically a free revive. Well, quote unquote.
Yeah, pretty much. But I mean, it's the 17th level thing, so it's not like it's not like they're the only one that's going to be doing it.
I know, but here's the thing though. Like, imagine this though. Like an ancient red dragon kills one of your party members, so you can come back within 12 hours and just revive him.
He's basically Rakishi. The wrestler. I think his name was Rakishi.
Mm.
One of his attacks was a fart.
Yes.
Alright. So anyway, next one will be Way of the Astral Self.
Oh God, JoJo.
A monk that follows the way of the astral self believes their body is an illusion, and they see their ki as a representation of their true form, an astral self.
You can also project your inner waifu.
This astral self has the capacity to be a force of order or disorder, with some monasteries training students to use their power to protect the weak and other instructing aspirants to how to manifest their true selves in order to service the mighty. So at 3rd level, you get Arms of the Astral Self. Your mastery of the key allows you to summon a portion of your astral self. As a bonus action, you can spend 1 key point to summon the arms of your astral self. When you do so, each creature of your choice that you can see within 10 feet of you must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take force damage equal to 2 rolls of your martial arts die. Oh, when you do so, each creature of your choice we see within the 10 feet. Okay. For 10 minutes, these spectral arms hover near you.
God damn it.
For 10 minutes, these spectral arms hover near your shoulder or surround your arms. Your choice. You determine the arm's appearance, and they vanish early if you are incapacitated or die. While the spectral arms are present, you gain the following benefits. You can use your wisdom modifier in place of your strength modifier when making strength checks and strength saving throws. You can use the spectral arms to make an unarmed strikes. When you make an unarmed strike with the arms on your turn, your reach for is 5 feet greater than normal. So yeah, so basically JoJo. The unarmed strikes you make with the arms can use your wisdom modifier in place of your strength or dexterity modifier for the attacks and damage rolls, and the damage type is force.
Okay, well that's a little different then, because in this one it's the arms deal radiant or necrotic damage, which was your choice. So actually, I feel that the way in the book is a lot. That the damage type from the book is a lot better than radiant or necrotic damage.
Well, I guess thematically it makes sense because anyway, monk punches are like really non-elemental.
Yeah.
Alright, so 6th level, Visage of the Astral Self. You can summon the Visage
Wait,
of
they don't get anything else for arms?
Nope.
Visage or
That's that.
massage?
Visage.
Visage.
They
Okay.
don't get anything else because in the original one they had a third thing, which was immediately after you use the attack action. Maybe they shifted it in. I wasn't fully paying attention. I was typing something out.
It had 4 things.
It had 4 things.
You can use your wisdom modifier in place of strength when making strength checks. You can use your special arms to make unarmed strikes. When you make unarmed strikes with the arms on your turn, the reach is 5 feet greater, and the unarmed strikes when you make with the arms can use your wisdom modifier in place of your strength modifier, or dexterity modifier.
Okay, so that used to be a combination of a few things. So this one had 3. So the first one that you said was the one that was already up there. The 3 other ones are all a combination of one thing from the original, which was your arms are monk weapons and have reach of 10 feet. The arms deal, like I said, it was radiant and necrotic damage originally. And when you make an attack, you can use your wisdom modifier instead of strength or dexterity for attack and damage rolls. And then it had a third one in the original one, which was immediately after you use the attack action with your astral arms on your turn, you can make 1 extra attack with your astral arms as a bonus action. The number of extra attacks increases when you reach certain levels in this class, increasing to 2 at 11th and 3 at 17th. So it was basically like extra martial arts mixed with extra attack, essentially. But for your arms.
I'm probably guessing they probably nerfed it and moved it to a higher level.
Maybe, we'll see.
Yeah. So I don't know. It kind of reminds me of remember that one monk guy from Naruto, the one that Hidan and Kakuzu killed.
Vaguely.
He was also part of the 13 fire scabbard things. You know, the one that protected the feudal lord of fire.
Okay, I remember that one vaguely because was it filler?
In the anime it was filler, yes, but they had the adventure with the one kid who had the chakra of the nine-tailed fox inside of him. That was filler.
Okay, I remember that part vaguely.
The monk in the manga was like he had one fight with the Kakuzu and Hidan, but since both of them are immortal, he was immediately killed eventually.
So when you guys were talking about astral arms, this is what I imagined. And side note, I think Severus would benefit from getting astral arms because that way you don't necessarily have to touch the corruption.
No, you don't know that. You don't know.
Do the arms count as yourself, or is it like a ghostly thing?
Ghostly thing.
Monk weapons.
What?
They count as monk weapons.
I mean, you're not inaccurate, but you're not right either.
Yeah, well, technically, right is the best kind of right. So,
well, I didn't say you were right. As I said, you were not inaccurate, but
Exactly.
you're not right.
I'm not technically wrong either. So I'm technically in the middle, which is technically the best kind of technical.
All right. So, Visage of the Astral Self, 6th level. You can summon the Visage of your Astral Self as a bonus action, or as part of the bonus action you take to activate your arms of the Astral Self. You can spend 1 key point to summon this Visage for 10 minutes. It vanishes early if you are incapacitated or die. The special Visage covers your face like a helmet or mask. You determine its appearance. While the spectral visage is present, you gain the following benefits. Astral sight. You can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical, to a distance of 120 feet. Wisdom of the Spirit. You can give advantage on insight and intimidation checks. Word of the Spirit. When you speak, you can direct your words to a creature of your choice that you can see within 60 feet of you, making it so only that creature can hear you. Alternatively, you can amplify your voice so that all creatures within 600 feet can hear you.
That sounds awesome.
That's it?
That's it.
Okay. So that is the same as the UA, but Word of the Spirit in the original UA was a level 11 ability. So I'm interested in seeing what they're doing here.
Alright. So level 11, Body of the Astral Self. When you have both astral arms and visage summoned, you can cause the body of your astral self to appear, no action required. This spectral body covers your physical form like a suit of armor, connecting with the arms and visage. You determine its appearance. While the spectral body is present, you gain the following benefits. Deflect energy. When you take acid, cold, fire, force, lightning, or thunder damage, you can use your reaction to deflect it. When you do so, the damage you take is reduced by 1d10 plus your wisdom modifier, minimum reduction of 1. Empowered arms. Once on each of your turns, when you hit a target with the arms of the astral self, you can deal extra damage to the target equal to your martial arts die.
And that's it?
That's it.
Okay, so they took Word of the Spirit and pushed it up a level. And then for some reason they combined the flavor text of the original 11th one, which was Awakening of the Astral Self, with what was supposed to be the 17th, because it's literally like, oh, it covers your body like armor. And that was part of the 17th one. But everything else seems to be on the same thing. When you said you reduce the damage and deflect energy, you said 1d10 plus your wisdom modifier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they got rid of your monk level. Originally it was 1d10 plus your wisdom plus your monk level.
Oh,
So.
I love the little flavor text note that Tasha created here as well. It says, note to self, create a spell that lets you throat punch people with your ghost.
Yeah, that's a good idea. She can call it Stando, because that's all it is.
17th level, Awakened Astral Self. Your connection to your astral self is complete, allowing you to unleash its full potential. As a bonus action, you can spend 5 key points to summon the arms, visage, and body of astral self and awaken it for 10 minutes. This awakening ends early if you're incapacitated or die. While your astral self is awakened, you gain the following benefits. Armor of the Spirit. You gain +2 bonus to armor to your AC. Astral Barrage. When you use the extra attack feature to attack twice, you can instead attack 3 times if all attacks are made with your astral arms. And that's it.
Oh, that's it? Okay. So what did you say it was called?
Awakened Astral Self.
Okay, so that's the original name of the 11th ability, or the 11th level ability. In the original one, it was called Complete Astral Self. It's almost the exact same thing, except they cut the amount of key you had to use in half. Originally, it was 10 key points for 10 minutes. And then you got Armor of the Spirit, which I think you actually said in the flavor text in the book that this would basically already imply it, because I'm pretty sure you said it, but the Armor of the Spirit one says in the original, you gain a +2 bonus to AC while you aren't incapacitated. So I'm assuming it said somewhere in the flavor text that. Otherwise, I would just be like, yo, your ghost is just protecting you from getting your ass handed to you.
Yes, it says here that this awakening ends early if you're incapacitated or die.
Okay, so they literally just put it into the flavor text, so they moved that around. Astral Barrage is a little wordier, but it's the exact same thing. And then in the original, you had something called Key Consumption, which when a creature within 10 feet of you is reduced to 0 hit points, You can use your reaction to regain key points equal to your wisdom modifier. And it doesn't say that you have to attack them, so literally whenever a creature within 10 feet of you is reduced to 0 hit points. So if anybody dies within 10 feet of you, regardless of whether or not you killed them, you get key points back equal to your wisdom modifier, minimum of 1.
Alright then, and next up is Paladin.
Oh god, please,
So
please
did
be Escanor Paladin.
they revamped all the classes or just a few of them?
No, these are sub. Well, they some of them have been revamped. They give you extra options, but these are mostly about the subclasses. So these are subclasses that they were using in the Unearthed Arcana, which is test material, but now it's official material. So they've rebalanced some of the stuff from the Unearthed Arcana when they published it in the book. So it's literally these are
Mostly subclass. Okay.
yeah.
Alright, so Paladin. An optional class features. Here's their expanded spell list. Second level, they get Gentle Repose, Prayer of Healing, and Warding Bond. Third level, they get Spirit Shroud. Fifth level, they get Summon Celestial.
Okay.
So fighting style options. And again, we choose a fighting style. So one's called Blessed Warrior. You learn 2 cantrips of your choice from this cleric spell list. They count as paladin spells for you, and Charisma is a spellcasting ability for them. Whenever you gain a level in this class, you can replace one of these cantrips with another cantrip from the cleric spell list. So paladins now have an cantrips now.
Yeah, if they choose that fighting style. I think that might have been a feat in the UA. Don't quote me on that one. But it sounds like one of the feats from the UA. Because it doesn't have it listed in the wiki dot. So this is the version.
Okay, next is blind fighting, which is same thing as before.
Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. Blessed Warrior. There it is, right there. It's the exact same thing. Gotcha. Okay. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, so this is blind fighting, which is the same thing as the fighter one.
Okay.
Next is interception. When a creature you see with a target other than you within 5 feet of attack, you can use a reaction to reduce damage to target. Okay, yeah, it's same thing as the fighter one.
Yeah.
Okay, at third level, you get Harness Divine Power. You can expend a use of your child divinity to fuel your spells. As a bonus action, you touch your holy symbol, utter a prayer, and regain 1 expended spell slot, the level at which they can be no higher than half of your proficiency of your PB rounded up. The number of times you can use this feature is based on the level you reach of this class. 3rd level once, 7th level twice, 15th level thrice. You regain all uses when you finish a long rest. Oh, cool! They gave paladins an ability to regain spell slots.
Yeah. Kind of cool, I guess. Would have been helpful for you.
I know, right?
They should have really put this out there.
Martial versatility. When you reach a level of this class, 4th level by the way, that grants you ability score improvement feature, you can replace a fighting style with another one in the paladins. And yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Replace fighting styles from and all that jazz. Next up, Sacred Oaths. Oath to Glory.
God, hold on. Because I just had the Escanor one opened. Is there glory? Yes, there is. That one came out in Mythic Odyssey of Theros, though, so...
Oh, want me to skip it then?
They're just kind of slapping it in there. I mean, that's up to you.
I mean...
You don't want to talk about it, you don't have to...
I guess I actually talked about it, though, because it might have spells from Tasha's. And I guess it makes sense because Theros is more on kind of like Greek and Roman warriors.
Yeah.
Let's see. Paladins who take the Oath of Glory believe and their companions are destined to achieve glory through deeds of heroism. They train diligently and encourage their companions so they're all ready to destiny calls. Tenets of Glory. The tenets of the Oath of Glory drive the Paladins. God damn it! Stop singing.
Never.
The tenets of the Oath of Glory drive the paladin and to attempts and heroics and one day shine into legend. Actions over words. Strive to be known by glorious deeds, not words. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna skip that. Nothing really, and all for flavor. Old spells. Old spells. So at 3rd level, Guiding Bolt and Heroism. 5th level, Enhanced Ability and Magic Weapon. 9th level, Haste and Protection from Energy. 13th level, Compulsion, Freedom of Movement. 17th level, Commune and Flame Strike.
Okay, so that's all the same.
Okay, so I guess nothing's changed there. Okay, old spells. Is Ult okay, so is Ult all the Watchers new?
Yeah, that was an Unearthed Arcana.
Alright.
Yeah.
So Ult of the Watchers. But who watches the Watchers?
Watchmen, obviously.
The Oath of the Watchers binds paladins to protect mortal realms from the predations of extraplanar creatures, many of which can lay waste to mortal soldiers. Thus, the Watchers hone their minds, spirits, and bodies to be the ultimate weapons against such threats. Paladins who follow the Watchers' oaths are ever vigilant in spotting the influence of extraplanar forces, often establishing a network of spies and informants to gather information on suspected cults. To a Watcher, keeping a healthy suspicion and awareness about one's surroundings is as natural as wearing armor in battle. Old spells. Third level, you get Alarm and Detect Magic. 5th level, you get Moonbeams and See Invisibility. 9th level, Counterspell and Non-Detection. 13th level, Aura of Purity and Banishment. 17th level, Hold Monster and Scrying.
Okay, so they changed that up a little bit. So 3rd level originally was Alarm and Chromatic Orb, which would have been a really good spell for paladins, to be honest. Give some versatility. 5th level was Augury and Moonbeam. 9th level was the same. 13th was the same, and then 17th they changed, which was originally Hallow and Hold Monster. So interesting.
Right then, Channel Divinity. 3rd level, you can for Channel Divinity, Watcher's Will. You can use your Channel Divinity to invest your presence with the warding power of your faith. As an action, you can choose a number of creatures you can see within 30 feet of you, up to a number equal to your charisma modifier. Minimum 1. For 1 minute, you and the chosen creatures have advantage on Intelligence, Wisdom, and Charisma saving throws. Abjure the Extraplanar. You can use your Channel Divinity to castigate?
I'm sorry?
That's the word it says.
Castigate unworldly beings. As an action, you present your holy symbol, and each aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, or fiend within 30 feet of you can hear you must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage. A turned creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly end its move in a space within 30 feet of you. For its actions, it can use only the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can take the dodge action.
Castigate, verb, reprimand someone severely. For example, he was castigated for not setting a good example.
Wow, you should be castigated for having such a terrible example already.
I know, right? It's just to reprimand someone severely or something.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Which is kind of weird though. I thought it was kind of weird for a paladin to actually cast away celestials as well.
No, they reprimand them, so it's basically they're insulting them.
Does that one say Celestials?
Yes.
Okay, that's different then, because this one only does it for Elemental, Fey, Fiend, and Aberration.
Yeah, the added celestial to the mix. because it's anything extra planar.
Yeah, I guess that would make sense. That actually would make me want to play an Oath of the Watchers Paladin. That sounds pretty dope. I don't care if you're celestial or not. Get the fuck out of my plane.
So what? You're making a paladin next to Luthor? Like,
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, he has to be bald.
Yeah, I'll wear a patch of grass over my head like Eddie did that one time in Ed and Eddie. It'll be fun.
all right. So 7th level, Aura of the Sentinel. You emit an aura of alertness while you aren't incapacitated. When you and any creature of your choice within 10 feet of you roll initiative, you can all gain a bonus to initiative equal to your PB. At 18th level, your range of this aura increases to 30 feet.
Okay, so they only changed that slightly. It was originally your charisma modifier, minimum of 1. So now they changed it to your PB, so it actually does scale. So now it's not like, oh, as soon as I get this ability at level 7 and I have a 5 modifier, it's always going to be plus 5 to initiative. Now it works its way up.
15th level, Vigilant Rebuke. God damn it.
$50 apartment in the sky.
I have no idea what's happening.
Ow.
Alright, so Vigilant Rebuke. You learn how to chastise anyone who dares wield beguilements
Sure,
against you and your wards. Whenever you or a creature you can see within 30 feet of you succeeds on an intelligence, a wisdom, or charisma saving throw, you can use your reaction to deal 2d8 plus your charisma modifier force damage to the creature that forced the saving throw.
Okay, so it's worded a little differently, but it's the exact same thing in the UA. So
It's the wording of it is kind of weird, but I guess it makes sense though. So like if say a mind player makes you make a wisdom saving throw, you can give the mind player 2d8 on force damage.
Yeah, it's like Hellish Rebuke only with. It's basically like full counter for magic.
Full counter.
Yeah.
At 20th level, Mortal Bulwark.
Mm-hmm.
You manifest a spark of divine power in defense of the mortal realms. As a bonus action, you gain the following benefits for 1 minute. The following benefits, so all of them. You gain True Sight with a range of 120 feet. You have advantage on attack rolls against aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, and fiends. When you hit a creature with an attack roll and deal damage to it, you can also force it to make a charisma saving throw against your spell save DC. On a failed save, the creature is magically banished to its native plane of existence. If it's currently not there on a successful save, the creature can't be banished by this feature for 24 hours. On a successful save. Once used as bonus action, you can't use it again until you finish a long rest, unless you expend a 5th level spell slot to use it again.
Okay, so they changed that a bit. They reworked the True Sight one, which was in the original. You gain True Sight in a 120-foot radius. So basically, nothing escapes your eyes, even if you're not facing it. I'm pretty sure you said that they added Celestials to that list of things you get advantage on.
Yeah.
And then
which still doesn't make sense to me because they're getting their power from gods, right?
I mean, technically, paladins get their powers from their oaths.
Oh, right.
So they don't necessarily have to make an oath to a god. It just has to be an oath. That's where they get their power from.
And again, makes sense with the whole Oathbreaker Paladin build.
You can literally look at Dr. Manhattan and be like, "Get the hell out of my dimension, asshole!" And because he sucks so badly at charisma, a charisma of -5 for Dr. Manhattan.
And here's the thing, low 20, of course, is one of the bad things as a prerequisite, but it's every attack, and every attack you can banish them. So assuming they don't pass it, it's literally like 5 oh, I'm fighting on 5 on Baylor demons. Banish, 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 banish.
Yeah. Yeah, so pretty much you can just look at Dr. Manhattan and be like, get the hell out of the DC universe, and you just hit him and he's gone.
He goes and
For
meets.
good.
He goes and meets on the Justice League Unlimited on Android. I forgot his name now. The ultimate android that had all the powers.
Oh,
Yeah, the powers of having all the powers.
Yes.
fuck, I forgot his name. It's like a Mazo or something.
Yeah. Especially the Justice League Unlimited one. He literally becomes a god. So he becomes their version of Dr. Manhattan.
And then they fuse together. It's like the ultimate enemy from Danny Phantom.
All this is just a Mazo, but he has Dr. Manhattan's but not junk.
Ugh, no thanks.
I don't like the fact that how the movie just just focus on that for some strange reason.
They always do. You know what? Both of the Watchers seems pretty badass. If I played a Paladin, this would be the Paladin I played.
All right then. So next up is
That Hood would also play as, because he doesn't like gods.
next up is Ranger.
Oh, they don't even have the heroism one. No, why? Now I
No.
have to make that tweet. Get out of here.
Next up is Ranger.
Rangers.
Rangers. Drift control. Okay, no.
God damn it.
Alright, so on optional class features. Depth Explorer. First level, which replaces Natural Explorer feature. You are an unsurpassed explorer and survivor, both in the wilderness and dealing with others on your travels. You gain the canny benefit below, and you gain additional benefit below when you reach 6th level or 10th level in this class. Canny. Choose one of your skill proficiencies. Your proficient bonus is doubled for any ability check you make that uses the chosen skill. You can also speak, read, write 2 additional languages of your choice. And that's the first level. 6th level is roving. Your walking speed increases by 5, and you gain a climbing speed and swimming speed equal to your walking speed. 10th level, tireless. As an action, you can give yourself a number of temporary hit points equal to 1d8 plus your wisdom modifier, minimum of 1 temporary hit point. You can use this action a number of times equal to your PB, and you regain all uses when you finish a long rest. In addition, whenever you finish a short rest, your exhaustion level, if any, is decreased by 1. That's Depth Explorer, and which replaces Natural Explorer. So basically, is that Natural Explorer is the one where you have your favorite terrain, right?
I think so.
Natural Explorer. Let's see. Natural Explorer. Yeah. So basically, you can choose this one if you don't like the whole favorite terrain thing.
Oh, okay.
Favorite foe, which replaces favorite enemy feature and works with the Foe Slayer feature. When you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can call on your mystical bond with nature and to mark the target as your favorite enemy for 1 minute or until you lose concentration. The first time on each of your turns that you hit the favorite enemy and deal damage to it, including when you mark it, you increase the damage by 1d4. You can use this feature to mark a favorite enemy a number of times equal to your PB, and you gain ultimate use when you finish a long rest. This features extra damage increases when you reach certain levels. 1d6 at 6, 1d8 at 14th. So you're not boiled down to just one enemy type. You can mark anyone as your favorite foe. Like that guy right there. F you in particular.
Ah, okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, so they actually expanded on Ranger a bit, so to make it a bit more easy to work with.
Well, is Hood gonna get that ability? Because that seems to fit Hood thematically. In all honesty,
I could ask Sora if he wants to replace the Natural Explorer and favorite enemy for those instead. But
I would.
his backstory is all about birds.
Yeah, I would say the favorite enemy one would be a toss-up, just because he does already do a lot of F that guy in particular.
And plus the fact, he hates on he hates a lot of the Kenku, so which ties into his hate about weird bird creatures. So additional ranger spell list. So at first level, they also get entangle and searing smite. Second level, they also get aid, enhance ability, gust of wind, magic weapon, and summon beast. Third level, elemental weapon, meld into stone, revivify.
Why is everybody getting fucking revivified?
Not enough people are coming back to life. We need to give everybody revivified.
Summon Fae.
Get out of here. We don't need you anymore. We've got Revivify Ranger.
It kind of like jokes on you. Well, we don't need you. We're becoming more powerful now to be actually frontline tanks. Oh shit.
Yeah, everybody's trading up everything. It's weird.
Fourth level, dominate beast, summon elemental. Fifth level, greater restoration.
There's healing wars.
Okay, so 5 options for rangers.
Rangers.
They also have blind fighting.
I'd say it every time.
Damn it.
Oh, not every time. I think I've missed a couple of them.
Druidic warrior. You learn 2 cantrips of your choice for the druid spell list. They count as ranger spells. Okay, so yeah, just learn 2 druid cantrips.
It's like the blessed warrior.
Yeah.
Clerics.
Thrown weapon fighting.
Okay.
Same thing as the fighter one. Focus and focus. You can use a druidic focus and focus for your ranger spells. The druidic focus might be a sprig of. Okay, so basically you don't need components if you choose this to add this. So I can ask Sora if he wants that, so he can not collect holy water at a church.
Yeah. So let him keep collecting holy water at a church. I mean, it kind of fits, in all honesty. Jared, don't get super comfortable because your character is not going to get that.
This is neat. So instead of having primeval awareness, you can actually replace that for primal awareness. You can focus for awareness through the interconnections of nature. You can learn additional spells when you reach certain levels in this class if you don't already know them, as shown in the primal awareness spell table. The spells don't count against your number of ranger spells you know. So at third, they get speak with animal. At fifth, they get beast sense. At ninth, they get speak with plants. At 13th, they get locate creature. At 17th, they get commune with nature. You can cast each of these spells once without expending a spell slot. Once you cast a spell in this way, you can't do so again until you finish a long rest. Martial versatility. Whenever you reach a level of this class, it grants your ability score improvement. You can replace the fighting style, so same as it was before.
Okay.
Nature's Veil, which replaces hide and seek, hide in plain sight.
Hide and seek.
Yes, hide and seek.
We have been recording for almost 5 hours, so it's fair to make that mistake.
Yeah. We haven't reached Wizard yet.
Oh god, this is gonna take forever.
Hold on. So after Ranger, it's Sork. Then
Ranger.
And then Warlock, and then Wizard.
Oh god, we're never gonna end.
Never ever.
You draw the powers of nature to hide yourself from view briefly. As a bonus action, you can magically become invisible along with any equipment you are wearing, carrying until the start of the turn. You can use this feature a number of times equal to proficiency bonus, and regain all expended uses with a long rest. Oh, okay. Hide in plain sight. I forget what that does, but yeah. Ranger archetypes on Fey Wanderer, which I believe it's in I think Xanathar's guide.
Is it? Because you said Fey Wanderer?
Yeah. I forgot.
This one-
I forgot.
Arcana. The ones for Xanathars is Horizon Walker and Gloomstalker, according to and Monster Slayer.
Okay, so yeah, so these two are new then. So first one is the original archetype is Fey Wanderer. Okay, so a Fey mystic surrounds you thanks to the boon of the Archfey, shining fruit you ate from the talking tree, or blah blah blah. Ranger who represents both the mortal and the Fey realms as wanderer of the multiverse. So third level, they get dreadful strikes. You can augment your weapon strikes with mind scarring magic drawn from the gloomy hollows of the Feywild. When you hit a creature with a weapon, you can deal an extra 1d4 psychic damage to the target, which can take this extra damage only once per turn. The extra damage increases to 1d6 when you reach the 11th level in this class. Just psychic damage.
Okay, so that's different. They changed it just a little. It was originally just straight up 1d6 psychic damage. So that's kind of weird. And then also it has this thing where it says when you engage in 2-weapon fighting, you can imbue your weapons as part of the same bonus action you use to make the attack.
I guess they simple it because it just says on weapon strikes.
Okay. I guess that makes sense. Do they have an extra spell list for them in there or no?
I just said it. Yeah, the additional ranger spells. Or are you talking about the
Specifically for the Fey Wanderer.
Yeah, Fey Wanderer magic. Yeah, so you learn additional spell list from the Fey Wanderer spell list, blah blah blah. Each spell counts as a ranger spell list for you, but doesn't count against the number of spells you know. You also possess the preternatural blessings from the Fey ally, Fey power. You choose your blessing from the Fey yeah. So Fey Wanderer spells. Third level, at third level you get Charm Person. 5th level you get Misty Step. 9th level you get Dispel Magic. 13th level you get Dimension Door. 17th level you get Mislead.
Okay, so the only one that's different is 13. 13 was originally Banishment.
Oh. So, I mean, in a way, I guess that Dimension Door makes more sense.
Yeah, they do wander the multiverse. So.
Because in a normal sense, though, the Feywilds is in another dimension.
Yeah.
Okay, Feywild gifts, and I'm gonna skip that because that's mostly flavor. Otherworldly glamour. Third level. Your Fey qualities give you a supernatural charm. As a result, whenever you make a charisma check, you gain bonus to the check equal to your missile modifier, minimum 1. In addition, you gain proficiency in one of the following skills of your choice: deception, performance, or persuasion. Basically, the charm of a Fey creature.
Okay, that's completely new. That's not even on this list for the UA one, so that's cool.
At 7th level, you get Beguiling Twist. The magic of the Feywilds guards your mind, and you have advantage on saving throws against being charmed or frightened. In addition, whenever you are a creature you can see within... What the hell? Okay. It's again, bigfalls.com.
Wait, what? Did they come back? Get out of here with that mess.
And a separate user, apparently.
I forget how I did this last time. How did I do this last time? Oh, there we go. There we go. Yay, 2 bands. I'm awesome. Big follows that.
Alright, so anyway, Beguiling Twist. The magic of the Feywilds guards your mind. In addition, whenever you are a creature you see within 120 feet of you succeeds on a saving throw against being charmed or frightened, you can use a reaction to force a different creature you can see within 120 feet of you to make a wisdom saving throw against your spell save DC. If the save fails, the target is charmed or frightened by your choice for 1 minute. The target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each turn, ending the effect and self-assist will save. So basically it's like, I'm gonna charm you. Reverse Uno card.
It's basically just Itachi. When they tried to catch him in that Genjutsu and he's like, no, you.
Or, the reverse Uno card.
They took away the 3d10 psychic damage that they could do?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Well, mind you, it's a 7th level, so I guess it makes sense.
I guess because originally it was 11th level, so.
Also, at 11th level, Fey reinforcements.
That's
The royal courts of the Feywilds have blessed you with the assistance of Fey beings. You know summon Fey, a spell in this book. It doesn't count against the number of ranger spells you know, and you can cast it without a material component. You can also cast it once without a spell slot, and you regain the ability to do so when you finish a long rest. Whenever you start casting a spell, you can modify it so it doesn't require concentration. If you do so, the spell duration becomes 1 minute for the casting.
Yeah, that's not even in the UA, so that's kind of interesting.
15th level, Misty Wanderer. You can slip in and out of the Feywild to move in a blink of an eye. You can cast Misty Step without expending a spell slot. You can do so a number of times equal to your Wisdom modifier, minimum 1, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. In addition, when you cast Misty Step, you can bring along one willing creature you can see within 5 feet of you. The creature teleports to an unoccupied space of your choice within 5 feet of you or to every destination space.
Okay, so that's just building on Misty Step. The one in the UA is Misty Presence, which essentially is you basically force a creature to come with you and then you just kind of leave them there. Wait, what's it? Force a creature, saving throw is supposed to fail. The target can't see her. Oh, you make yourself invisible to them. You basically just no, you can't see me. Never mind.
But that was in the UA, right?
Yeah, that was the UA. Basically, just straight up hit them with the bond special. Where you snap that.
All right. The next up is Swarm Keeper. Basically, bugs.
You can't see anything.
Feeling a deep connection to the environment around them, some rangers reach out through their magical connection to the world and bond with the swarm of nature spirits. The swarm becomes a potent force in battle as well as helpful company for rangers. Some swarm keepers are outcast or hermits, keeping them to themselves and their attendant swarms. Other than dealing with the discomfort of others, other swarm keepers enjoy building vibrant communities. It's basically like beekeepers.
Yes.
Or if you play StarCraft, then you're basically like you're basically like on Kerrigan. You're basically the heart of the swarm.
Alright.
Well, anyway, 3rd level, Gathered Swarm. A swarm of intangible nature spirits has bonded itself to you and can assist you in battle until you die. The swarm remains in your space, crawling on you or flying and skiing around you within your space. You determine experience or generate its experience by rolling it. The swarm on the appearance table. So basically, jokes aside, you're basically like Shino.
So wait, what is this?
Swarm Keeper of the Ranger archetype.
What's the skill called?
Gathered Swarm.
Gathered Swarm.
And it doesn't have to be on insects though. It could be like on twig blights, fluttering birds, or playful pixies.
Well, this one also says face spirits that look like tiny beasts. So I guess rats.
That too.
Rat.
So
you open up your rats.
On each of your turns, you can cause the swarm to assist you in one of the following ways. Immediately after you hit a creature with attack, the attack target takes 1d6 piercing damage from the swarm. The attack target must succeed on a strength saving throw or against your specific DC, or be moved by the swarm for up to 15 feet horizontally in a direction of your choice. You are moved by the swarm 5 feet horizontally in a direction of your choice.
No, that's still under Gathered Swarm.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's like 1,000. Well, maybe not 1,000% different, but they changed the damage type because it was originally 1d6 force damage. And the swarm moves the creature up to 5 feet toward you or away from you, your choice. At level 11, the extra damage increases to 2d6.
I forgot about Rogue.
No.
Alright then, so next up on
about Rogue? Isn't it going in ABC order?
I know, but I thought after Ranger was gonna be Warlock.
Sorry, I did.
God damn it.
And so Swarmkeeper magic at third level, you learn you learn the Mage Hand cantrip if you don't already know it. When you cast it, the hand takes the form of your swarming nature spirits. So it's Mage Hand, but people can see it.
That's lame. No.
You also learn additional spell of first level or higher when you reach certain levels in this class, as shown in the table. So at third level, you'll learn Fairy Fire and Mage Hand. Fifth level, you learn Web. Ninth level, you learn Gaseous Form. 13th level, you learn Arcane Eye. And 17th level, you learn Insect Plague.
Oh, well, that's a little bit of a difference. What did you say you learned at level 3?
Mage Hand for 1 and Fairy Fire.
Okay. Mage Hand's... Okay, never mind. Okay, so those are all the same except 13th, which originally was Giant Insect, something that Primeval Guardian shares. That 13 and 17 were Giant Insect and Insect Plague. Giant Insect Plague. Combine them, it's fine.
Alright then, so next at 7th level is Riding Tide. You can condense part of your swarm into a focused mass that lifts you up. As a bonus action, you gain a flight speed of 10 feet and can hover. This effect can last for 1 minute or until you are incapacitated. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you gain all expended uses when you finish a long rest.
Okay, so they changed that a little, because this does... Oh, wait, no, it does have a flying speed. Never mind. But I mean, it wouldn't make sense for you to have a flying speed with rats. So I think that might have been why they changed it from tiny beasts. I still like the idea of a rat swarm, but you would have to figure out why the rats could fly.
Magic?
No, it's not good enough.
Chinese wyvern rats.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so at 11th level, Mighty Swarm. Your gathered swarm grows mightier in the following ways. The damage of gathered swarm increases to 1d8. If a creature fails its saving throw against being moved by a gathered swarm, you can also cause the swarm to knock the creature prone. When you are moved by a gathered swarm, it gives you half cover until the start of your next turn.
Okay, well that's completely different. In this one, it was Scuttling Eyes, which you can magically form one of the spirits of your swarm into the shape of a tiny beast of your choice. Transformation lasts for 1 hour, at which point the spirit disappears. For the duration, the spirit has a speed of 40 feet, which it can use to walk, climb, fly, or swim. The spirit has your senses and telepathically relays. So basically, it's just kind of like a version of the familiar. Find Familiar spell, where you can use it to do certain things, and you can bamf it. Well, I mean, you can't bamf this one, because apparently it's like you can dismiss it early, and it magically teleport, right? You can magically teleport to an unoccupied space 5 feet of where the spirit is. Oh, so you can actually use it to pull you instead of the other way around, but it disappears it. Okay, so...
Alright, so next up is Swarming Dispersal. At 15th level, you can discorporate into your swarm, avoiding danger. When you take damage, you can use your reaction to give yourself resistance to that damage. You vanish into your swarm and then teleport to an unoccupied space you can see within 30 feet of you, where you reappear with the swarm. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you gain all expected uses when you finish a long rest. So basically, you would Tasha yourself.
Yeah, that is pretty neat. Not gonna lie. It's definitely different from this one. It kind of takes inspiration from the 11th level one, but instead of using one tiny beast and then teleporting, you basically just hide in your swarm and teleport. The one for this one, level 15, is apparently the spirits drain life from others. As an action, you create a magical sphere filled with an enraged swarm centered at a point you can see within 120 feet. The sphere has a 10-foot radius and lasts for 1 minute. Sphere is difficult terrain for creatures other than you. Creature other than you that starts its turn in the sphere's area Must make a Constitution saving throw against your spell save DC. On a fail, the creature takes 2d8 necrotic damage and is blinded until the start of its next turn.
God
On a
damn it.
successful save, it takes half as much and isn't blinded.
Wow.
At the start of your turn, if any number of small or larger creatures took necrotic damage from your swarm, you regain 1d8 hit points. On subsequent turns, you can use a bonus action to move the sphere up to 30 feet. When you activate this feature, you choose any number of creatures you can see to be affected by it. Once you use this feature, blah blah blah. Okay, you can. Oh, this one actually uses the thing that it's been using lately, where it's like you can regain the use of it again by burning a spell slot of a certain level or higher. That one's just kind of creepy. I think I still like the UA one better because it's just really weird and has to do with rats.
And if you previously chosen the Beastmaster and route for the Ranger, you can actually replace Ranger's Companion for Beastmaster, which can actually let you magically summon some primal beasts. So there's Beast of the Land, Beast of the Sea, and Beast of the Sky. Okay. Beast of the Land is a medium beast. Armor AC is 13 plus your PB, natural armor. Hit points is 5 plus 5 times the ranger level. The beast has a number of hit dice, d8s equals to your ranger level. Speed is 40 feet, climb is 40 feet. Senses is dark vision 60 feet, passive perception 12. Language is understands your language to speak. That's for the Beast of the Land. And Beast of the Sea is a medium beast. Armor AC is 13 plus your PB. I guess that's for all of them. Same hit points. Speed is 5 feet and instead of 40, and its swim speed is 60 feet because makes sense. Same senses, same passive perception, and language same thing. Beast of the Sky and has a speed of 10 feet and a fly of 60 feet, and all this is the same thing when it comes to the stats. And we still have Rogue, Sork, Warlock, and Wizard, and along with all the spells that's new in this.
Oh my god!
Do you want to put a bookmark on this and probably are you available tomorrow?
Yeah, I am.
And you want to do a part 2?
Yes, please.
I didn't think it would be this much. Oh god, I love this book, but going through everything is like wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm happy for it though, but so let's do a part 2.
Yeah. Alright, so tomorrow then.
Alright then, yeah. So we'll pick tomorrow. We'll pick it up on Rogue, but I'm actually surprised that we gotten through this far.
What do you mean you're surprised? You thought this was going to be a really small stream. It took 5 hours.
I thought at 5 hours we'll hit at very least Warlock.
It's taken so long that Toasty's given up on courting you, apparently.
Yeah.
He did not have what it takes.
Alright, so anyway,
yeah.
Alright, so we'll pick up again tomorrow on around same time we started today. We'll start with Warlock, and hopefully we get through according to the table of contents, we're going through the classes. Next up will be the Patrons, Academy, Aristocrat, Crime Syndicate, Guild. Oh yeah, building your own guild and all that.
Didn't sign on for this. You said it was going to be subclass.
I mean, at the very least, check out the new spells.
Yes, that I'm willing to do.
Would you like to do that? Or just I'd like to also look through the new magical items as well. There's like Baba Yaga's Mortal and Pestle, Cauldron of Rebirth, Fulminating Treatise, Ghost Step Tattoo, Playing Cards Codex, Prosthetic Limb.
Was it Spiritual Thrust?
Also, Tasha's has 3 new spells. It's Tasha's Cosmic Brew, Tasha's Mind Whip, and Tasha's Otherworldly Guide.
Can somebody say Bane?
Oh, Tasha, your book is awesome, but that took us a long time to go. We'll do a part 2. So anyway, thank you guys.
We were born of it.
All right, so thank you guys for coming. I'll see you guys next time. Wait, no, Edward. I'm actually rushing this. Where can I find you, Edward?
No, too tired.
All right.
It's twitch.tv/Emerald Tusk, and then on Twitter at Emerald Tusk. I don't know why I thought that was so difficult. But,
Hey, Toasty.
Alright, so you can find me here at twitch.tv/Sakura, find me on YouTube under Sakura, find me on Twitter at _Sakura. Hopefully we'll do a part 2 of this tomorrow, but anyway, I wish to support my channel and all my endeavors like this, because this is a new book I bought in September, because I pre-ordered it because I was actually excited for it. And you can go ahead and click on my mask. It'll help me so very, very much. Thank you guys for coming. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Later.